Let's have a listen to this week's State of the Nation with Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed.
Today, I would like to speak to President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as a citizen. Sir, in 2023, you requested Nigerians to vote for you, to trust you, to give you the means to govern this country, fix areas where there was damage, rebuild the nation, lead us through some of the difficulties that you inherited, and allow us to realize our full potential. You came with good intentions. We give that to you. Today, as we speak, you don't have an enemy. We do not want political rivals. We don't want opposition to divert your attention. All of us, Christians, Muslims, Northerners, Southerners, everybody wants you to succeed. We want you to fix the problems of this country. Mr. President, we're scared. We're terrified. We're worried that our enemies, both those within the country and those who are taking advantage of our problems, are on our doorstep. And to be honest with you, sir, you are not leading us as you should. We have never needed a time when the president should sit and face Nigerians and give us assurances that those things that we're afraid of, the hysteria around what Trump says he will do to us, the trigger that sets us up to fight each other, the threats, the activities that have spiked up since the American threat, the kidnappings, the killings, this sudden upsurge of insecurity is scaring us. Something is going on. We're simple citizens of this country, needing comfort, needing assurances that things are not going to get a lot worse than they are. Please, sir, talk to us. Speak to us, not through press releases, not when you meet military officers or intelligence officers. Talk to us as our president. Today, you are our leader, and you continue to be our leader by the grace of Allah until 2027. But we need someone, you in particular, in your position, to say to us as Nigerians, things will be fine. We need you to tell us what you plan to do. We need you to tell us what you are doing. But more importantly, sir, we need you to do a lot more than you do. Schools are closing down. With or without your consent, with or without your approval, they are sending our children back home. Sir, when are these schools going to open? When we win the war against banditry and kidnapping and killings? Or are our children going to stay at home permanently? What are you doing to give our military and intelligence and other security forces whatever it is they need to go out, protect children in school, protect villagers in villages, protect our highways, protect us? You don't have to give us all the details, President, but you should tell us that our fears are unfounded. Because as things stand, we're quarreling with each other. Suddenly, Muslims and Christians who died in the hands of these people are now quarreling over who is being killed more. We don't need to do this. Every Nigerian life matters. But we need you to lead us. We need you to assure us. And of all the times that we've ever needed a leader to step up, take up the gauntlet. Speak to us. Lead the military. Lead all the resources we have. Not because Trump says he will come and invade us. Not because Trump is calling us a disgraced country, sir. But because we owe it a duty to ourselves, to protect ourselves. We can't do that unless we show the willingness and the sympathy to help us. Please, President Tinubu, speak to us and act. We don't have the time, all the time in the world, to wait until doomsday is upon us. Thank you, sir.
Powerful message for this week.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Everybody now, sir. Everybody around humble. Tweets as humble everybody, both those in power and all those in corridors of power, and those on the streets. The energy we didn't get before till they harass that the president or whoever they disagree with are dwindling gradually. So what are these telling us? These are not normal times or usual times, but I think we don't see this kind of thing before, but not at this level in a way that when they were engineering to take Goodluck Jonathan out of power, it was pretty much similar tactics now. And where that was the genesis of this whole kidnapping and what have you. But the energy was high. When they come on TV like this, to the bombard the president. Is he competent? Is he slow? Is he drunk? Is he this? Is he that? Is he that? Right? I know this because he was a naive president, and but this man where they there now. It's unpredictable in a way. So maybe that's why then they use sa. But let's listen to another side of the argument before we do it.
Please, it's not genocide. Please, it's not this. But to me, I'm not safe. Come and help. Somebody offered you something you've been looking for. It is not for you to start debating. What is it? Oh yes, me and my wife are living. We are hungry. Somebody discovered, oh, Peter Obi and his family can no longer eat. You are saying no, it's not true. And we ate in the morning, but the one of afternoon, collect the food first, and then you know how you can ration it. That's what it is. That's my reaction. What I would do, I would have gone. Even today you declare me president, I can tell you, number one priority is security of life and property. Number two priority is to put people out of poverty. Because the more you put people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality. Number three is to invest in education. It is critical for a basic education. There are millions of people out of school today. A child that is 5 years, 10 years today, did not educate, will become a terrorist and a problem for you in 20 years' time. So invest in him now. Now you have the opportunity. Invest in health. All these people are moving around stealing public money. They don't need it. You only bring the headache to your life. So that's my reaction to Trump. For me, it's a welcome speech that I would have been begging him.
So, if we are collectively saying that Tinubu must go, if the fate of Tinubu is that of Goodluck Jonathan, in other words, all this kidnapping, insecurity is not going to stop until the whole country unites on that common goal that he must go. And if the consensus also comes from the top, which among the local elite, that they have to sacrifice him, and knowing that there is a gentleman agreement underpin everything turn by turn, 8 years in agreement, So the next person in line per INEC is Obi from the outside, from the southern angle. I'm not saying they will automatically crown him. No, but if the agreement is to take Tinubu out and to replace him with another southern person, but of course, by way of election, I think Obi who is the favorite. That's what I said, is the next in line. And I am looking at it from that angle, not because, I overthink things. No, because I saw this headline. I saw this headline that says, we shall never forget and forgive Peter Obi for backing Trump military action, Tinubu aids. So this is in response to the video we just heard of Obi saying, Trump offering to come and take care of business is a welcome development. So the presidency, I can say that because this is coming from his special advisor in the person of Bayo Ananuga, saying that we shall never forget and forgive Peter Obi for supporting a foreign invasion of Nigeria. Ananuga wrote, foreign invasion. Obi term it as help. And I think a lot of people will see it from well, in a way, I won't say a lot of, I think I would say it's pretty 50-50 at this point. Those who see it as welcome development and those who see it as not necessarily as a traitor, but as not a good idea. So now, if the presidency is framing it the way they are framing it, that we will never forget this, that speak more, give more deeper meaning to what it seems to appear to be. Because it's a pretty soluble way of spinning things. It depends on who is in control of the media, of course. And again, even if let's establish it and they were able to sell it to every Nigerian that will be responding this way is actually inviting a foreign invasion. Let's say yes, that we all collectively agree that is it. So who are they going to go to in place of Obi? Since quote unquote the turn-by-turn agreement stands. See, either way, Nigeria is stuck with Obi. That's the point I'm just trying to make. Tinubu outside the picture, either 2027 or 2031. Nigeria, largely 3 out of 5 Nigerians, I can say, are stuck with Obi. I say 3 out of 5 Nigeria because at this point, the Gen Z are 100% with Obi. I think that is a given, right? The coming generation, the Zoomer, the Alpha, however you want to use grammar to classify them, will be coming of age by the next 2 elections. There's no other person they are growing up to know in terms of political sphere right now than Obi. That's one thing people are not saying, right? And that's what the political gurus from the northern angle are actually saying. Their Tinubu is really least of their problem. The major problem here is Obi. How do we get rid of Obi, politically speaking? Because anybody who is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 right now Obi 9 there, no, Obi is the most popular political figure known to them, thanks to social media. So good luck to any other politician that is coming. That's a fight that he has to face first among the young people. So by 2031, we are going to see 3 generations straight who are economically broke, politically they don't get power, and the only person they know is Obi. And the way they are painted, the way the Obi narrative is synonymous with prudence, right? Performance. Nigeria, one Nigerianness, uncorruptible. Those, however you want to disagree, but those are the phrases that are used in people, generally among the young people, they use describing Obi. Now, only the old heads, they say, okay, no, be part and parcel of the system. But good luck telling the younger folk that Obi not one of them. So, the presidency, or whatever they call him, Bayo Anonuga, phrasing it the way he's phrasing it, that we shall never forgive Peter Obi for supporting foreign invasion. There's a reason. He knows why he's doing what he's doing. A veteran be that. Because not be only Obi, actually among prominent Nigerians, if I have to even narrow it down to that level, that see it from that angle. But again, I understand. And again, that's another big part of why Nnamdi Kanu is still in jail. Because the people where Nnamdi Kanu influence, the people that were able to conscientize, now young people, younger millennia, and the entirety of the Gen Z, at least 1/4 of the country. In fact, even those who don't agree with him, they'll not disagree that, okay, the stuff that he was splitting out largely are facts. And those people are here and they are going to be here for the next 20, 30 years. So if we don't term this guy right now, I mean, it's just going to be get difficult and difficult as it goes. So all this one are just the internal pressure, right? That the older guys, largely the face of them and Tinubu, are facing. Then you can now add the external pressure to it. So you understand exactly the times that we are in, not just as a country, but this as the human race in totality. So for me, I always thought we are lucky to be alive for this period. We are the most lucky motherfuckers. Because we will see two different worlds. See the old worlds that we are all born into. We saw the end of the old world, not just seeing the end of the old world. We are lucky to see the beginning of the new world. The glimpse of the next 100 years is what we are actively participating in. Anyway, maybe I know to go back. So that's to tell you the pressure from outside should not be underestimated too. But so he said Obi remarks amounted to openly welcoming a military intervention by foreign governments. Obi had an event criticized the federal government for largely downplaying insecurity and what he described as targeted attacks on Christians. The former Anambra State governor said the worsening security situation had pushed Nigeria to the point where any form of assistance should be considered. He said, "It is not genocide. It is not this, but we are not safe. Come and help somebody, offer you something you have been looking for, and you say no," he likes. Now, This thing, let me go back to, let me get us. It's crazy because why then the time would be as a traitor is what I don't understand. Because at one point, a sitting president, a sitting presido, actually, pay for foreign experts to come and take care of the same situation that we are staying in. So I wonder why Obi, who is not the one soliciting for it, he just say, well, I mean, shit, why not? If that will give us the peace that we are looking for, right? So, and they praised him. When I say they praised him, just watch this. He was praised when Goodluck Jonathan, it was criticized at first. Let me put that caveat there. The guy was criticized at first, but on the long run, I think he was praised. I don't know exactly when the man talking about. Let's bear with me.
As a third world leader, the insecurity reached its highest level 6 weeks, some few days to election.
This is it. Bear with me. So, all Obi did, all he was saying is that, well, if somebody is already offering for help for what we badly needs, why not? Right? And he's a traitor. Literally, that's what they are, He's inviting foreign invasion to come and invade us. That's how they understand what will be trying to say. But again, I get it. It's politics, and Banana said this is Obi is the target, and they seems to be stuck with him. So this, I don't know why my network is. Acting the food. Are you serious? Oh.
And I said something. Me that speak to you, seated here, was one of the greatest critics of Jonathan's presidency and the way at that time he handled matters. I didn't know that God will disgrace me to show me that Jonathan was even a saint and a better administrator than those that follow him. First, as a third world leader, the insecurity reached its highest level 6 weeks, some few days to election. And Jonathan suspended the election, put off the election, and took another 6 weeks and brought mercenaries. If this government today has that opportunity of chaos, 1 or 2 weeks to election, they will allow it to continue so that they can write figures and announce themselves as winners.
Now, hallelujah. So, they criticize him at first, right? But the most important thing, when it matters most to a leader, matter of life and death, which is the election period, he put everything aside. He brought in machinery, and he was praised. So, all Obi did was just to like a post, pretty much, just to, simplify exactly what I'm trying to say here. What will be the crime will be committed. Obi just liked Donald Trump post, literally just like him, and he is a traitor. Because all Obi said was, if we are looking for help and somebody is offering that help, I mean, it only makes sense to say, okay, right? Now, I understand the whole point. Where is the help coming from? Do we really need the help? What is the implication of the help and all that, blah, 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 blah. But he is not making that suggestion that we should go and bring help. He just said, hey, as I said, if somebody just make a post, if you don't take care of your shit, I'll come and take care of it for you. The guy just really can't like it. And he becomes a traitor. Then a sitting president, right, who the same issue, the same problem, the same security, there's no goddamn difference. The same people who are committing the terrorists in there are still the same fucking people. And we just have different technology and different actors. So a sitting president then decided to go outside and bring invaders. I mean, if you want to use the language of bioanaloga, to take care of the same problem, is now being praised as a hero. A hero, but the other person that is just his own crime is just like a pose, is a traitor. Everything is to tell you what will be represent going forward, at least within the next 5 years. That's what they have to deal with. So there's a pressure coming from outside, inside, and then that's not just the elite problem, or then that narrow it down to the poor people. The level at which people are getting poorer is very obvious, which what I predicted at the beginning of this Tinubu government is coming to do two things: make few people extremely fucking rich, and just subjected more people to the state mercy, right? More people will be poor. More people will depend on government as time goes on, which is something I would like. I think if I'm not mistaken, yesterday I saw an headline talking about what some of the policies that Bola Tinubu is going to implement in 2026. Census is one of them. They are trying to digitalize on our government. Isn't that interesting? Government is going digital. They don't want this analog again. So the question is that how many people are going to lose their goddamn job? Interesting times, eh? Then the tax, physical implication of the tax will take effect also 2026. And waiting against it, they won't do. So, but those are the three things I know that they will rattle people up. Again, the pressure on the inside, the local pressure is taking toll on the president. Then the external pressure too is not making shit even more easier for him. So let's finish this man's story.
But Jonathan stopped that election, and he knew for sure that if there was a free and fair election, no incumbent government can get second term. He's an educated man with PhD. He knows that. But because of his humane nature, he postponed the election for 6 weeks, brought in mercenaries, and within 6 weeks, those mercenaries stabilized Nigeria, and there was no polling booth in Nigeria that elections did not take place. So, even from your enemy, in fact, you learn more from your enemy. If Jonathan has done that time, 2015, what stops this government from copying what Jonathan has done. After all, hiring mercenaries to deal with this insurgency and other pockets of banditry across the country costs less than 10, not less than 10% of what the military takes today. So economically, it is better to hire the mercenaries, give them contract, secure this area, we will pay you this, and you fold your arms. And it is done. It is, the credit goes to you. So why can't Nigerian leaders be patriotic citizens of our country?
Well, many of them would argue that they're not being patriotic if they hire mercenaries.
You see?
I mean,
You see? This is fucking funny. He is even advocating for that. Yeah, give him, he's not running for president, he's not in the forefront of the arena, blah, blah, and all that. But even Charles pointed out to him, he might be seen as unpatriotic. That's exactly how Dele Ananuga is painting Obi's response to Trump's threat.
And it is done. It is, the credit goes to you.
No?
So why can't Nigerian leaders be patriotic citizens of our country?
well, many of them would argue that they're not being patriotic if they hire mercenaries.
So Obi should be seen as a patriot. But the government of the day say, hell fucking no. Right? Which is exactly what Charles is saying too. Many will be seen as unpatriotic.
I mean, they'd feel that they're undermining the Nigerian
So is it the pride?
services.
Is it the pride of being?
I'm not speaking for them. I'm just saying.
Is it the pride of being in office, or the finding a solution that protects the ordinary man that can go to his farm?
I think many people would agree with you, because that would have a positive knock-on effect on the economy of this country. Because people would be able to return to agriculture, get their jobs, have a sense of security.
I don't know if people are actually hearing this thing the way somewhere. So Charles is actually admitting to the fact that a lot of people, a lot of Nigerians will agree to that suggestion, which is what Obi is liking. Or nobody say, in me America, come in, just say, well, shit, if you are here, if you are offering, then why not, right? Now, the fact that a lot of people will go with that, hence the government of the day, led by Ananuga, has to put that forward, say, come. Any move like that should be seen as what? An invasion. And this man is supporting it. Let's not forget the official standing of the government is that there's nothing like that Trump is alluding to is happening. So at the end of the day, it's going to be, I mean, if you want to go by Charles' verdict, a lot of people will be on Obi's side. If that we go into an election debate, which is, as far as I'm concerned, the debate is on. I think we just officially declare that, yes, I'm the man to beat in ADC officially. So the debate is on. The campaign don't start already. So where do you belong? In any conversation that is before us, that's exactly what they are establishing here, between how Bayo Onanuga is framing Obi's response to Trump's threat and what the opposition party is actually. So at the end of the day, the conversation is shaping the policies or the politics of the 2027 as it goes.
The key
Then the tax reform in January can now get more net to capture a lot of people. Let me tell you, I just saw in the social media a journalist like you who talked to the ISWAP commander who killed Brigadier General Musa, who got him captured and killed him. And he told him that, as I sit where I am, I have the picture of Sambisa, the whole of it. Even if an ant is entering Sambisa, that they can see.
That's what the SWAT person said.
Yes.
So they're using technology themselves, obviously.
So if a bandit or a Boko Haram fighter has access to those equipments, what stops Nigerian government?
That's a very good question.
And do you remember that some few months ago at Banki, near Cameroon border, they used drones. And in Marte, they used drones to kill our soldiers and officers. And nobody can tell me that because of collateral damage, the Boko Haram and the whatever, they don't stay with those that they captured. They live a life of their own elsewhere outside where those captured with their small people guarding them. And the security people know. Look, we have to be serious. We have to put pressure on these elements for them to surrender.
Now, you talked about bringing mercenaries into this country. I mean, you're quite comfortable and happy for that to happen. Would you be happy for President Trump to bring his troops into Nigeria and secure those areas?
Not for the purposes he's talking about.
So not
for religious purposes.
Right, but not
to come and secure Nigeria.
Yeah, but if he's going to
vote for Trump 100 million times.
Well, but if he's going to kill, even if the pretext is for alleged Christian genocide, if he's targeting the same people who are killing Christians and Muslims, I mean, it's the same thing as almost bringing mercenaries, except you don't have to pay for them.
Let me separate that, Charles.
Right.
For example, let's, for purposes of argument, I'm a terrorist, and I'm talking to you, and I'm targeted. Would you escape?
How do you mean? I don't understand what you mean.
If they just
if they target you.
Yes, target me.
Right.
Would you escape?
Probably not.
So, the issue is that you know that I belong to the school of Simon Bakwe. You know his thoughts before he died?
No, what were his thoughts?
Oh, you didn't know?
Well, I wasn't inside.
You are from Southeast.
It doesn't matter where I'm from. I don't know what his thought. He had a lot of thoughts.
As a British man,
which is very prominent.
Right. So which is
that he would wish the British will come and colonize Nigeria. At least we can have peace, and we can have sanity. We re-establish a system. Now, your children and mine, what do they know as good? What is bad now is their new whatever, because they don't know anything good. So what are we breeding?
See? The only good thing they know is Obi.
Do you think that the insecurity in northern Nigeria, President Trump's comments, for example, about insecurity in northern Nigeria and the targeting of Christians by Islamist insurgents could have served as an incentive for bandits to try and extort the Nigerian government for money, as the U.S. is putting pressure on the Nigerian government?
You hear that?
It is.
Listen to.
It is both sides of the coin. Trump himself, I don't believe that he's there to protect Christians or Muslims.
Why are you
beefing? He wants to put pressure on the Nigerian government so that he could extract as much as possible, because he assumes that France and US are milking Nigeria dry. He's not talking for you or for me.
You mean France and China or France?
Now, the same conversation they just had. Just see how the government, this is a buyer and Enuga, see how buyer and Enuga from above. First of all, see how their media, see how these people they work. They have one of their media officer social media officer, a big influencer. Venezuela, that is a blessed neighbor. They phrase it as if Donald Trump said he will invade Nigeria, I will welcome it with open arms before security is my priority. That's not what Peter Obi said. We'll see. We'll go back and hear what Peter Obi said for a minute. I think this man is sick. Now, the government of the day picked it up and said, we shall never forget and forgive Peter Obi for supporting a foreign invasion of Nigeria. You see? Now, where is Obi? Let's look for Peteru. Let's know where Peteru is and hear what Peteru said. Then we pivot back to that same Charles conversation. Now, let's listen to Peteru.
Please, it's not genocide. Please, it's not this. But to me, I'm not safe. Come and help. Somebody offered you something you've been looking for. It is not going to start debating what it says. Oh yes, me and my wife are living. We are hungry. Somebody discovered, oh, Peter Obi and his family can no longer eat. You are saying no. It's not true. And we ate in the morning, but the one of afternoon, collect the food first. And then you know how you can ration it. That's what it is. That's my reaction.
Now, Obi understand that his word can easily be twisted, manipulated, and just spin out from there. That's why he went ahead to put it in a very basic layman term and use himself an example and use what every fucking human being on the planet Earth that will listen to him can understand, because every human being they eat. So that if I'm hungry, if him and his family are hungry and somebody heard about it and that person decides to offer food, of course, survival first now. You have to grab the food, eat, then. Of course, I also understand the school of thought that say, come. I think we should also be conscious and actually examine what this offer is about, because in the real sense of the planet that we live in, nothing is free. Yeah, they always talk about if anybody give you something, even not free. Yes, you say free, say categorically, but it's still you don't know why he give it to you, and for the fact that it will always be on your conscience in a way that okay, it's like you owe this person, and that even if it's not, it doesn't require you whether paying back or extending that gesture. You're never going to see the person, but that's the human that we are. So the man was able to go further and break it down, but still, they found one way or the other. So it's not the times that we are in. Information warfare, right? Who can finance data the most? That's what we are. That's the times that we are in, and the competition don't start. Oh, sorry. Where they finish the video?
What I'll do, I would have gone. Even today you declare me president, I can tell you, number one priority is security of life and property. Number two priority is to pull people out of poverty. Because the more you pull people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality. Number three is to invest in education. It is critical for a basic education. There are millions of people out of school today. A child that is 5 years, 10 years today, did not educate, will become a terrorist and a problem for you in 20 years' time. So invest in him now. Now you have the opportunity. Invest in health. All these people are moving around stealing public money. They don't need it. You're only bringing headache to your life. So that's my reaction to Trump. For me, it's a welcome speech that I would have been begging him.
Now, let's take it to Charles and Ubagaladima's the same debate on this sacrilege that Peter Obi committed, that it deserves to be ostracized.
So what they have to do.
Then they get what we don't want.
Yeah, well, that's what we're getting. I mean, what they have to do in the circumstances is to most extreme action possible in order to prevent the possibility of another such attack. And that's why they're closing.
I had come here to discuss the truth. Let me digress. During Jonathan's birthday, is it Friday? I mean, Thursday? Presidency, and the way at that time he handled matters. I didn't know that God will disgrace me to show me that Jonathan was even a saint and a better administrator than those that follow him. First, as a third world leader, the insecurity reached its highest level some few days to election. And Jonathan suspended the election, put off the election, and took another 6 weeks and brought mercenaries. If this government today has that opportunity of chaos, 1 or 2 weeks to election, they will allow it to continue so that they can write figures and announce themselves as winners. But Jonathan stopped that election, and he knew for sure that if there was a free and fair election, no incumbent government can get second term. He's an educated man with PhD. He knows that. But because of his humane nature, he postponed the election for 6 weeks, brought in mercenaries, and within 6 weeks, those mercenaries stabilized Nigeria, and there was no polling booth in Nigeria that elections did not take place.
You see the words, so, the choice of word the man is using. Say Jonathan is humane. Is humane, for taking that action, for bringing people in to come and take care of the same thing. Yes, you can accuse the Trump administration for trying to propagandize the whole genocide by phrasing it as a Christian genocide. But the fact remains that Nigerians are losing their lives. So he offers to help. Again, you can question the interior motive. That's not the point. It's a matter of life and death, right? And the only crime will be committed was to say, it's a welcome gesture. For that, he is a traitor. And he should never be forgiven for even dare liking just a tweet. But a sitting president who did not actually ask the Nigerian people if that is the way to go in the first place. But he did it anyway. Today is humane for dare to actually do the needful, which is to save life and property by any means necessary. Those times that we are in.
you know, even from your enemy. In fact, you learn more from your enemy. If Jonathan has done that time, 2000.
Come on, why?
What stops this government?
Why? Come on, why they harass me now? Eh? There's a year in a police station. Make I open my door for that like that. What's your problem? Man, no do PDP and APC together. Hey, see me see wahala. Eh? You see the problem? Eh? That's why I have Tinubu as president. No season I bet that the beggar now. I bet that the beggar making do something. They no feel insult him like they saw Jonathan. And not be Jonathan, I be Tinubu. I dey beat person, oh. Don't take me, don't joke with me, oh. My supplier say I should not take nonsense. And the link with that, okay? Come and do a ADC.
What Jonathan has done. After all, hiring mercenaries to deal with this insurgency and other pockets of banditry across the country costs less than 10, not less than 10% of what the military takes today. So economically, it is better to hire the mercenaries, give them contract, secure this area, we will pay you this, and you fold your arms. And it is done. It is, the credit goes to you. So why can't Nigerian leaders be patriotic citizens of our country?
Well, many of them would argue that they're not being patriotic if they hire mercenaries.
Thank you. Thank you.
They'd feel that they're undermining the Nigerian.
Thank you, Charles. Yeah? So they are begging leaders to be patriotic. Obi is trying to be patriotic, but the city government, they say, that man is a traitor. Charles, even though you're a British man, I think I'll give you 1 star for this one. You try.
So is it the pride? Services. Is it the pride of being?
I'm not speaking for them. I'm just saying.
Is it the pride of being in office, or the finding a solution that protects the ordinary man that can go to his farm?
I think many people would agree with you, because that would have a positive knock-on effect on the economy of this country. Because people would be able to return to agriculture, get their jobs, have a sense of security. The key
then the tax reform in January can now get more net to capture a lot of people. Let me tell you, I just saw
January on
the social media a journalist
let's look for a glimpse of that.
Who talked to the ISWAP commander who killed Brigadier General Musa, who got him captured and killed him. And he told him that, as I sit where I am, I have the picture of Sambisa, the whole of it. Even if an ant is entering Sambisa, that they can see.
That's what the SWAT person said.
Yes.
So they're using technology themselves, obviously.
So if a bandit or a Boko Haram fighter has access to those equipments, what stops Nigerian government?
That's a very good question.
And do you remember that some few months ago at Banki, near Cameroon border, they used drones. And in Marte, they used drones to kill our soldiers and officers. And nobody can tell me that because of collateral damage, the Boko Haram and the whatever, they don't stay with those that they captured. They live a life of their own elsewhere outside, where those captured with their small people guarding them. And the security people know. Look, we have to be serious. We have to put pressure on these elements for them to surrender.
Now, you talked about bringing mercenaries into this country. I mean, you're quite comfortable and happy for that to happen. Would you be happy for President Trump to bring his troops into Nigeria and secure those areas?
Not for the purposes he's talking about.
So not
for religious purposes.
Right, but not
to come and secure Nigeria.
Yeah, but if he's going to
vote for Trump 100 million times.
Well, but if he's going to kill, even if the pretext is for alleged Christian genocide, if he's targeting the same people who are killing Christians and Muslims, I mean, it's the same thing as almost bringing mercenaries, except you don't have to pay for them.
Let me separate that, Charles.
Right.
For example, let's, for purposes of argument, I'm a terrorist, and I'm talking to you, and I'm targeted. Would you escape?
How do you mean? I don't understand what you mean.
If they just
if they target you.
Yes, target me.
Right.
Would you escape?
Probably not.
So the issue is that you know that I belong to the school of Simon Bakwe. You know his thoughts before he died?
No, what were his thoughts?
Oh, you didn't know?
Well, I wasn't inside his head, was I?
And you are from Southeast.
It doesn't matter where I'm from. I don't know what his thought. I mean, he had a lot of thoughts. Which ones are you talking about?
He has one which is very prominent.
Right. So which is
that he would wish the British will come and colonize Nigeria. At least we can have peace, and we can have sanity. We re-establish a system. Now, your children and mine, what do they know as good? What is bad now is their new whatever, because they don't know anything good.
They know Bio as a good
what
politician.
Are we breeding?
Do you think that the insecurity in Northern Nigeria, President Trump's comments?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Can you hear me?
Yes, just.
It seems my camera is misbehaving.
I don't know. Which house?
God will forgive you. I log in from my phone. I don't know why the camera they do anyhow.
Oh, they hear you.
Yeah,
so,
maybe.
Wait, I'll play this 2-minute video, then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Please, it's not genocide. Please, it's not this. But to me, I'm not safe. Come and help. Somebody offered you something you've been looking for. It is not going to start debating what is it. Oh yes, me and my wife are living. We are hungry. Somebody discovered, oh, Peter Obi and his family can no longer eat. You are saying no. It's not true. And we ate in the morning, but the one of afternoon, collect the food first. And then you know how you can ration it. That's what it is. That's my reaction. What I would do, I would have gone, even today you declare me president, I can tell you, number one priority is security of life and property. Number two priority is to pull people out of poverty. Because the more you pull people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality. Number three is to invest in education. It is critical for a basic education. There are millions of people out of school today. A child that is 5 years, 10 years today, did not educate, will become a terrorist and a problem for you in 20 years' time. So invest in him now. Now you have the opportunity. Invest in health. All these people are moving around stealing public money. They don't need it. You're only bringing headache to your life. So that's my reaction to Trump. For me, it's a welcome speech that I would have been begging him.
So why? Your president, they say the guy now is inviting foreigners to come and invade us, so they will never forgive him. That's not fear. I mean,
well, it's not fear, but to be honest, in all honesty, we gotta cut this what they are, right? With our big goof. This is an opportunity where I will not blame him because he is a politician. Politicians will do what they know how to do best. He just play politics around the insecurity. This is the honest truth. The other point he measure, invest in education, invest in school, invest in
No, but hold
creating
on first.
employment.
Hold on. What be the difference of waiting in talk and waiting good luck do?
What do you mean what good luck do? In terms of hiring machineries?
Yes.
Yeah, there is difference. So first of all, the other part he spoke about, like employment. Yeah, I'm with him on those ones. These are very, very valid points. Create job, build school, build hospital. Yeah, those are good stuff. But the first part, he's only played politics. Here is the difference. Goodluck Jonathan, as the commander of armed forces, we have a problem. So obviously, people advise him this is the best way to go about it. He hired machinery, even though I don't agree with machinery, but at least his intention were genuine, his decision were intentional. He did what he have to do to secure the country. I'm not gonna blame for that because probably the people that were advising him they know more than me in terms of security, but I will not do that.
So
Here,
waiting,
let me
waiting
finish. Let
push.
me finish.
Okay.
Here is the problem now. A man, you cannot come to me, no matter how I'm hungry. You insult my mother, you insult my father. You say, "Oh, you are even hungry. Okay, take this $500 and go buy some food. I don't need your $500. I'm gonna spit in your face." That was what Trump did. Trump insulted the whole Nigeria of a population of 200 something million people, called the country a disgraceful country, calling names. It is not the first time he has called Africa a shito countries. This is not the
Oh,
first time. Then he said, sorry, let me finish now. Let me finish. He said he's gonna come into the country, gonna blaze, kill himself, not Nigerians. This is disrespectful, dishonorable to the country. If he has come and he said, you know what, I know you guys are facing these challenges. I'm gonna send my men, work with the government. I'm gonna help the country to get rid of this terrorism, to get rid of insecurity. That's more dignified. That's the respect. I will welcome Trump to come. But when you are coming with the intention of destabilizing the country, the intention of one side story, it become a problem. So I will expect Peter Obi to criticize Trump for saying those nonsense. Then he cannot say, yeah, look for a way to work with Trump to help to get rid of this stuff. These are very important. You can't put out a statement, disrespect the whole country. You expect people to be praising you. No. So now we have a solution anyway, and I don't think you are aware of that. America are now ready to work with Nigeria
hold on
to give
first.
it.
Hold on
Mhm.
first.
Mm.
So you praise Goodluck Jonathan for doing everything necessary,
I
whatever
did praise
necessary.
him. I did praise him. I did praise him. I said it's different. Good Lord Jonathan, I'm not praising. If I'm in his position, I
Hold
will
on
not do
now.
that.
Hold on
Mm,
first. Waiting,
mm.
what's the difference?
There is difference. One, he ordered the the agreement himself in form of giving pass for foreign body to come in to get the job done.
Okay.
On Trump's side, Trump is not doing that. Trump is dividing Nigeria across religious line. One. The second thing, he's authoritative. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. You want to just come into Nigeria, gonna blaze it
Listen first.
without
Yes. Hold on now.
disrespecting the government in
Hold
power.
on
Okay,
first. You get with you. You are not listening to yourself.
okay.
Good luck,
Mm-hmm.
sitting president.
Mm-hmm.
Has the responsibility of do whatever it takes.
Yep,
Whatever
yep,
it takes.
absolutely.
Yes.
You don't have to agree with him. He is the president. He has the power.
Now, because I want you to basically underline that word, whatever it takes.
Yep, yep.
Why you can't they criticize? Why you can't they analyze? Why that term? that same analogy, that same reasoning no apply to Trump. It doesn't matter. Hold on. It doesn't matter where, because what Obi is saying is the same thing you're saying about good luck. Obi is saying whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
No, they are two different things.
Ovie,
you know more than this. Don't pretend here. You know more than this. Wait. Last time we were discussing about the Benin invasion, the artifact thing, which I feel you were making a lot of sense. You said, remember what you said. Remember your statement.
Hold on now. You are. This is this is not about me and you whether we support them or not. Right? That's not we are going to, right? I'm not saying we support them, that we know. No. I just they put two people with literally one do something, the other one say the same thing. But for some reason,
hold
on.
Obi, the first one.
Obi just like say you tweet something. Make sure tweet will be like him. That's what he did.
Here is the difference. Goodluck Jonathan, as the president, he has the constitutional power to do whatever he takes. If he's right or wrong, it doesn't matter. But he is the president of the country. He has the constitutional backing. He is the head of the chief of armed forces. He is the number one citizen of the country. He is the leader of the country. He can make any decision because we have given him that power.
Nobody did. I am not disagreeing with you.
On the second one, Trump does not have any right at all whatsoever to throw a stick in any part of the country. If Tinubu has come and said, yes, America are coming in, they want to help Nigeria, I've given them approval to do whatever they want to do, I will not be arguing with you. I will say, okay, the president has given them. No, we got to be factual. Okay.
You are trying so hard to make sense of what is just the obvious.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
The point here, right? Because you seems to because the fact that you know disagree is the problem, not the same.
Yeah.
You understand? And from your agreement, that problem, whatever is needed, should be done to make sure that problem stop.
Right.
So why
the
you
question is,
hold on now, you they differentiate who apply the same logic.
Yes, it's
based
important.
on who they be.
It's important. Who is important? So here, hold on.
So the solution, the first say the solution, say the problem has been taken care of. It's not your problem. It's not your concern.
It's you that is actually proving so hard. Let me give you an example, right? Last time you and Omori were discussing the artifact thing.
Okay.
I share in all your views about that artifact. Like there's one statement you made. You said
again.
When they said, hold on, no, it's the same. Let me say this. Let me finish. Let me say this. Hold on. Here is your statement. When Omori said, oh yeah, their concern was how do you manage the artifact, blah blah blah. Then you made a very strong statement. You said, what is their business? How does it? You stole something, you return it, you are telling people, you can't use it like this. You can't. I'm like, it doesn't matter. That is the same thing now. Trump does not have the backing.
Hold on. That's why I thought you are missing it. Nobody see. I am not saying what Obi is suggesting is good or bad, or what good Lord. Hold on now. Or what good Lord did is good or bad, right? I am just telling you. These two people, they are literally using the same approach to solve the same solution.
Which two people exactly?
Obi and Goodluck.
It's not the president, does not have the power. It doesn't matter.
That's why, hold on now. That's why I thought Goodluck acted. He not just say, I reason along that line. He don't do anything. He just his crime. His crime is to say, okay, If this is if it's coming in form of help, it's a welcome development. In as far the problem is solved, because you don't care about solving the problem. You care about how the problem is solved.
I care about solving the problem. I also care about how the problem is solved.
But the same two people are using the same how.
The two people are not equal. The two people are not equal. Hold on.
That's why.
It's you that is getting it wrong. If Peter Obi was the president today, hold on. If Peter Obi was the president today, he gave approval for America to come in.
Okay.
We can only criticize, but he has the power. He has the constitutional backing to do that.
But why? Mugu understand. This is not Obi. Obi did not actually make that suggestion.
Okay.
The offer is already on ground.
But there is no offer.
Hold on.
There is a bully. It's no Billy. There is no offer for
hold on. They asked Sam. Because you keep focusing on, you don't care about solving the problem with that. You don't care about solving the problem.
Okay, let me ask you
But
this
waiting I don't understand. Waiting I don't understand. Yes.
Okay, let me ask you this simple question. Let me ask you this question, like what I iterated now. If I come to you, you are hungry. I say, Ovi, I sought your mother, I sought your father, I sought your family. I say, Ovi, you are hungry anyway. Take this $500, go and get food. Will you accept it?
It depends on the situation. Hold on. The level of the hunger. Hold on. If I get 5 children, and by the time you come to me, 2 don't die because of hunger. You think say I go think say you don't insult my parents before?
Okay, makes sense.
Right? Because I want the death to stop. Which is what good luck did. Which is what Obi said, it's a good way to go. But you say no. Obi
I know.
You don't see how? Because during that time, people were dying. Now people they die.
You know.
That's the same problem. That's the same problem.
It's the same problem.
You just agree with the two people.
See, if you listen to me, even Goodluck Jonathan, I did agree with him. But Goodluck Jonathan,
that's why I say. That's why I
here's the difference. He was the president. So what I think does not matter. He has more power than me.
That's why I say you should not use the analogy of me not liking the foreign people coming to tell us how the artifacts is doing, because it is not about where we like they're coming or not. This is not about me and you. It's about two. I don't mean just wonder why 2 people do the same thing. Let's even say Obi do one, right? But you are saying he no do one because of course it's not the president. That is why the suggestion doesn't even come from him. You understand? That's why you even went ahead to use that food hunger. He went ahead they come. If this will solve the dying, because that is the same principle good luck stand on, that it take that the same approach, right? Will this stop the people dying? Let me do it without even consulting anybody. And it worked. But so for the fact that Obi just say we just say come, somebody is actually saying if we do this, it will stop. But you are saying, no, you don't care. Many people they die because they come from this person. That's
me, to be honest.
That's because they don't like Obi.
Obi not my guy. Okay, I get your point. But see, right? Me, to be honest, I don't really have problem America coming in the country to help us genuinely if they are willing to help. My biggest problem was his language, his tone was not good. It's disrespectful to me and my country. So
because he know your condition.
Now they are discussing. I heard the agreement now is they are willing to provide intelligence, they are willing to provide military equipment to help Nigeria. That is good,
But again, see, at the end of the day, at what cost? Because that's all we know they ask. Because nobody they help for free. Right?
Yeah. We know now. That's why even those that were arguing on Dr. Damiji and one man, as they said, some of them, Oh, what does Nigeria have? America are not coming to take your resources. I'm looking at that. Say you guys are dumb. America is not going to throw millions of dollars for free and just go. You think they are Father Christmas? It's
So
not going to
see,
happen.
see another pressure. I don't know where this is official yet, because now only one
Okay.
place I don't see them. So six major thing that Nigerians should expect from Tinubu in 2026, right? Talking about America, don't agree to come help, right? So pay attention to look at this thing within the number one. I think is let me see how they do. Okay, they will do national census that will only give us an accurate figure of the population, but further enhance database for improved security and economy planning. Data collection will include the usage of face recognition, thumb printing, and voice recognition technology. So now, which technology they want you? Say that Chinese technology, not American technology. Now,
That's a good one.
it goes back to those who only thought say Nigeria no get resources. 220 million people now data, now resources. The same people they thought say Nigeria no get resources. And then go see tell you so AI, we have to do AI.
You have to, yeah. They tell you Nigeria no get resources.
220 million people now solid data be that. Now only places you go get that can data.
Oh yeah.
Now only maybe America, Brazil, maybe India, China.
Brazil is not even up. Brazil is not up to population.
Britain around 70 million. Britain no reach.
Nigeria is like I think about the sixth largest country in the world.
So now again, so which technology they want use? Which country? That's one. So that's the second thing where they say they will do complete transition of our civil service system from a paper-based system to an automated one.
That would be
thereby enhancing transparency service. Now,
if they can do that, that was good.
So who the technology, the way they want use the system, who get out? Now America own because we know they
America now normal.
Now, so that will I think that will
actually you database you most very have to use like
a lot of people will lose their job with that.
Normal. You gotta clean it up.
So you gotta clean it up. Problem we go face to the next year. He bet Christian Muslim genocide. Now
you know one thing Tinubu is doing. You know Tinubu is touching the untouchable. He's tried to do that. He has been able to succeeded in two, even though it led to economic hardship, like the subsidy removal, the Naira unification. As regards the Naira, they are not doing badly. It has been stable this year throughout. This is the first time I really see our Naira stable for the last 10 years. Despite this I had, that's just my concern,
So in the third one, there's a full commencement of business activity for the Regional Development Commission recently started. Now this one you go take get people, because this they will begin to push money to regional development. You understand? Even though men will chop the money, but it will make it will make every players take care of their region.
The regional development, I think they should give me one position, to be honest. We need that to develop I've been shouting regionalize Nigeria. Let me ask you, do you know the major give me Minister of Regional Development? Honestly, I have a plan.
When you in America,
I will move now. I will move.
You get money. If you get maybe, I don't know, I see. Maybe
you see
$5 million.
You hear the corruption.
Well, okay.
You want to do corruption now? What would they fight?
How you want to win the competition? You don't know it's not competition.
No while now, because I'm ready to work. Let me tell you this. You see, one mistake I feel, one big mistake I feel Agui Rossi made was to dissolve the region. But to be honest, I'm still asking, I don't know his major reason if they were genuine why he dissolved the region.
I tell you, it's an American, that time they just.
But it was a fundamental mistake. I'm telling you, we for no day here.
To don't be power away one time. We are here again now. We won't know how they want force us do what they want to do. You know, they thought, they don't
Because-
get choice now.
Because one thing Nigeria did not kill, right? I wish they killed this tribe issue,
We are fighting for
regionalize the
power.
country. Yeah, I understand that. But now we have to look for a way to have this discussion to see how we can work together as a country. So some
Right.
people will not feel like cheated in the whole system. Even me, I'm feeling
No go.
cheated too, right? I don't know about you.
No go. I don't see it happening. I don't see that happening. We will go through fire first.
You see what they say, I don't know law. That guy.
We'll go through Lucifer.
Who say I don't know law?
If we
Say
survive
why you don't know
Lucifer,
law?
now Nigeria man be that thing.
I
If we survive
am
Lucifer, I mean, blessed. What do you think?
Obi, I missed some part of the conversation. I had a call. Sorry about
What
that.
is that?
So
Is
Obi,
it blessed? Is it blessed on the comment section?
yep.
Oh, first time
No,
you are
hold
busted.
on. Slow down, AY.
Who is busted? Like who cares?
I don't even think
Show up for camera. Show up. Let's see you.
Who cares? Who is busted?
Troublemaker.
Jeez.
AY, slow down. She could be a robot. She could be a bot.
No, she's not. I like blessed
I don't think she's
actually.
real.
Yeah.
I have no idea she's real, but
Now only religious, like. I like that one too. Like.
so
Okay, go ahead, blessed.
Where?
Obi, I was not on the call for like I think I stopped where you were talking about Peter Obi. That was where I stopped. So I didn't really I had a call. But I just came in when AY was talking about Iransi, how Iransi brought about decree 33 or
Dissolve the
something.
regions, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I
So
forgot the degree.
yeah, I think we don't fully put everything into context what really happened. Yes, he did that thing that he did, and nobody knows why he did it.
Yeah.
Nobody, and he didn't tell anybody. I know he had the Supreme Council, wherever people, those military
Military council,
generals,
yeah.
military council at that time. So probably he must have spoken with them to like let them know that okay, this is the reason why, or maybe he didn't even tell them, like Ovie said, maybe some people out there just said, you know what, you need to dissolve. We don't know what happened. But the thing is that he only stayed for how many months he was in power?
Actually, 8 months, 6 or 8 more.
6. Yeah, he
6.
stayed there for
He
6
did stay
months.
for
And
long, yeah.
yeah, he didn't stay for long, and he was killed. So when he was killed, the person who took over from him, if that decree that he took away, that was the problem, the person who took over for him, why didn't that person implement that decree back? Why didn't that person put in that decree back?
Bless, can I say something? Let me. Yeah, you have
So when we are putting the blame, I don't think it's fair to put the blame on only one person.
We are not putting the blame.
We have to spread the blame all around, because all of them made a mistake, each and every one of them.
Bless, let me quickly say something. I was not actually blaming Aguero. To be honest, I don't know the reason why he did that. I feel, you can't prejudge somebody. Like, it could be he wanted to really unify the country, not knowing that it's going to be disastrous. What you said,
that could be one thing.
The other point is valid, right? Like, why did the next person not return it to region if that was a concern? Here is the problem. Even till today, what is going on? When they grab that power, they now know that, okay, I'm not controlling resources in the whole country instead of one region. I'm not control. They become greedy. That was what I saw happen after that. Even till now, like Tinubu, he is the one that usually say you have to restructure the country. Restructure. What is he doing now? He has spent 1 year. He's not talking about restructuring now. Because once they get into power, they realize that, I have too much power. I control everything. I control the military. So they don't want to really do the right thing. This is what I think is going on. Buhari, I expect him to do some kind of stuff. He didn't do nothing. Tinubu is there now. If another person come, oh, you know what? You want me to share this power? Because the Senate president, he want to remain Senate president. The
Yep.
speaker want to remain speaker. You bring the bill, they're gonna tell you, no, I'm having fun, I'm making money. So I think we need a selfless person that will look at the corner and say, you know what? This is what is better for us. I think we are going to more develop when we make this decision. That's the only person I feel that can touch it, because the power of Nigeria president, I kept saying that, is just too much. They have to devolve the power for us to see the road, because they don't want to. Just imagine you are controlling the military, you are controlling the police, you are controlling the court, you are controlling the CBA, you are controlling everything. So that is where I feel they are just greedy. They are not looking at the future of the country, rather they're looking at their power. So if Tinubu leaves power now, trust me, you will hear him speaking different language. You know what? You're supposed to restructure this country. Look how Obasanjo, you had all the power. You know the right thing to do. You did do it. You compromise. I saw a video of Amechi recently. Maybe Amechi is complaining. I say, hey, Oga Amechi, you were a governor for 8 years. You were a speaker for 8 years. You were a minister for 8 years. You, for the past 24 years, you are really complaining. Go to bed and sleep. Why did you not complain to Mr. President? Say, Mr. President, I think this is the best thing. Let's make this move. You were there when insecurity was ravaging Nigeria. What advice did you give? You know what I mean? I'm not blaming one person. Our Nigeria problem is all of them, all the past ruler, all of them. No one is innocent. Trust me, no one is innocent. I would.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, because me, I'm of the opinion that we need to address history for everybody to be able to move forward, because I think is
Absolutely.
that us not addressing that history is what is still causing the problem that we are having
Problem.
today. So if we are able to balance everybody's fault, you distribute the fault. Let's not just
Right.
pile all the
Right.
fault on one particular region.
You can
Everybody
never
in
do
their
that.
own everybody in their own region made a big mistake. From even for me, I even feel like from the very beginning of negotiating Nigeria was a terrible mistake from the very beginning, because I believe that Nnamdi Azikiwe should have seen the signs that, okay, these people in this particular place, they lean towards their monarchy kind of way of doing things, because at that time they were still practicing their monarchy thing. That was the
Right.
north. And
Right.
the Yoruba people, they are more they are, would I say, they are democratic and liberal, and sometimes they always kind of like go inward and lean towards their own. Then you, Igbo, now that you feel like you are out there, you are open, not everybody would reason the way you reason. So you're supposed to
Right.
put all those things into context before you say, okay, let us now go and get this country of ours. Or better still,
Right.
you'd have come back to the table and say, okay, looks like all of us are different. We all have different traditions and culture. British, since you are the one that brought us together, can't we make these three regions three different countries? And because I'm not going to deny the fact that Britain did not get anything from it, or is still not getting something from Nigeria. I'm not going to deny that fact. Whatever thing that you feel like we owe you guys, we'll be giving it to you as separate countries. You don't have to lump all of us together to give you that thing that whatever we are owing you. Like we just have to be practical and use common sense when we are analyzing history. Everybody made
Bless.
a mistake.
Bless,
Yep.
bless. You make a good point there, but one mistake you also made. You said let's divide this country into three. Nigeria cannot be divided into three. You will have more problems. Because today, if you want to divide Nigeria as it is, you have to move the minority into a separate country. You can't tell minority to follow the Hausa or the Igbo or the Yoruba,
No,
because
no.
history.
When I say divide to three, I'm talking about way back in that era. As in
Okay, okay, okay,
right
okay,
now,
okay.
it's not possible. I was talking about way back in that era. No,
Okay,
I'm not talking
makes
about
sense.
now,
Let me ask
because
you guys
now
one question.
everybody has an identity now.
Yeah,
Let me ask you.
Everybody. So
Let me ask
everybody
exactly.
you guys
wants
one
Every
to
question.
propagate
before
their
we speak,
identity.
everybody. Yes, that's why I always convert. We can't have three countries now. So by the time the same country with Ovie, I can punch his face if he's not listening to me.
Let
So
me
not
Um,
let me
now.
let me ask
Ja
you guys.
John,
Let me
Ja
let me
John.
ask you guys.
Sorry,
Let
Obie,
me
let me
ask you
quickly
guys a
say
question.
something. Sorry, Obie, let me quickly say, Ja John, the Benin was not the only monarch. I don't know how monarch could mean different things. The Sokoto Caliphate was a monarchy system or a feudal system.
Right.
So get your facts right, okay?
Let me ask you guys, do you think
Okay.
those days, those Awolowo, Zeke, Tafawa Balewa, and the rest of them, do you think they are different from us?
No, they are not. They are
Yes,
not different.
So why are you guys not surprised that they agreed to have what
Obie. They are not different from us, but they are also different from, and they are not different from us, but we are different from them because we now have the information. We now have that.
Yes.
Hold on. You were
Yeah.
not as well. Let me know. Okay, on a general context here, right? We are not as educated as Zeke. I'm more informed, more exposed as Zeke during Zeke days. He was more American than any of us could be.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
He was
All of
more.
them, they are all bred abroad. That's why I told you they are not different from us. Those are not local people.
Yeah, but they allow themselves. Okay, even though, but they allow themselves to be
Exactly my
extremely
point.
influenced. Obia, but they allow themselves
They
to be
put their agreement
extremely
forward.
influenced by the West. We now, our
Yes.
own generation, most of us do not allow ourselves to be extremely influenced by the West.
Bless,
We,
you
we,
said
we
one
may
thing.
have when we were younger, but as we grow up and see how the world is being run, we have decided that, okay, you know what? I know people over here that they don't even want to concern themselves with whatever the West has to do.
But hold on. See, hold on. Before we compare ourselves, right? Until you are close to power. It's a different ballgame.
I agree.
For instance, was as broke as I am when he graduated in the university. I'm dead serious. Just read this biography. He was as broke as I am.
I read that he was even cleaning himself. He was a cleaner.
So all of a sudden, you see yourself as being the leader of the whole fucking country.
Yeah, that's what we call all of a sudden wealth. All of a sudden.
This
agreement also happened in London, just like when I go Chatham House, go to campaign. The agreement, they assembled themselves in London. So actually, in a way, they were groomed not to think.
So Obi, are you saying that the African continent as a whole, we are completely defeated? That we don't have people that will rise up and say we don't need to go to the West to go debate about our country. You don't have people who are completely removed from the West ideology.
Well,
is that what you're
we just like beauty pageant, right? Where they say beautiful girl in the world, right? But in recent, is she? But she's among the people that present themselves, right? So we have to answer that question from the lens of the people, our leaders, those who are our elites, right? As far as I'm concerned, none of them, I don't know, none of them is doing that way at all. Yeah, actually, everybody's running to the West to be, before you know that you arrive. So far, I've not seen anyone.
Bless, I
okay,
forgot.
what about Ibrahim Traore? Someone like Ibrahim Traore. I know
no, I don't see it. I'm not a fan of these military guys.
No, forget about the military. AY. Forget about the military.
No, see.
But his ideology behind that, that's what we are talking about.
For me, you are going from America, you are running away from America to Russia. So what's the difference?
See, let me say this. Let me correct something at the back first. So actually, we had 4 regions, not even 3 regions during those times, because we had Midwest. Midwest was actually a region created by
came in later now.
Population increases.
No, Midwest came in what year? Was it not 1960 something as well? Or I'm wrong?
The 3 regions had already been there before. Midwest came in later
Nigeria
on.
created Midwest.
Yeah, exactly. Nigeria.
The other 3 regions.
I was talking about before independence.
Okay,
before
I get your point.
Those people who went to argue for Nigeria before independence, that now finally got it.
I got the point. Then on Ibrahim Traore, let me say something about that. Why I don't really celebrate too much about Ibrahim Traore. Here is my reasons. I'm not a fan of the military government, but I would be a fan if Ibrahim Traore can do the needful, fix what you have to fix, let the country rule, not be like a godfather. Here is my reason, because people like Robert Mugabe, they were pro-African. When I mean pro, Robert Mugabe don't even want to see a white man ruling him. When power got into his head, he started misbehaving. People like Robert, hold on, let me finish.
That's the wrong way to say it. That's not
somebody like the Uganda president, they were young when they collected power. Museveni. People like Yahya Jammeh were really young when they collected power. Initially, this is how people celebrated them. In the end, he turned dictator. This is the history of Africa we know. I love Traore. I say, hold on, let me finish now. I love Traore as a person, but what I'm expecting from Traore, put the proper structure in place, let the people of Burkina Faso able to decide for themselves. I don't want him to be a dictator. I like him as a person, what he's doing, which is good, but I don't want him to turn himself to a mini god in that country.
So,
history. Yeah, go ahead.
On a Mugabe, he's not a dictator, right? Because if only our own guys, our men, just like what Blessing pointed out, if those men actually have the guts, like Mugabe, we wouldn't have a unitary system today.
Right?
Because the agreement was regional. That's what they... So along the line, so that's exactly what happened to Mugabe. There was a treaty that was reached in terms of land ownership. Right? That if that over the years they are going to leave, give the owner to the land to the owner of the people. Then when the time reached, they no one leave, the man decided to chase them away. That's where it became a problem. They became to see him as a dictator. If he has left, they go kill him. His own people will kill him. You understand? So there's a reason why he was still there till he died. If he left, they would kill him. So it was pretty much, guys. So if our people would have said, no, we are not going to, we will continue our regionalism system going. They'll keep killing our leaders, but they'll keep staying in their ground. At the end of the day, they'll keep calling you a dictator. The same thing with Museveni. So there is a reason behind all these things. So most of them are not, just like Gaddafi. Right? They will tell you want to turn Africa. No, but he was actually doing well to his people. They don't want to see that. Because if they allow for too long, other leaders will start growing their wings. They want to be like that guy. So
at the end of the day, they end up becoming tyrants in a way, kind of. It's just like Museveni now. Museveni has been there for like how many years?
More than 40 years.
The young guy, Bobby Wine, he's not even just maltreating and...
I see. That's exactly. Hold on. What is the probability that if the young guy had become president, let's say a couple of years ago, this their bill that they are pushing from the world wouldn't have gone through?
Which bill?
So why are you criticizing the president when you don't even know what the man is facing?
No, I know now. Is it the
Uganda guy now? Uganda guy. Yes.
Yeah, are you talking of the LG something?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you. I am asking you. What is the probability that it is the young man that is there?
So does that justify the reason why he should be by his people are staying in power?
No. See, you consume. You don't see. You are
blessed. Do you understand what I'm talking?
I just want him to finish. Let me come in because I'm wondering how would LGBTQ issue be a problem?
No, not to me. Hold on.
They are human beings. They deserve every right to live as human beings.
See, that's the problem. We normally approach things from our own.
It will not even pass. It will not pass through because Uganda.
It's not about where. It's not about where we like it or we don't. It's not about us. I'm talking. You have to look at it from the people that are there. Tomorrow, they will say, Tinubu is killing people so he can stay in power. Is that what is actually happening?
But they have people who are LGBTQ in that country and who feel like their rights are being trampled upon. So they don't have any right to exist.
You are not
or
arguing
to leave.
again. That's not. You are not even. You are again. You are saying it
Let me
personally. It's
answer
not
the
about me and
question.
you.
Let me answer the
It's a
question.
very simple
No,
question.
I'm not saying it's me and you, but I'm just trying
So
to put those people in my shoes. Like if I
Let
was
me,
living there and I'm in that community, are you saying that I don't have right to be who I want to be?
this
but
is
you are
a
not
matter
now.
of
But
majority.
let
We
me
have
say,
their. Hold
yeah,
on.
yeah. That's what I want to
Why
where I
you
want to
hold
come
on
in.
now? Like,
Okay, go ahead. Go
this is
ahead.
not the argument. This is a
Okay,
matter of majority. We have their way. Minority. We have their say.
agreed.
No, is it not the assistant that they introduced?
Hmm.
So what you are saying is not them pushing back or not them hating what those people are. No, it's not about that. It's about them following actually the system they introduced, which is about the majority. So that's why I say don't look at things from your view, because that would be very wrong, right? Just like when somebody is interpreting Nigerian experience from their own experience, you was like, what are you talking about? So you have to see it from that perspective. So that's why I say you have to know the secret behind their government fed, behind why this man is still in power. Why is he even still having one support?
There is no reason.
That's to you. There's, of course, I expect you to see it from that angle. And you are not wrong. To you, there's no reason. But you
So,
don't count.
Ovie, what you are saying now, if Obasanjo has succeeded in getting third term and still remain in power, you will be giving excuse that, oh yeah, Obasanjo is in power because if he's not there, Nigeria will be invaded. Nigeria will.
No.
It's not.
Hold on. It depends on how Obasanjo get to power. If it's actually now we local people put them there, yes, I will agree. If that will stop the influence of the foreigner, yes, let it be. What are you talking about?
But let me say this. I personally believe, right? It's
Yeah.
just like in Nigeria, for LGBT bills to pass through, it's very difficult because Nigeria are mostly Muslim Christian, which are anti this kind of stuff, right? So it's not gonna be easy, to be honest. Even in Uganda, the same thing. It's not gonna be easy.
I disagree respectfully. Nigerians are
Okay.
hypocrites. Complete
Yeah, I get your point
hypocrites.
too.
They are Christian in the morning and they are LGBT in the night. So there's nothing anybody wants to tell me.
Bless. Yeah.
So
I get your point, Bless.
all these guys, I understand. When you begin to go through their history, then you understand why things are not that we are
Me,
supporting
I
it,
will
but
not make excuse
you
for them.
understand
So
things the way they are.
stay in power, I will not make
I'll
excuse.
make excuse for them because I feel like they have every right to exist as human beings.
No. I mean the dictator stay in power.
Okay.
Not those one.
Okay.
Who
Those are
is
the people
now?
I'm talking about.
Who is saying that the Russian guy or the Chinese guy are dictators? They have been there for over many times now. Who is
Yeah,
saying
they
this?
are. Putin is a dictator. Putin has been there since
He's a dictator
1999.
now.
Well, but
Please.
hold on. Are you the one saying it, or is the Russians are saying it?
The people are saying it. The
Even the
people are
Russians
saying
are
it. Russians
saying
are saying it.
No. Of course, you would. Hold on. I'm not saying 100% Russians are saying he is a good guy.
It will not be 100% now. Even
Yeah, but
Abacha had
exactly,
supporters now.
you have to go. You have to also put in the those
I
who are
have
supporting. What
friends
is
that
their
will
reason?
defend Abacha even today. They
So
will
you have
defend
to
him.
also listen to the other argument. What is their reason for doing what they are doing? You understand that some they will tell you, oh, no, because they don't want the American interference again. If you hear that, you go say, oh, okay, they have the.
So the question is there no interference?
Are they practicing? Because what we know of democracy is government of the people, for the people, by the people, and the people, and everybody, and everybody, and everybody. So is Russia practicing democracy now?
Nobody is
So if they
practicing
come
democracy.
out,
Nobody is practicing democracy as
we
far
know
as
nobody, but okay, the facade of
uh-huh.
democracy is Russia practicing that facade of democracy.
Nobody is doing it.
For
So
one
no.
person to be in power for almost 25 years.
Do you know what?
And that man
Do
is
you know
still
what I
very
always
healthy. That man is still very strong and healthy, and he can still go for another 10 or 20 years.
Who is that?
If you
Putin.
understand, hold on. If
Oh
you
yeah.
understand
Oh yeah.
the word the way the word is, you have to just look at it from the country perspective. What is
But you
those
can
who are
train people to do it now. Are you the only person that can get it done?
guy? That's our problem. Do you think we are different from Cameroon? Are we different from Cameroon? We are not. Just because they change president. What is the difference? We are still as open as any other country to the outside world. So there was what's the difference?
I want
We
people
need
to compare us.
something. We
It's
need
Cameroon that you're
somebody that will come
comparing
and
us
close the
to.
country down.
No, we are better than Cameroon, at least.
How?
Mukaisi changed president, at least. He said
Yeah,
beef.
you see.
We are better.
Our
Oh.
problem. So see, anything that will
Abeg, oh.
benefit the majority, anything that will benefit the majority, I welcome it. It's not about me. Democracy is about definition. The Chinese people are doing well. Do you know how many parties Chinese people get? Do you know? Nobody knows. But the majority of them have been moving out of poverty by their millions. And you say that is you say you don't want their system. Who cares about who comes next?
Well, me, I just want Nigerians to do well, to
exactly
to eat, to live like. But
whatever
we're not
that
getting that. Yeah, I agree with you in some ways. So
we see, we know why I agree with you guys on all
I don't know.
this.
Say bless them out like this.
Is it because the countries are not doing well? That's why we disagree with Mugabe and the rest of them, right?
Hey, why say you don't know I get mad? I get
you will be coming
mad.
to on Dr. Damages now. You don't hide on the comment section.
Dr. Damages wants someone to show their face. I don't want to show my face. Like I just
let me give you my face.
You don't even know if I'm real.
You are
disclaimer. I'm a robot. Obie can bear me witness. Obie, I'm a robot.
Bless is real. Don't listen to Bless. She is real.
I'm a robot. I'm not real.
Let's welcome Uzo.
Never have I come down. Never have I come here. Never have I come here, not that person.
Uzo
why?
Uzo, I did here now.
Uzo network now.
Uzo disappear? What happened?
Uzo network now. Uzo no be ma.
No, my network. This is your network. Every time I log in, things always messed up, man. I don't know the reason why.
Uzo, how far now?
Now, happy holiday.
Same to you. We just flex this week. Nothing they happen.
Now make we flex, Jay. Nothing they happen. Made that good or bad. Man must work.
Man must work, I swear.
I swear, man must work, man. Hope you're not there now.
We did fine, no.
Their background sees they listen to everybody. I said, okay.
You listen to Bless. Now one of our keyboard warrior for Dr. Damage.
Is that Bless now? Be now NS be that? Is it like NS though?
She's always on comment section.
I see that Bless on comment section. I can't say what is it blessing. It's like it's probably like NS voice. Just like Eso and
No, there are people on comment section that are very sharp. They don't like Fumi. Fumi is another person that is very sharp.
They hide their face for all these single guys like over them.
Who tells that this
Get out of here. They don't know how to call you.
They won't get three wife. You don't know again.
See how when you are lying against innocent men, so internet will kick you out. Uzo. So blessed and Uzo. Now with everything that is happening, both pressure from outside and from inside and from villages, towns, and city, what are the Tinubu chance in 2027? Still 100%?
100%. It can nothing. It's still not come out on top. If you come out zero, make a bath naked if zero come out.
Make I say something, Sha. Make I say something about that. See, I don't think Tinubu is still 100%. Not even before now. If the opposition can actually come together with strong power, just like what APC did in 2014, 2015, they can actually unseat Tinubu. But unfortunately, the opposition cannot even come together. You can't be divided to defeat Tinubu.
Okay, so that's the percent. So it's 100% then. If no opposition
can come, if opposition can come, say what I mean.
Atiku just declare now. Atiku just declare.
I know. Atiku Obi. I don't think he will ever join that opposition. But if he can join, like if the opposition can come together, the major parties, Tinubu will sweat. I can tell you that for free. But I don't see it happening. That's my concern. I don't know how they work because Peter Obi supporters, the obedient, is gonna be hard. Say Obi want to be vice president. I don't think they will support him. Majority of them.
So leave it for Tinubu then 100%.
You see,
You don't give your
I think
We'll talk.
Lucifer disagree.
if he go to Dr. Damage, he can't say that. Oh, this was all. He know they will just slaughter him over there.
Who wants slaughter me? Who wants slaughter me?
I think let's disagree.
Let
Who wants slaughter me?
share her view. You should see that.
For me, Tinubu, it's 50-50 because I see Tinubu as a product of America, whether we like it or not, whether he has visited or he hasn't visited, he's still a product of America. And if they want him to come back, they can. And also let's give it to Tinubu. Tinubu is a master in politics. He knows how to find his way around individuals in the political space. But if we want to say like a genuine election being held in Nigeria, if Peter Obi comes out, I see a chance for Peter Obi to win that election. So it's a 50-50 thing for me. It's either Tinubu or Peter Obi, depending on how legit that election is going to be. If what's his name? Onikpiton Abi Olakpiton, the new INEC chairman, if he's genuinely that, okay, he wants to put a good name to himself for the rest of the history of Nigeria, and he's going to play by the game and making sure that the election is free and fair, then I see a chance for Peter Obi if he's the ticket, not vice president. If he's the ticket, yes, I see a chance. But if they give him vice president, then no. Tinubu is gonna be there for another 4 years. That's how I see it.
You guys still don't believe Obi is coming?
If it's going to be a genuine election, Obi will win. But you know how it is. Didn't you see how everybody came out for him in 2023? And at the dead of the night, that was when they announced the election, the winner of the election.
Don't you think Nigerians are more?
Nah, Nigerians are not ready. No, Nigerians are not ready. No, Nigerians. I wanted to see 2023 was when I gave Nigeria 100% that they were ready for that election.
And they fucked up.
Yeah, 2023 was when I gave Nigerians that, okay, yes, with that NSAS event, that 2020 event, the way everybody was energized and like, you know what, this is a do or die thing. If we don't get it, we'll all die here. But at the end of the day, they just called Tinubu and everybody just crawled back into their shells. So I just feel like probably not this generation of Nigerians. Maybe in the next 20 years, if Nigeria continue in this trajectory, then the next 20 years, that generation will be ready to fight for what's theirs. But for now, I don't think so.
Do you factor in that next year is going to be worse than this in terms of hardship? More people are going to be poor. The working class are going to be thrown into the streets too because of the automation of their workforce and all that. So that we had more, different.
Suffering and smiling.
But you know, we've been in this predicament even in the 90s.
Yeah, but do you factor in the kind of compromise Tinubu we have to make this time without offending anybody? When I mean anybody, if you pay attention now, there's accusation flowing around that in the China's investment are pretty much done under Buhari and it's heavily into all the investments are there, and there's a likelihood they will tag Tinubu as a traitor if he decides to shove China under the bus in order for him to stay in power, according to what you are saying, that's a Washington product. Because that's what Washington would want. Washington don't share. They want total control of whatever they want. So if the North are feeling that, if they feel that way, that he betrayed them and decide not to support them and decide to cut a deal with Obi, don't you think that's a possibility? Obi,
yeah, he's already betraying the North, because even you can see some of their elites come out and they complain. So, like, you know, you Obi that always talk about politics is a game of interest. So Tinubu just needs to find his like minds in the north and just give them whatever they want. And those like minds need to be higher up in the northern echelon so that they can be able to trickle down a little bit of the money down to the lower class people in the north just to die out. The only thing that would make Nigeria rise up in 2026, 2027 is if they cut out internet. If there is no access to internet, then yes, if you tell
This
me
are yeah,
anything
this
will
are
happen, I will say
yeah,
yes.
these are hard. These
That's not
these
gonna
are
work.
hard.
That, no,
So,
Ah,
but if that internet is there, Ovi, if there's internet and they cut and there's so much job losses, everybody will go into TikTok. Are
yeah,
you not seeing mothers in TikTok
but hold
becoming
on
content
first.
creators?
That's an interesting point you pointed out. But again, it depends on where Washington's who is the Washington is supporting. If the Washington are no longer supporting Tinubu, Starlink, you go see Starlink everywhere. Have you thought of that?
Starlink is already in Nigeria now.
So they cannot cut internet.
Black
They'll find a way
I
to.
thought Starlink is owned by Elon Musk.
Starlink, yeah,
Yes.
Elon Musk.
So
Yeah, that's
if
the American
Washington no
property
back
now.
out,
Yeah, that is
they
still
like when
American
they cut the
property.
internet. If they like when they
Let
cut
me
the
say,
internet,
let
they'll
me
make
say
it worse.
this. I agree with what Bless said, right? But part of the other problem I'm seeing now, the division in Nigeria is not making us come together and look for that
Mhm.
candidate to
Exactly.
support. Like these issues that have happened this period now, you see how Nigeria are so divided. I think that is the power of the politicians. They are able to, they enjoy this division, especially political.
So who is that division favoring today? I mean,
It's
just
favoring the leaders. It's favoring the politicians from every region down to
Mhm.
the president.
Mhm.
That
so
is
that
the
means
problem. We are
that
not
was he
able to
saying
unite.
that means that's what that means you have to yield towards what Blessing is saying, 50-50, rather than
Yeah,
you
we
saying what?
agree. Yeah, me and her agree, but I'm just adding this one, right? So now, 2026, what is going to happen? Hausa man want to contest. Oh, you see how Yoruba man hate you. You see how Igbo man hate you. Igbo man want to contest. You see how Yoruba man don't like you. How some. So they will play this politics. They will continue playing it. That is my biggest. That's the biggest problem the youth are having. But they fail to realize the poor man in Port Harcourt is passing through the same thing with poor man in Yobe State. So we are kind of evolving their war without understanding that they are friends. So
But
if
AY, if you want to go with the 50-50, what Blessing said, and the way you break it down, that every region will run with who is going to run with the northern votes?
so that is why I said I've been having reservation about 2027 election, because if Atiku is saying in the bylaw, I see Atiku is going to play a lot of tribal politics that you're going to see. So there is no way Atiku is contesting. It's not going to take at least 50% of the northern vote. There is no way. Now, Peter Obi will take his core region is the southeast and south-south. He has a
Who
lot
does
of
Sham
popularity.
Southeast? Go sit down.
Come on there. No, you hear him. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no, no.
you don't know what is going on. Who wants Sham Southeast?
Hold on. Let's be factual. Peter Obi last election.
I'll tell you factual. I'm from the Southeast. I'll tell you factual.
Let
I'm
me
from the
say
Southeast.
something first. Let me say first. The result of 2023 shows that Peter Obi's biggest support is in the southeast, south, and the middle belt. This is
And
a
I'm talking
fact.
about 2027. And I'm talking 2027.
2027, if you allow election to go free and fair, Peter Obi is still contesting. He will still take over the southeast. This is a fact. Because what you are going
My
to see,
brother.
I understand your point. No, listen, I'm talking as a politician. I understand your point. What is going to happen in 2027, you will see the likes of Dave Umahi, the likes of Hope Uzodinma, the likes of Soludo, the likes of Ebonyi State Governor. Even the Abia State Governor, I don't even trust him. He's Tinubu man. So you will see them rigging the election, paying people to make sure they get this vote out of Southeast. That's what will happen. But if you open up an election, Peter Obi will still do very well in Southeast. He will do well in South. He will do well in Middle Belt also. Which my advice to Peter Obi would have been, focus more on other region where you are not that popular, so you can get more votes. And that is, you have to build that relationship. To be honest, he has not been doing that. I may be disappointed, but if I were him, I will focus in
But
those
AY,
areas
Peter B
where I'm
goes
not
to
that
the
popular.
north.
I
AY,
know.
Peter B, what else again do you want? Like, most of his votes
He's
from
not just going.
2023 came from the south. And I
Bless,
think he
bless.
realized, sorry, hold on. I think he realized that most of his vote came from the south. And he was like, okay, how do I bridge this gap between the north and the south? And that was why all throughout last year, you saw him going everywhere in the north, trying to reach out to people, even those who were mourning. He went there to visit, he built boreholes. And what else again do the north want from him?
Yeah, that is you see a lot of Peter Obi supporter, when you discussing this issue, they come with emotion. The Northeast is peculiar. It's not like the South where you buy the mind of the people. You don't buy the mind of the individuals, the talakawas in the north. You buy the mind of the political leaders. That's how the north and
Oh,
south is
okay.
different.
Okay.
So you have to convince anemia. You have to convince the core politicians. Listen, I have a plan. I have this. This where the Obi knows. This is where you will get the vote. In the south, we are very liberal, kind of that. You can be supporting. You can be my sister. You are supporting PDP. I'm supporting APC. That's how we can be very tough. We don't
Yeah,
really.
but when he was going to the north, he wasn't like going to see the people, the ordinary folks in the north.
Right.
He was also going to see those emirs. There was a video I saw where he went to see Gumi. Like, he wasn't just going to see the ordinary northerners. He was also seeing those elites of the north too.
Okay. And the other thing I think Tinubu, Peter Obi should mark pressure on, if Atiku, we agree today to say, I'm going to give my support to Peter Obi, and he come out and say, listen, I'm old now, I believe in this guy, that will boost Peter Obi popularity. But I don't see Atiku doing that, because he still want to be president. You know, but I don't know. Nigeria is somehow.
Yeah.
So you don't know.
Okay, I saw Nate. Nate put out a question. Nate, I don't know how to type on this back end here. So you said that I'm not sure Tinubu is a product of this kind, present day America of Donald Trump. Nate, once a product, always a product, will forever be a product of America. Don't get that twisted. As long as you're in, you're not going out. You only go out when you're dead. That's how the American system works.
Right.
I agree. And Tinubu is a deal maker. So
Exactly.
AY and okay, now also don't they talk this thing that Obi will not win Southeast. He's been saying it for almost 2 years. So this Christian genocide narrative, who's winning? Who's winning the polls? Who's winning at the polls?
Those are the stuff I was saying. The Christian genocide narrative, if you look at it, it's gonna favor Tinubu. It's really gonna favor Tinubu. I will tell you how. The crowd Peter Obi was trying to capture, he's losing it, because the Northern core tribe that are hearing this narrative, the narrative cannot divide Nigeria across religious lines, because the Muslims are saying these people are also killing us. There is genocide on our part. Christians are saying, yeah, it could be they are killing you, but they are killing the Northern Christian. Obviously, it divided them. So that notion is gonna pull up to 2027 election, where the Muslim are now saying, okay, we're scared of this man. He's a Christian, we don't know his plan. Because Peter Obi did not really differentiate himself in this argument, like coming out to really like speak like a statesman. It was also a bit political. So apart from that, if you go on online social media, you see what is going on, how these things are kind of divided the people. So in 2027, we have one issue already. One issue is the South have ruled 4 years. The Northern leaders, would they say, okay, let's have another South person? Will they trust you to rule 4 years to give them power? That's question one. That's the first question that they will not, some would prefer, okay, you know what? Let Tinubu do 4 years and give us power. We don't trust a fresh South person. He might get there and say, you know what, I'm going to do my 8 years, just like what happened in the case of Jonathan. So it's kind of very tricky. The politics is going to be so intense that you will not believe. Like, except at which they can drag Goodluck into the power, but Goodluck is unpopular. Goodluck, I don't think can
Why? Somebody said, what if Obi agreed to join Atiku ticket as his running mate?
We discussed that before. I saw him writing that before. If Obi agreed to join Atiku, they can actually win the election. But the question is this: obedient and not willing to give that support. If Obi join Atiku ticket, half of obedient, they will not be interested in the election. I can tell you that for free. Except Obi is able to convince the obedient, listen, this is our agreement. After him, I'm going to take over. He's able to convince them. But Obi does, I don't know how he's going to do that. But if Obi join that ticket, half of obedient will not support him. But here is this person. Yusuf Dati, if he's interested in politics, is having a bigger political future than Peter Obi. If I were Yusuf Dati, I would be preparing for 2031 when I know he's the Northerner. What I'm going to be doing is going to work with Peter Obi, get all the support in the North, build political alliance across the 19 Northern states, having the backing that Peter Obi, the obedient, most of them in the South, they are going to align with Yusuf Dati. Because right now, Obi, they trust Yusuf. They use some of them trust Yusuf Dati more than Obi. So if Yusuf Dati can build political alliance in the North in 2031, he can easily get the support of Peter Obi and obedient, and he's going to be president in 2031. If I were him, I would be looking ahead. I will be looking ahead and working towards that. I don't think it's 2027 will be interesting. It will be by mid of by first quarter of 2026. The thing will be much clearer for us. But right now we are still dilly-dally. So that's what I see. Yeah. Bless, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here.
We are going to be bringing into Dr. Damages now. I will tell for father to give you a pass. No camera. Don't worry. We need you there. I will tell for father to give you Bless a pass. Yeah, I know a lot of people want to come in, but...
Why? This one a good question. Don't you think that a lot of people are tired of getting turn by turn?
Yeah, I agree with Kando. Kando, I'm with you.
Yeah, the Gen Z are actually tired of turn by turn. Not only the Gen Z, the youth in general, they are tired of turn by turn. That is why the youth holds the future of the country. But they need that person.
Of the youth is Obi.
Let me say it like this. They need that person that will give them that coffee. That was what you saw with the obedient movement. That was what you saw with Peter Obi. Peter Obi know the right word. He was speaking the language of the youth and the Gen Z. So that was the movement you saw. So that person could have been Showore, but Showore was not, that message was not hitting hard. So Peter Obi was able to buy their mind. So even without Peter Obi, the day the youth, the Gen Z, we have that person, the charisma, the lack of the Madani of this world.
Why? Obi is still here and is getting popular by the day.
I don't. Obi has lost some popularity. In all honesty, even his core front, a lot of them are kind of moving back. Obi did not show that political sagacity has triggered to Labour Party. He kind of
Why?
yes,
There's no other person aside the president that is getting more traction than Obio
there is
in
no other
Nigeria.
person right now, right?
And
That's why
so,
even I'm calling on Showore. See what could have really happened in Nigeria. You see, the lacks of Nnamdi Kanu, the lacks of Showore, the lacks of those progressive youths in the north, in the south, they are the people that would have been able to form an alliance and take over the country. But Peter Obi, Nnamdi Kanu now face like the succession thing. Showore, I like Showore as a person. I really like Showore. I feel Showore has done a lot for the country, but I think he's not talking. Sometimes he behaves like he's just playing, to be honest. Now, when I look at somebody like, if you know Julius Malema, when you hear Julius Malema speak, he speaks to issue. Don't get it wrong. Showore is very knowledgeable in Nigeria. He knows all the corruption, he knows the loophole, he knows how they play their dirty games. But I think there is something missing. It's not connecting with the youth. The youth would have really look up to Showore to have that voice, to have that movement. But that was why you saw when Peter Obi show up, the youth, instead of Showore, they move along Peter Obi. Because Peter Obi was
AY, don't you
speaking the
think
language.
that AY, don't you think that when you say the youth, because Kandor just asked the question here. He said, what percentage is the Gen Z in Nigeria and the working class? And I think it's a very good question, because when people talk a lot about Gen Z, like when they talk about the NSAS and they'll be like Gen Z,
Hello?
sometimes I kind of like doubt it, because you have millennials, especially in that 2020, you had millennials who were also in their 30s.
Hello?
Around, like,
Hello?
hello? We can hear you.
go ahead.
Okay. We had millennials who were also in their 30s. Like I told Ovie last week that
I kind of like doubt it.
the
Because you have
millennials,
millennials.
someone's voice.
You have millennials who were on.
Go ahead.
So like the oldest millennial is like maybe 43 or 44, thereabout. So minus that from 2020, you'd see that they also participated in that NSAS movement. I would just say majorly were more of millennials than some other Gen Zs that were there. And also, I think why Showore is not able to win the hearts of the youth, because millennials are still kind of young. The people who are kind of like in that voting space, right? Sorry, Gen Zs are kind of, they're still young. The people who are actively involved in politics right now and they are speaking mostly are millennials. And if they look back to 2050, what Showore did, I think that's damage from 2015, where he was like, he's the one that brought Buhari into power, how he was boasting, and we could see the effect of Buhari's governance on the people, how people became so poor, no access to wealth. So I think they are kind of like making sure pay for what he did. But that's just my thought. I think they're making sure pay for what he did like 9 years ago, 10 years ago. I think that's what he's kind of reaping now. So it's gonna take more effort from Showore to be able to win the heart of people back to his. For me, I still believe in his cause. I see him different from every other politician. I see him that he's somebody that when he gets into power, he might be able to do what he said he's gonna do. And I think first of all, so we need someone who will go into power and hold the past politicians who have been in those positions. They need to hold those people accountable for whatever atrocities that they've committed while they were in power. Once we are able to solve that, then I think there's a way forward for Nigeria. But if we continue to have people that will go in there and say, I don't want to dwell in the past, I want to move forward, then you're making people not to be held accountable, and you're making future generations to see that, oh, if I come in there and I steal money, I will never be held accountable. So I can as well go in there, steal, and leave. And the next person that comes in will just move on. So that's how I see it, though.
I think the question about what is the percentage of the Gen Z and the working class the working class will still be thrown, I won't say majority, but at least a good number of them will still be thrown into the same class with Gen Z, jobless. By the time, if government is trying to say we are going to automate, what do you not think about the private sector? You know, imagine NTA saying that they are going AI. You think Arise and
NT have always been saying they
Let
want
me
to go digital, and
let me
they've
say
never gone
okay,
this.
so
digital.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, what my sister Bless was saying now, as regards Shuri, it's not actually very correct. You see, yeah, I've never met Shuri, but I will keep defending him for one thing. If I follow Shuri for years, when Umar Musa Yar'Adua was in power, when he was sick, Shuri led that movement in terms of
Mm,
breaking news, the agitation to make sure they give power to the vice president, to then
yeah.
Goodluck Jonathan then. Showore was at the forefront. Showore was instrumental in bringing Goodluck Jonathan to power, to make sure they give that power to Goodluck Jonathan and delay Dora Akuyili. They were really at the forefront. After then, when Goodluck Jonathan government starts misbehaving, a gulf with a lot of corruption cases, what's it called? When he was termed Mr. Clueless, Showore was raising the issue of corruption in Goodluck Jonathan government. Then that movement, because then Sahara Reporter was very active, they were putting a lot of stuff out there. Nigeria were consuming a lot of oh, this is what is going on. He really like exposed what is happening with the Nigeria government. Then Nigeria government got tired of Goodluck Jonathan administration. It was more like any other person, but not Goodluck Jonathan. That was how Buhari came in. That's why you hear people say, "Oh, he brought Buhari to power." Look at what Buhari government did to Showore. If Showore was, that's why I tell people, if Showore was corrupt in 20, if not for anything, in 2015, Showore would have been a billionaire and go asleep. He will collect money from me.
Anyway, that part I understand you completely, but I'm just trying to think like an average Nigerian. Even in the Bible, you would remember in the Bible when Moses brought them out of Egypt and they were in the desert for 40 days. Instead of them to think about the future, they were busy complaining about the past, that oh, while
Right.
they were in Egypt everything was good, and they forget that even while they were in Egypt, that there was corruption there was suffering there was everything you can think that can be harm to a human being was going on in Egypt. Just because they are in the wilderness and they are not able to sustain themselves at that particular time, all the whole blame went on Moses. So Showore did a good thing first by trying to make sure that democracy and the constitution was held upright by, oh, you have a president that is sick or a president that has already died. The next thing that should happen is a vice president should be sworn in and become the
Right.
president so that the constitution and the country can continue to move forward. But you had a certain people who wanted to hide it from the people, and they were about maybe sneaking their own person to come into power. Show fought against it. That was a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sahara Reporters was bringing out so much news. That was a
Yep.
good thing.
Yep.
Then immediately we got Buhari and our wilderness started for us. They didn't think about that anymore. All the blame, they are looking for who to hold responsible. And
Right.
Showore was just that scapegoat at that moment in time. And they held him responsible because he was also bragging about it, that he was the one that brought Buhari into power. So I get you. I have never met Showore. I like him. For me, I think we need somebody who is revolutionary like that to come into the system and disrupt
Yeah.
everything. That's
Yeah.
how
Oh,
I
le-
think. But
y- hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good. If we had, if what happened in case of Peter Obi, like the vote he got in 2023, if you give that vote to Showore, one thing about Showore is fearless. Probably
mhm,
because he's not involved in the corruption going on in Nigeria. He's
yeah.
not scared of anybody. You see, even IG of play, he doesn't care. Because I feel like if we have given that power, if the people give that power to Showore, Showore will do more than Peter Obi because Showore will
Yes.
divide the 6 million vote.
Yep.
Showore will tell
Yep.
his boys to go to street, protest.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand Peter Obi is a gentleman. He was trying to avoid
Yeah, but we don't
trouble.
need
I
that
mean, which is also
gentility. We
good for
don't
the
we don't need
country, no
that in
matter how you
politics.
want to look at it. But
But anyway, we don't need that gentleness in
I still
politics.
feels in some kind of way somebody like Showore and his likes, if we
Mm-hmm.
have them, they might be able to make that change in Nigeria because they know a lot.
Yep.
They know a lot. Trust me, they know a lot. You know, Showore
Yep.
before, he looks like a normal youth, even despite he's well over 50.
Yeah.
People think because he know a lot. I feel like even if he's not going to be the leader, probably the leader will need some guidance for Showore. But I wish we could get that team together, even if they are up to 20 all over the country, that will say, listen, enough is enough. We want to go in a different direction. We want this country to be good. We want to unite this country. Because one of the things I feel disturb us a lot is the tribal thing. Oh, you from here, it's not from here.
But how do we? But
I
is
think
there
the
a way?
Gen
Is there?
Z, like I said, they think it differently, kind of looking at the country like it doesn't matter where he's from. It doesn't matter where she's from.
I don't.
You
Hold
know,
on.
it doesn't matter
Can
his
you guys hear
religion. It
me?
doesn't matter. These are issues that are really
Yes.
setting us back.
I don't
But at
think
this point,
when you say
with the
Gen
event
Z,
happening this
Gen Z
period,
are not the only
it
people
becomes
that.
very, very doubting to me. Like,
I don't think
are
AY
we
can hear
going
me.
to be able to have a common front and think
AY.
like Nigerians? You know, that's a question that everybody should be asking. But it's so disappointing, I'm not going to lie, because I feel that is the power of the politicians. The politicians all across region, they will keep using all these division tactics. Trust me, they will keep using it to have themselves in power. Somehow, the person want to, it's even the corruption. Oh, they want to like, they want to punish me because I'm from certain region. They want to punish me because I'm this. Because the president is Yoruba. So I'm looking at, for Nigeria to move forward, we need that man that will see himself as a Nigeria, not necessarily from any region, that will look at the country and said, you know what? We have coal in this city. We have this in this place. We have this in this city. Oh, this place we need airport here. This place we need train station here. This place, without looking at the people living there, look at the economic benefit. Look at, like, if you want to build cargo train across Nigeria, for example, you can start from the commercial cities. You have Kano, place like Onitsha, one. You have Lagos. You have Kapua and Port Harcourt. You have to look at it, but we don't look at this like at the leaders, especially. So it's really, really causing a problem. Even in terms of energy, for example, the power. Why do you have only one source of power, like the Kaji Dam and the likes? Oh, only situated in a particular area where you can use gas to generate power. You can use coal to generate power. Not now because it's not renewable. We can use solar. We can use this, like different regions. This is how a country needs to think. But we fail in all that aspect. So the person coming to power, oh, you know what? This will benefit my people. Look at what will benefit Nigerians in such a way that we will not suffer. Because what they don't know, it's just like a family unit. If you try to destroy one thing, you think it's not going to affect you, but in the long run, it's going to affect you. Today, the insecurity in the country, everybody, all of us are crying. No region is safe. So if you have education program across the country, you have good employment system that will give people job, keep the youth busy. You know, you have activities that will keep everybody busy. We will not be doing this, but
and if we don't have people that will just
here
keep
we
talking
are.
without
All
listening.
of us, you are thinking that you are exempted. Oh, but it's technically affecting all of us. Even if America today, now, the way Trump was saying, he's going to sanction Nigeria, everybody is going to pay for it. It's fast sanction, economic sanction, you're going to stop, what's it called, the support you give it to Nigeria. It's not only the president. Perhaps they have the money to do whatever they want to do. It's the common man that will suffer, that will pay for it all over the country. So this is what we are not thinking. You look at country look at project of 50 years, 100 years, Nigerian leaders are the way I see them, even in terms of borrowing, for example, they can go borrow $50 billion, say, you know what? It's not my business. In 20 years, I will not be here. I'm done. But your grandchildren will be here. Your children will be here. Your great-grandchildren will be here. This country belongs to your 10th generation, 50th generation. They are not thinking along that line because of the greed. They only think of today, think of their pocket. You know, even if they don't need this money, they will see siphon the money, pack it up. Look at Abacha loot for how many years?
Just
We are
like
still
you don't think
receiving
about the
Abacha
other
loot.
panelists. You
You
just
know,
keep
if you
talking and
had
talking
used
and
that money
talking.
to develop,
You know?
do work for
I don't
Nigeria,
think he can hear
probably
us. I don't think so.
our suffer
Let me
could have been
let me
reduced
stop him
today.
there.
So these are the issue. We need to start thinking like looking at the bigger picture that we.
So what are you about to say?
No, tell him that we're trying to talk to him before I come in.
People are suffering all
Still
over the
going.
country. So how do you now say the militant, the terrorists today, the Boko Haram people, if they can easily recruit people because people
That's
are
a man who is
idle, the youth
accusing
are not doing
Museveni
nothing.
and Mugabe.
So they can easily give you,
No, I don't think it's his fault. I
100,000
don't think
naira.
he can
Hey,
hear
Chidi
us
God,
at
come and
all.
join us. We give you more money. So these are some of the stuff we must think about. Despite the military will go to the bush to look for them, to buy them, but we need to use some economic power to make sure if people have good education, they will have hope. They will have, they will take right, you know. But the way we have it is disappointed. I don't know where we're going heading as people, but hopefully we are heading in the right direction, which I don't think anyway.
I don't think we are headed to the right direction, AY. I think we are even going deep into pits, like we're not heading. AY, can you hear us?
Obi, are you there?
And I
So
should be asking you.
he can't
Obi,
hear us.
blessed.
Yeah, AY.
Blessed, are you there?
Yes.
Take him out.
Ah,
Maybe he will get
You see? He couldn't hear us.
it. That's why, because he's a dictator.
I wanted to talk about when he spoke about Shore. So, but this is just my opinion, and let me just say that then I would get you guys' response and see if what I was thinking at that time was correct. So in 2023, when he was running for his own party, which is AAC, and P2B was for Labour Party. For me, I felt like the way his strategy, the way he went about it, antagonizing Peter Obi, to me, I felt like it wasn't really healthy at that particular time because he saw that everybody. I know it's competition. He was trying to see if he could get that votes too. Like even though it's just half or quarter, not even half is even too much. If you can just get a quarter of that vote, he was just hammering on Peter Obi. But for me, I felt like he should have read the room at that moment in time that okay, everybody is for Peter Obi at this time. Try to figure out why are they all for Peter Obi and not thinking towards his side. Then try to go back to the drawing board and see how he can structure his own base. Maybe not for that 2023 election, maybe for 2027 election, or maybe for when is the next one after the next eight after this 2027.
2031.
2031 is not even, it's going to be the North now, right? It will go back to the
Right.
North.
Right.
So after that 8 years of the North, maybe he should be, oh, that time he'll be very old. Jesus Christ.
Who will be able? Who is that?
I was talking about Shore.
Sure, we still be in his 60s in
He'll still be in his 60s at that time.
2038, maybe.
Okay. So for me, I felt like he should have just gone back to the drawing board. The problem with us is that we just want to win right now. We just want to get it right now.
Yes.
We forget about planning. We forget about structuring ourselves for another 20 years. It might not be us, like Ovi always say, it might not be us, but the next generation of AAC would take over the country. Like it's just like what's going on in America today. So you have the Trump's movement, the Heritage Foundation. The Heritage Foundation did not start in Trump's first tenure. The Heritage what are they calling it? Organization started back in 1980. That was when they started planning for this moment and time that we are in. So I just felt like Showore would have gone back to the drawing board and see, these are the people that I have actually fought for. I've gone out to the street, I've done everything. And all of a sudden, Peter Obi from nowhere just came out and everybody just jumped on his bandwagon and started shouting, Peter Obi, Obi, obedient, obedient. Instead of me attacking him, I would have just gone back, get my team, and we can start planning how we can take over from these people. Because whether we like it or not, Peter Obi is still an elite. He's still part of the system. And
Yeah, it's still
Showore is
part of
saying
the
that he's
system.
not, Showore now is saying that he's not part of the system. He's outside of the system. So get people that think like you, that are not part of the system. Then you guys will now start planning, start drawing out manifestos, start putting things together that, okay, in the next 20 years, AAC will be known. That's my opinion for 2023. I was like, I didn't really like the way he was always going after Peter Obi. For me, it didn't make sense. Like, the people wanted him. This is like an organic crowd. Nobody's paying for them. This is what we call democracy, where people will organically just like you and want to follow you. So for me, I just felt like Showero lost it for me in that 2023 when he was just going for Peter Obi. Then the next one I wanted to talk about, AY, when you talk about Gen Z, that Gen Z are more open and they don't believe in tribalism and everything. Yeah, they may not, or they may, I don't know. But I also want to put it to you that millennials too, don't forget that we are the brainwashed generation. Forget what's happening now. I think most of the millennials now that lean towards tribalism, I think they do that because of hunger. They don't have money, and the politicians are ready to pay them to have, so that they can be able to live a comfortable life. Millennials, we were brainwashed. We didn't believe in tribalism. You might say maybe religious. We were religiously brainwashed. I would agree on that. But when you talk about tribe, I don't think so. We were very open-minded people. And even till today, some of us are still open-minded. For me, I went to a unity school. So I stayed with everybody. Even
Right.
at that time, even religion too. I was a Christian, but when I was in the hostel, I had Muslims as my friends, and I used to fast with them during fasting
Ramadan.
period, Ramadan. Yeah, so I don't think millennials too are very open-minded people. I
Yeah.
just feel like it's poverty that is making them to lean towards tribe. Just imagine that America our economy was good. You don't need to bribe anybody, you don't need to give anybody money or anything. You would see how the millennials will behave. I don't think they will behave the way they are behaving right now. So I just wanted to put it out there that the millennials are.
So let me say this. Your point is so apt. I think the millennial, right? They are still straightforward. They are still, a lot of them are still the tribal. But you have this. What I see with this tribe team, I feel people that really grew up in core areas, they are the people that are more, you see more tribalism with them. Like, look at me and you now. We are different. We never met. We disagree on conversations, on issues, respectfully. My problem with, if I'm on to damage sometime, I just get blown away by people not able to have a conversation. You are not able to agree with somebody, even if I don't like you, you say something that is correct, I should be able to agree with it. how people will come and throw lies, things that never happened. For example, the color is white. They are looking at the color. They tell you, no, this color is black. Then the discussion is very, very difficult to have. You know, well, even if for me, if I listen to what people are saying, not your face. Okay, are you saying the correct thing? Are you saying the correct history? Because those are things that are important for us to be able to understand ourselves, for us to be able to get the message. You know, the idea of school like Unity School was to actually bring Nigeria together, although I never attended one. The idea of NYC, similar to the idea of NYC, is to kind of bring Nigerians together. In some ways, it has helped because at least it's able to educate people that no, this person is not your tribe, but it's my roommate. We are good. We love each other. It's able to tell you, oh, the father, you are a Muslim. Oh, you are in a room with a Christian. You guys are good. You guys are living well. This was the general idea of both the NYC, the Unity School, stuff like that. You know, even our universities, you know. But unfortunately, the people that will perpetrate that evil agenda of my tribe is better than your tribe, they are still there. Oh, that tribe, they don't like you. Oh, these, and some people will believe it because they are delusional, they are not able to think for themselves. You know, these are the issues. But however, as a country, because when I look at Nigeria, in terms of the population, the different tribe, you know, ethnicity, over how many, over 200, they said. Some might even call it 500. I fear that there is no way we are going to say, we want to form country. Let's assume we cut Nigeria into 4, 3, 5 pieces. What happened next? This tribe, they will still be there. We will still be different. Even from what I know about Nigeria, even when you cut out Yoruba, for example, is people that love division will keep divided because it's then or your man will tell you, oh, you are from Ijebu. No, you are not Yoruba. I don't like you. Oh, you are not from Lagos. What are you doing in Lagos Island? Oh, you are not. This is what I find with Nigeria, with people that are very divisive. If you cut out Igbo, is then you will know that there are Igbos in Igbo. So people will begin to tell you, oh, no, I thought your father is not from Igbo. Oh, your father was a slave here. Or they tell you, oh, you are not really Igbo. Oh, you migrated here. If you go to Hausa, the same thing. Oh, you are not from Hausa. Oh, your history, your grandmother brought. So all this kind of story will happen. Even if you cut my village, you will see people that will wake up and tell you, somebody that was born in my village, that grew up there, that lived there all his life, in his 50, they will tell you, no, it's not from there. This is why I don't share those ideas of division. Probably if those that believe it's going to help, good. But nobody has been able to convince me how it's going to help because it's not going to work because our number is a real strength. It's a real strength in terms of, at least it's supposed to be a real strength in terms of, you know, doing business with each other, in terms of our economy. Our number is supposed to be power, supposed to be strength. You know, that's why when you see call Nigeria in the world today, especially in Africa continent, people, even if they don't like us, the person is say, oh, it's Nigeria. They will see fear. They will see like they have respect for us, you know, as people.
But
Probably.
anyway, I think even if they divide, even if everybody go their separate ways,
Mm,
I think it can still work. Forget about whether there will still be division
mm,
inside those countries that they've divided themselves into. Even
okay.
in the West that we live in, don't
Mm,
they still fight themselves? But as long as there is a system that is working, that is able to hold everybody accountable, then it's a good thing. The difference here is that if Yoruba go their separate ways,
mm,
Igbo go their separate ways, Ijos go their separate ways, Benin, all of them, everybody go their separate ways. Now it's not left for those countries now for them to have a system that will be able to hold people accountable. So if anything is
mm,
happening now, there's no way you can blame the next person that this is what that person did. But in Nigeria's case now is we have a Yoruba man that is president now, and any little thing that happens, you see everybody saying, "No, be your brother, they there." They put all the responsibility on him, forgetting that, oh, this man is only doing this thing because of the system that surrounds him or that gives him that power to be able to do what he's doing. Because if we have a system that is working, that is able to hold people account, and who even does, it's still individuals, we that would make sure that we follow what that book says, follow it to the teeth, and hold people accountable, forgetting about whether Yoruba or Igbo. But human beings, we already have that bias or that sentiment inside us, whether we like to suppress it or not. It's still there. You will still have that empathy towards your own kind, no matter how you want to hold it. I don't know why it's like that, but that's how human beings function. So, but if it's just an Igbo people now, let me use Igbo as an example, that it's Igbo people that are in their own country. If an Igbo man does something, you are being persecuted by your same Igbo laws. So there's no way you can say, oh, the law is against you. No, the law is not against you. You committed this crime, and we are following what the law says for the crime that you've committed. But in Nigerian's case, if an Igbo man does something and he actually does something bad, and you are holding him accountable for that bad thing that he did, you will see his people will come out and say, it's because he's Igbo. But you forget that actually this man committed this crime, and that's why we are holding him responsible. So it's a win-win for everybody. If we want to, no, it's a win-win for if we want to go to our countries and have our own laws by ourselves. Then it's a loss for us when we are all together and an Igbo man commits a crime and we are trying to hold him responsible, and his people are crying and saying, oh, why would you hold you responsible? Is you the only one that committed it? The Hausa man has committed that same thing and nobody held him responsible. So how do we move forward from there? Are we going to say, okay, are we going to deny identity? That we, as Nigerians, what is binding us as Nigerians now? Do we remove our identity out of Nigeria and say, okay, we are Nigerians? Is that what we want? That's the only way we can move forward. If not,
So
I'm of
let
the
me ask
idea
you.
that we should have our own countries
Let me ask you
separately.
this. Let me ask you this. So,
Mhm.
will you go for a separate countries or go for like a confederation? What would be best for us as people?
As people,
Hmm.
okay, so many things is involved. So
Like
as
confederation in this sense, there will be
yeah, I know,
autonomous region.
like
Yeah.
yeah, something like Switzerland, right?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, I get you. I know. So for me, it to me is very tricky, because it's tricky in the sense that the people who make up Nigeria are people that I've come to appreciate and like, from
Right.
us just being Nigerians. You understand? With our unique identity and everything. So if I'm going to lean towards that sentiment, I would say we go for co-federation. Like every region will be independent, but would be under one Nigeria, and we'll have a center where the center does not have so much power, but the center is just there to watch over everything. But you understand? I would like
Hmm.
that. But if I now look at the if I now look at the vile things that come out from each region's mouth,
Hmm.
the wickedness that manifests from their words,
Hmm.
I would say let's divide and everybody go their separate ways.
Yeah, yeah. Even me, to be honest, to be fair to you, right? Even me, you hear me or even on the damage, I would say regionalize the country. To be
Mhm,
honest, I got that idea from all this platform, from the position of people, from the
mhm,
hate you just mentioned
yeah,
now.
mhm,
Because that was someone thing that really worries me, because I said, who, are you really thinking about this of your fellow Nigeria? Okay,
yep,
let's have region in such a way that, because Nigeria is divided, especially the three major tribes, let's have
mhm,
regions in such a way that just like what you said, let an Igbo man be a judge in Igbo man's court. Let a Yoruba man be a judge in a Yoruba court. So that nobody is going to blame anybody that, oh, because it's an Hausa man, that's why you put him in jail. Oh, because of this, that's why you are not giving. So when we have those autonomous regions, that the development of that area, the responsibility of the people, we lie on their leaders' hand. So you don't really have anybody to blame. You rather than blame yourself.
Yep.
So I would really, that's why I usually take along that line. Probably this our madness is gonna reduce in terms of, oh, the president is from this region, it's only developing his state, it's only developing his region. Because to be honest, the last president I really know in Nigeria, even though I'm not totally in big, yeah, I still criticize some of the stuff he did, was Obasanjo. I
Yeah.
still give him some level of credit because of some of the stuff, the way I look at his administration, the way, yeah, when it comes to some things, yes, I will still go ahead and criticize him. Then people will say, oh, you praised him yesterday. No, that doesn't mean I will not criticize some of the stuff he did.
Yeah.
So in terms of looking at him, putting him on the same pedestal with the likes of the Buhari, the Goodluck, the Tinubu of this world, I will still give him credit, in all fairness. Yeah. I also feel he is the one that's supposed to give the proper direction to the country. But at some point, he got greedy,
Yeah.
which is human, and just mess the whole thing up,
Did he actually request for that third term? Did he do
He
that?
did. He did. He
Oh,
did. He
okay.
popped out a lot of money. He got greedy, See, in that aspect, right? When it comes to politics, election, that is Obasanjo weakness. Obasanjo is, he's a military man. He's he's a real dictator. Even as a civilian president, in terms of economy, he was good. In terms of leadership, choosing leaders across the country. But Obasanjo didn't care that this man is Yoruba. He didn't care he's Igbo. He didn't care. He was really looking for people that would get the job done. I remember then I have friends abroad. If Obasanjo come to US, for example, maybe he's looking for somebody that is very good in health. He will ask do you have anybody you can recommend? This is how Obasanjo was looking for people. That's why even the politicians, most of them you see today, Obasanjo discovered a lot of people, right? He tried in that aspect. But in terms of politics, like election, fairness, that's not Obasanjo. He doesn't care. Once Obasanjo does not want you, he doesn't care what happened. If you like, they should buy you, he doesn't care. If you do him, like that was the first time they kidnapped a city governor. So Obasanjo,
Oh, yeah, I remember that story.
it was very brutal. So when it comes to that, but in terms of economy, he
That
created
was the
jobs.
Bayelsa governor, right?
No.
Oh,
Anambra, Gige then.
I
So
didn't know
even
about that
the
one.
Bayelsa governor, so what happened with that, Alamesia, he
Mm-hmm.
does not like him. They fell out, they had issues. So when you have issue with OBJ, that was how he created, he's the one that created the AFCC.
Yeah.
So EFCC were two in his hand. If he doesn't want to, he will just look for excuse. Okay, this guy, then he will look for something to use to follow you up, to fight you if you don't agree with him. He can do anything. He can declare state of emergency. He can use the constitution. So it was as crude. Like that's OBJ for you. But I still give him credit in some other things. Even though Atiku tried to frustrate his commercial privatization of the public sector, like the NITEL then. That's why you see he doesn't like Atiku. Atiku really frustrated some of his effort. I mean, we still have telecom
But why
today.
did Atiku have so much power like that, and we don't see that power in what's his
You know,
name, Chetima
you know,
and Osibanjo?
Osinbajo, it was new, right? So Obasanjo and Atiku have history. They both belong to the Yaradua mafia, the Yaradua clan in Kaduna, the popular Kaduna mafia. Atiku won as governor of Adamawa State too, where Obasanjo chose him to be vice president. He won as governor already, election done. So that's to tell you what. So I think Obasanjo trusted him so much, and we were very new, in the democracy then. So he just allowed him more like Obasanjo will leave the country. Okay, Atiku is there to whatever. Atiku start gaining power. Like the governor, they are having problem in state. Obasanjo will push you to Atiku. So you are now at the mercy of Atiku. Atiku used that to build this alliance in the country. A lot of the governors were astray to him. I think it was very powerful. So I think it was after then the subsequent president began to realize that if I give too much power to this person, something is gonna take over my seat, right? Even with Osibajo, you see the very first time, right? The first time, if Buhari was traveling, he would give power to Osibajo. Osibajo will start making some move, doing some stuff. Until the Kaaba, they were now after Osibajo. Osibajo quickly realized, if I don't step back, these people are gonna do something to me. So that was why you saw that silence. Tinubu, in the history of Tinubu, if you know Tinubu, even as a Lagos State governor, he doesn't give a damn to the deputy. That's Tinubu typically. In Lagos, I think he changed about 3 deputy governors during his 8 years, if not more. I forgot if I maybe that's typical Tinubu, because Tinubu understands power. This is the truth. Either you like it, you don't.
Yeah, he does.
He knows how to play power. He understands Nigeria politics. He understands power. He understands power negotiation. He knows what he's doing with power. Yeah, in terms of governor, you might question something. In terms of power, trust me, he understands what is called power. So, who is there? Oh, Comrade is there. Comrade Morier. Man, no come with 35 to I don't tell if you make disturb us with 35 again. No more artifact.
Okay.
Welcome, sir.
Well, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome,
Blessed, I'm here because of you and they were not because of you. If I come here because of you, the session will be very disruptive. I will not
welcome.
We also have our doctors.
I'm here because of the angelic voice of the Lucifer and my brother, AY. Thank you for your wonderful contributions. I don't like to hear Pebble every day. Pebble. Where do is sinking.
No, they said the government is doing well, Sha. They said he's doing well.
Okay, right. I know at this point, you are very well. I'll be the same court member. When it comes to Pebble, I don't want to argue with you. But I know on so many other grounds, we agree a lot. So I don't want to bring a division because of Pebble. So that Obie will not have his way. If I bring up Pebble, that will create a division between me and you. And Obie will be very happy. So
thank you. You're welcome.
I don't want to give Obie a victory place because until he change that name, until he start to put Buhari, Pebble, Tinubu, and wait till Shetima. And the other guy behind him.
Obie, no, they argue again. They don't give their 2028. So the matter is settled. They argue again.
Okay, if you know argue, it's my brother. I don't hate him. He gets some views when I understand that. When you begin, they go philosophical. They go. He go make everybody lost. You don't know where he is again. And you put everybody for wilderness. And you go end up by say, this is why I support to Pebble. People don't know why I support to Pebble. The only time why they understand for his side.
No wahala.
Thank you. Good to hear from you. Blessed. This one a strong woman, political activist too. I hear her for the second time now. They listen to her. So she be fire. She be fire.
I know agree. She no go stay comment section.
But you know what we see her. No, she her voice don't sound luciferous like as the name look like. She sounds more angelic. That was.
There are more of them in the comment section. I also discovered Fumi too. Fumi, I have not been seeing her. So they hide on the comment section. I wanted to look at her. She's able to discuss a lot of issues, not of this
Yeah,
tribal mind.
she's well grounded.
Me,
Well
yeah,
grounded.
me, I love people like that. So I go tell her forefather, may they give her a pass. No camera. We go do them.
What father another rebel? What father go the host? They only go talk from morning to the end. The only way they give a chance.
AY,
If you
I don't
want
think
to
I
get
can.
father,
AY, I
you're in
don't think I
trouble.
can come to Dr. Damage's show, and let me give you my reasons. So Ove's show, I like Ove's show because Ove's show is more like intellectual. So apologies to Dr. Damage's show. Like we discuss real event and we bring in real things like what's happening, reality into conversations, common sense. But for me, that's why you see when I go to Dr. Damage, for me, Dr. Damage show is just entertainment. And that's why you see me in the comment section just to
It's
insult.
entertainment. You are
Because
right.
I don't, sometimes
Can I
when some
chip in?
people
Can I chip
speak,
in
I don't
something there?
understand. Yeah, sure.
He's actually very educative. He's otherwise very educated. But the problem there is that he gives people too much room to say whatever they want to say. He call it have your say. So people tend to take advantage of that to bring in all manners of nonsense that are not relevant to the some topics of the day. Instead of interjecting, he knows what to say. He knows how to streamline them. But he doesn't want to object anybody because if it's an opportunity for everybody to express his or her opinion, that one I think is doing it to the extreme. Sometimes trying to water down the whole essence of discussion. Yeah, I think that's what I have noticed there. A lot of people are very vibrant there too. But he tends to give people too much room to say whatever it is. Even if they're telling us, we know today is Monday, they want to tell us today is Saturday. He would, okay, I'm the moderator. We want to tell them, oh, I'm the moderator. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to. We know today is Tuesday. We all know today is it's not Sunday. You tell us today is Monday. He will just overlook them and, sometimes they take advantage of that to bring in a lot of tribal and religious nonsense, and he's not ready for the conversation most times.
That color you are saying is white. It's not white. Look at it very well because you don't have the legs to look at it. You see it. It's not white. You check it very well. It's black.
Yes. The last time I told him, a lot of people feel you're not Igbo enough. You're not Igbo enough. They're not comfortable with you. They feel you're not Igbo enough.
Yeah.
He just laughed it off. The guy is very okay. He's very mature. He knows how to handle situations. Even when you know you're exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ovie is still there. There was something he said last time. I wasn't on the show. Ovie was talking about the political romance or marriage between Yoruba and Fulani against other part of the country. That was not too correct. If you actually look at it objectively, without playing politics with it, the marriage, the romance actually started between the East and the North. But what they did with it is another discussion entirely. If you look at it from 64, when they had the general election, after the general election, no particular party was strong enough to form the government at the center. The alliance between Zik and Tafawa Balewa was what brought the first political alliance in the history of Nigeria. You can remember, right? From 1964 the way till just 1999 here. This romance between Yoruba and the North actually started between, I think from 99? Yes, 99.
No,
Until 1999.
no.
Or 79.
No. If you remember, when the romance of the North and the East started, what really broke that romance was when they did that censor. When they now counted so many people and they were like, oh, the censor now brought issues. Then before you know, Akintola now came into the midst. So Akintola too was the one that now brought that romance.
Awolowo went to the North.
Yeah, Akintola now went behind Awolowo, now went to align with Tafawa Balewa. And what's his name? Zeke now had to go behind. So it's just the history of Nigeria is just who can play the game better. That's how I see it. I agree with you that the East and the North had a relationship. Then later there was a fallout. Then Akintola now moved in, now took that space of the East. And Awolowo wasn't really happy about it because it kind of like went behind him to go do that relationship. So is
I'm
the
looking at the
relationship
bigger
has just
picture.
been.
Yeah. At the end of the day, the major players, I'm not talking of, you are not reducing to Akintola this time around. I'm looking at the major political parties then, the Northern People's Congress, the Action Group, and the NLPC of Zeke, right? So what happened at the end of the day? The major alliance, the major brokers, instead of Zeke aligning with Awolowo, he preferred to align with the Northern People's Congress. That was the major alliance. I'm looking at it from that level.
Yeah.
Again, even up to 1979, do you know the alliance was actually between Shagari and
I don't know. I can't
device
remember his
from
name.
the east.
Yeah, I know the
From the
person.
east,
I
what's
can't
his
remember
name
his
again?
name.
Unless Ekweme.
Unless
Equipment.
Ekweme.
Yeah.
So the people are talking about Nigeria, Yoruba and the North have been holding Nigeria down. They're getting it wrong. So the alliance between Yoruba and the North actually started recently from 1999. You know, so I wanted to come into the show to quickly correct my brother Ovie. Yeah, before he will call me, I know he called me all sorts of
Omori,
names.
okay. Omori, this is my argument. This is my argument. I said since after the Civil War. The Civil War ended 89, right? Right?
No, 70, 1970. 1970. 67,
Yes.
from 67 to 70.
So if you listen that from that show, if you go by the logic of that guy will come, the PhD guy will come. If you go by his logic, if you go by logic, the case he was making against the Southeast and for Tinubu, saying that it takes process, that it takes time, that's what Tinubu did. He worked his way for almost 20 years. So if you want to apply his own logic, the alliance that they went into after the Civil War, na 2003 in manifest. So it takes all this thing takes time. Just like if me and you go into agreement now, that don't mean say the results will come out immediately because now politics.
No, it takes time to build.
So now hold on now. If you look that time, man, even the 64 way they talk, listen to before the Civil War when Zeke was on top. Zeke was the most popular person in the country at that time. The argument against the arguments against Obi that time. They going to say, if you win, the North no go agree. Yeah, it's just 7 years after the Civil War. And the same thing against him. Now they still do against Obi today. So it takes time because if you now look at from that 70 up to that 1999, even a disruption day now, military coming, military coming. So that agreement no fit take shape until waiting call happen. Because now turn by turn said the North said they were actually advocating for. Because they say after the Civil War, now their people now they keep pass. So now their turn now go be the same thing. The Yoruba state come when Obasanjo will come, say they kill their own person, they kill what's it they call them Abiola. It take come. So now like gentleman agreements that takes time to play out. So that's why I say now after the Civil War. So I know they talk say just like no Konkoso no talk waiting Konkoso talk. No be say they make a bad person or bad politician. But now the reality in talk. You understand when you talk say if Obi be there, if I debut to be my people no go vote for me. That doesn't mean he just talk the reality on ground. We feel not agree with them, but it's a fact. So but my own they say everything takes time before it come to the surface the way we see him. Now the point they try to make with that community. Well, let's say nobody did that again. No. Anybody they hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
I can hear you too. We are here. I think Omaruya is still there.
Yeah. So for me, I think just gradual, just like the America when America decide to go agreement in order to reshape after the civil rights movement taking to place. They decided to exempt the black people now, the black business guys. The Southwest, the South, see they treat them the way they were treating them pretty much just like during the same time. But it was a coded agreement, they just left them out. Now,
Yeah, okay.
now that they agree, say yes, there was such an agreement back in the early 70s, I believe 60s. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was another strong point you made. You were like, the person that supervised the destruction of the regional structure was under Abasajo. It was actually under Aguironsi. They don't want to admit. And that is another obvious
No, we
fact.
said it too.
No,
We, me
no,
and
no, no.
Within 6 months, that guy Aguironsi did a lot of havoc, either for personal interest or otherwise. He made a lot of blunders, and they don't want to accept it. And it's not good. When you are wrong, say
No,
you are wrong.
I,
Think
I
of how to correct it.
disagree. I disagree on that because, like me and AY talked about it earlier
yeah,
on, we
we
cannot
talk about
just
it.
conclude and say that what he did was wrong because we're not there. It's only hearsay. What people said at that particular time. It could be that maybe he did that to see how he can unify the country because there was tension everywhere, and he was just trying to find a way to unify the country, which some people might see it as a very wrong thing to have done. But in his mind at that particular time, he was thinking he was doing the right thing. It could also be that he did it for selfish reason. Nobody knows. But the bottom line was that, okay, yes, he made a mistake for doing that decree. The person who now took over, why didn't you restore that decree back or take out that decree and put it back to how it was? So let's when we look at history, let's look at history in context. Let's not just pick a side or choose where wants to favor us.
Yeah, that
Everybody
was
at
the
that
It
particular
became
time
juicy
made
for
a
those that
mistake.
follow for their selfish interest, so they didn't want to change it. It was
yeah.
juicy, it was
Yeah,
favorable to them.
yeah, because so the thing was that and comrade, the thing was that if Aguri Ronsi had been head of state for like the next 2-3 years and the decree remained as it is and he didn't change it, then that's when we can fully hold him responsible and say, okay, why didn't you change it? You did it for your selfish interest. But the thing was that when he now changes 6 months after they killed him, so you killed
Yeah,
him, you
but
got your pound of flesh, then why didn't you not change it back again?
that's why I said that was the beginning of the unity. But Amori, what you are referring to was it was that same guy again, the PGO that started that conversation that said that it was Obasanjo who introduced there. So he is talking, saying from the civilian perspective, and I agree. I think the whole thing started from Aguiyi, which is the same question which is the same. You can actually relate it to today too. You know, the higher power was trying to merge us into one unit so that they can control us. So assassination took place, school, civil war, and everything. Tunanja is here. Now you come to
But
See what
yes.
Ayo, let me ask a question to you guys. Don't
I
you
know be
think that
your
us, oh sorry, AY, don't you think that we need to have an identity, one unifying identity for us to move forward? Because this Igbo, Yoruba, all those identities, they are beautiful. I'm not going to be against, I will never be against it. I would always support us having that identity. But that identity is a problem for us right now.
Yes, but I think we are in that process. But who lead the other identity? Who define the identity? How the identity is going to go forward? I think that is where the contention is within the three major tribes there. But Tunanja is here to defend
you know.
their show.
Let
You
me
guys
say
call
the
them
last one
annoying.
before Tunaja come
AY,
in.
I'm so sorry that I called you Ayo. I thought
No,
it
no,
was
it's
Ayo. I
okay.
apologize.
What Omoriye is saying, I understand. Like usually when you have this discussion, you said, "Oh, it was Sago Grossi that people are very sentimental on this platform. They like, oh, but he's the one that did it." That's what Omoriye is saying. But what Bless is also saying
But no,
that
but Blessing is saying that nobody has stopped it. Anybody that came
yes,
after it
yes,
just
she
continued.
made, you know, we discussed it before. She made a very valid argument. Why nobody has stopped it? You could have said, oh, you know what? Let's return to status quo. Let's so that this is what is better for us. But nobody else did it because I also explained it in my own logic. It was because of the power now. The person come in and see that,
Mm-hmm.
oh, why do I have to separate my power into 4 or 5 places when I
Yeah.
can have everything to myself?
Mm-hmm.
So I love the discussion, how it's going, you know. Instead of denying it, Bless is making a very strong and valid argument. you know. So which I also subscribe to. Yeah, go ahead. Why you allow two Naija come in here, sir?
Open and they call
Why?
in show. Now they
Why?
call in show. Now
Why?
intelligence.
Why? Eh?
He came to
Two
defend
Naija carry on.
his.
You see, I don't know why. You see all these enemies of progress. I don't know why. I don't know why he accepted that lady's apologies for calling him Ayo. If that was KJ now, you would say they should throw KJ off the show. But you accepted the lady's apology.
No,
All these
bless.
people.
You know what I said before? I said now, bless we hide under the comment section. I said, I will tell you to be giving her a pass. She don't want to show up on camera. She need a pass to come on the show with that camera.
And
because she got very good idea. Good argument.
They dare to say that AY, I am totally disappointed in your code violation of our covenant. How dare you? You sat here and they besmirched my good reputation and you accepted it. I feel betrayed. You said we don't discuss intellectual stuff. Seriously? Yeah. That's so hurtful. What a hurtful thing to say.
I didn't see that coming.
What a very hurtful thing to say.
No. For at least two Naija shows, that one is even good. Like at least if two Naija fact check people, right? You know, or like other area, too much emotion, too much blackmail. People say stuff that are blue.
Enough of the gossip. Let's try.
Okay, let's deal with the issue, man.
Naija.
Yes.
Everything that is happening, you know, with everything that's happening today in Nigeria. What is how sure is the Tinubu say 100% chance?
Yeah, it does. I don't see any reason why his friends is not going to back him to carry on staying. They want all these old leaders to remain in office because they know the old leaders are less likely to deviate from the code. The comment that was made earlier on about identity, you know, I've been talking about this for a while. I don't know why people don't listen to me until they come up. Identity is not a problem. We already have a Nigerian identity. It's the way we treat that identity that's a problem. Because we all have multiple identities, don't we? We are parents, professionals, teachers, whatever you want to be. You also have your football identity, where you support certain football teams. That's not a problem, isn't it? Is it? But the way we are having issue is how we relate our tribal identity to our national identity. We seem to think that it's mutually exclusive. Like if one does well, the other one doesn't do well sometimes, which is really strange. Because we are supposed to understand that if the national identity does well, the tribal identity often does better. Not necessarily better than every other group in the country, but definitely better overall. And we don't tend to relate it very well. And I think that's one of the biggest, it sounds simple, but it's one of the biggest areas we lack ability to reason straight. Because you can see people now, they will love their Yoruba identity and they will put their Yoruba identity above Nigeria. The mistake they make by doing that is they are actually undermining their Yoruba identity by doing that, because if Nigeria does worse, Yoruba identity will do worse. They don't see the connection, the feedback loop between both. Like when Badenoch was attacking Nigeria, claiming that she's proud of her Yoruba identity. It's like your family members being in a ship and you are sending missiles to the ship, forgetting that your family members are in there that you are proud of. It makes no sense. It's illogical behavior. And this is one of the areas we struggle with all the time. And for me, tribalism, to be tribal is not a problem. It's when it becomes toxic, it's when you put it and you practice it in such a way that it overall leads to worse outcome for all of us. Where instead of you to operate your office in a kind of meritocratic way, you put tribalism above it. Or instead of you to not discriminate against people because of race, or you put your tribe before it. If you do that, generally the system will start decaying. And if you truly love your tribe, you shouldn't do that. That's the weirdest thing. Sometimes, when you discipline your
Well, Tunaja, you think our leaders they don't know what you are saying, and what do you think they are still, acting the way they are acting if they do?
Oh no, those ones they know what they are doing now. I think we all know why they are doing what they've read then the Riot Act. They know where their lines are, the kind of things they're allowed to do, the kind of play, boundaries they're
So,
allowed to operate
so
in.
how do we? What's the way forward?
The way forward is to inch by inch take your country back. First of all, if you like you now, you tend to value cultural stuff and maybe kind of going back to basics. You push that strongly and you try to win support and power or control within your own region and your own locality. And in the case of other aspects of society, in terms of sovereignty, you also push your lawmakers, because in democracy that's the only way you can operate. You push your lawmakers, you form alliances. I've talked about this before. You form alliances between different organizations, including the military, by the way, the police and all the rest of it. And you start looking at ways to channel ideas that are actually beneficial to the country. Like personally, for me now, it's national security. Because if you don't have it, everything else is up for grabs. So I will advocate
So that means
the recruit.
we are we're on the solution route already.
When you say solution, yeah, it's a kind of solution now, because those are the kind of things you do. And one of the other things I talked about the other day was about a kind of creating a culture of cohesion, whereby if there is any kind of incidence from any group, let's say a Muslim attacks a Christian, you should by right expect Muslim leaders to show up and say, no, that is unacceptable. You can't touch a Nigerian's hair because of religion, because our religion is not for this, our religion is not for that, things like that. Or you advocate for a kind of hate speech law. Me, I would like to call it a unity law, a law whereby people are not allowed to discriminate against people in terms of religion, tribes, and all the other various groups. Because especially for Nigeria, this is extremely important. We don't even have a choice. Nigeria is too diverse. It's vital these things are put in place, because like I mentioned the other day, the demographics of Nigeria is changing too. Because of that change, it's necessary. You can't avoid it. If you want to avoid it, then you prepare for upheaval, big problems in that country. And the reasons why our leaders are not doing it is because they have been told probably there are certain things they are allowed to do and there are other things they are not allowed to do, or they just downright that stupid that they don't even know. Sometimes I actually think that some of them are actually that stupid, but I actually think the ones at the tippy top know better. They all know better. Look at how they are all talking about recruiting now. They all know better. They know we don't have enough security forces and they left us without security.
Tunaja, don't you think it because election is coming, that's why they started talking about it again for campaigning purposes? Yeah.
You can argue that it's possible, and you can also argue that Trump effect is also happening. But I seriously think they okay, even if his election is coming, but how is it that they are suddenly shifted to recruiting more people? Because they know that is the problem, but they don't want to act. Why? Either may I believe that there's something stopping them. There's something somebody is telling them, you better not do that, because those are some of the lines you are not allowed to cross. Because the reason why I say that, it's not only Nigeria it affects all the other black nations. It's the same pattern you see. And it's unusual once you leave Africa, at least black Africa.
Okay, what do you think that do you see anything wrong with the fact that our military is still being financed by United States Department of War?
In terms of the funding of our military, it shouldn't be, but the military being a kind of funded by US, this is neither here or there in terms of whether that means anything, because the UK supports different military if they think they are part of their allied groups, or people that are nations that are kind of allied towards them.
But
So
I don't think military is what you should be borrowing money to fund. That it should be something
like
that's your, in fact, should be the as number one priority. I mean, from your own perspective, you should not be borrowing money to. That should not be anything you should be borrowing money to do. You should be by fire by force. Money has to be available for that. I mean, going from your own the way you seems
but
to
what would you
advocate.
borrow money for then? Given
Huh?
the context of Nigeria.
For other
Now,
things, for other things that will eventually bring boost the economy to get more money to invest for it. That's why I always advocate that economy, even though the economy and the military go hand in hand, but the economy take precedent. Your people have to be able to be in a position to pay tax enough for
where
you to
did
be
you
able
get
to
that
produce.
equation from? I don't know where we
I'm
got
not
it.
saying. Hold on, I'm not saying buying. I'm not saying you should not buy weapons. Borrowing money to finance, like literally, is different from you carrying money to go and buy products, go and buy weapon. It's two different things.
You know, when the good thing about borrowing money, if you have to borrow money, I don't think we need to borrow that much money to do that. But if you have to borrow money to buy weapon, the good thing about that is that after you borrow the money, they want to come and harass you. They will think twice that when you borrow the money to go and build a hospital and something happens and they will come and collect it, you don't have anything to stop them then. So,
No,
like
what
America
I'm
now,
saying, with how important is it to have a strong military? It should be a priority that if not 99% of what is coming from the state should be financing that.
no. From the states, you should not be financing our military for sure. But if they say they want to give you money, you don't reject it. After all, they fund the Israeli military. The way I look at it is
That's
that
why, see, again, that's why they will control the Israeli military.
no, the Israeli military, no, the way they control the Israeli military. To be fair, the Israelis control them, not the other way around.
I think that's a mistake. That's why argument I don't know. It's because you don't understand how American system works. That's why you make that argument, right? Israel is a protectorate to America, not even partner. It's a protectorate.
See, the
So
relationship between
you have to go and find out the job that the Israeli state is doing for United States. That's not what I can be saying on
you
it
have to
before.
contextualize the way you are referring to the Israeli and American relationship, depending on how you look at it. Right now, a lot of Americans are very, very convinced that their country is occupied because Israelis seem to have turned the table to have
Nigeria.
significant influence
That's
over the American
That's
state.
why I keep telling you about how America works. Yeah, I know. You see, it is just forget the news media is heavily controlled for a purpose.
I'm not following news media. I'm following what I see.
Hold on. Have you ever asked yourself how America finance Pentagon?
How America finances the Pentagon?
Yes.
We know now.
How?
From the funds that they print, the money that they print, and the income that they get from all kinds of different sources.
From the people's tax money. And the easiest to get that done is to amplify your adversaries, that they are more powerful than you. That's how America bring money out from their pockets to support whatever your mission is. That's why you would never hear it on American TV boasting, say, "Oh, our weapon is super." No, forget Trump. You would never hear that. There's a reason. But you hear that how Chinese is superior, Russia is superior, all these things. There's a reason why all those things are in place like that.
You are making it look like everything we are seeing right now, America is the one that puts it in place exactly
100%.
100%. I've been around enough to know what they are able to control and what they are not able to control.
Hold on. Let's not go there. We are having a very interesting conversation. Let me just pause there. Let me Blessed and Ewa, do you guys agree with what to Nigeria, how his take on what's the first thing you are talking about? To Nigeria, when you come in, what did you talk about?
It was about the state of
identity. So, Blessed, do you agree with Nigeria's identity's take?
Sorry, I didn't. I'm here. I didn't really listen to him very well. Sorry, I was saying
that we have identity already called Nigeria.
Nigeria. Yeah, I think it's the same thing we talked about. I think is the same. It's just how do we harness this identity that the politicians not used to play on us, right? Is that what he's leaning towards?
No.
Okay, sorry, I didn't listen properly. I was doing
Yeah.
something. I apologize, please.
You seem to be doing a lot of apologies here. Yeah, at this rate, I don't know. All right. See,
Yeah, I'm just trying to be. I'm
it's
trying
all
to
right. You're
appreciate
trying
the
to be
other
polite.
person. Yeah, not trying
Yeah.
to be. That's just who I am. I'm just trying to.
All
Okay, I
right.
don't know how
Blessed,
the next person
she's
feels.
she's not like you people that will not
Hey,
apologize.
hey, look at that.
She's well raised.
If she was well then okay, let's leave that. Point is that I felt my point was that we have a kind of the way I put it at first, not on this show, we have a retarded approach to identity in Nigeria, or Nigerians by and large, because we treat our national identity as if it's some kind of negative thing, while we put our tribal identity as number one. I've had many Nigerians talk about, oh, my tribe comes first. And what they don't seem to understand is that their national identity is also part of the interests of their tribe. Because if you support your national identity, your tribe is likely to do better. Generally, nations that are united, that assert their national identity, they tend to do better than the ones that don't. And that is why I think the way we treat our national identity is retarded, because we see it everywhere. Like the UK, we have different nations inside the UK too, and they don't even like each other. You know, many of them don't like each other. But when it comes to pulling together, they pull together and get stuff done. And guess what happens? The entire nation is richer for it. No part of the UK can compare to Nigeria. They are all doing better than the UK. Every single nation in the UK does better than Nigeria. The Europeans also demonstrated this after the Second World War, where they actually slaughtered each other in the millions. And then they went on to assert their European identity after that. And look at them now. They are running the world now. So we have a kind of weird relationship between our nation and our tribe, when it should be quite straightforward for us to understand that if the nation does well, the tribe does well. So even if you're putting your tribe first, you're supposed to calculate that if the nation does well, your tribe will do better. But if you keep doing it in a kind of retarded way, putting your tribe first, when you're supposed to put the national interest first, you're going to be poorer for it, because the nation is going to be poorer for it. Nations don't operate with a tribal identity. Nations operate with a national identity. And if you inject your tribe in there, you're going to damage the nation and you're going to damage your tribe as a consequence. And at least that's my take based on what I see everywhere else. And we like it or not, we have a national identity, just that we don't have a good relationship with it. It's like we are denying that it exists. Can you imagine somebody having a name, denying that they don't have a name? You know, it's like, then you are not going to be able to get a bank account. You're not going to be able to get anything. You're not going to be able to operate properly in society. That is how we
Okay.
operate.
Okay. Okay, so you actually made some points, but it's gonna be if the general Nigerian will agree with that point. So first of all, you said Nigerians, we kind of like portray our identity in a very negative way. And I think I disagree with you on that, because if you go on social media, you see Nigerians who are always, especially, I'm not talking about Nigerians back home, Nigerians in the diaspora, you see them, they are always proud of that identity called Nigeria. It's the politicians that are always the ones putting the negativity about Nigerians outside to the world. If there's this channel on YouTube called 154 something. I don't know. I can't remember the name of the channel, but it's run by two American Nigerian Americans, two of them, and you see them bring Nigerians in the diaspora to their shows, and you see how proud that they are of the Nigerian identity, and they speak so well of it. So Nigerians, I don't think Nigerians portray our identity outside in a negative way. No, it's our politicians that do it. And we can see that in Abike Dabiri, who is supposed to be someone that unifies the Nigerians in diaspora, but rather she tends to always divide the Nigerians in diaspora. The second one you talked about is, why did we put our tribe first? I think you need to understand where some certain people are coming from when they always identify as tribe first. Because if we all remember that it's this same country that we all went to war, that 3 million people died to keep this identity together. And after they died, and after the war, we saw how they were treated. Even though some people will say, oh, but they still came back into politics. We still had, like, how they always go back and call Alex Ekweme, oh, he was running for VP and all those kind of things. When we talk about Nigerians, or when we talk about Nigeria as a whole, let us try to put the elite aside. The elite is not only Nigeria, and that is why Ovie always dance towards Okpebolo. We have minorities, we have the poor people who are out there who have never benefited from Nigeria at all. And when they manage to succeed and they go out of maybe they go out of the country to succeed, or they manage to struggle in Nigeria and create a name for themselves, most of them tend to lean towards their identity. Nigeria as a system hasn't done anything for anyone to be proud of that identity, especially in this polarized state that we are right now, from 2015 down to 2025, how we've seen how identity politics have played a major role in electing most of our leaders. So it is not a poor Nigerian's fault that they always think tribal first, because Nigeria hasn't done anything for them. They've fought for that Nigeria to be one, and this is what we are getting. No, it doesn't make sense. Then also, I think the most important question that we need to ask ourselves in moving forward is, who are Nigerians? Who identify as a Nigerian? We're not just saying someone that just come in and just open their mouth and say, oh, I'm in, maybe because of culture trend on social media, maybe because you see a white person dancing to a Nigerian song, or you see a white person eating jollof rice, then we now feel that, oh, no, we need to genuinely sit down and ask ourselves, who is or who are Nigerians? Then we need to now ask ourselves again, what does Nigeria mean to us? I get it to Nigeria. Sometimes when you speak about some things, like it makes sense. In reality, that is what should happen. But also underneath that reality of whatever you say coming to existence, there are some pertinent questions that we need to ask ourselves. Who are Nigerians? What does Nigeria mean to us? And what does Nigeria mean to the world? First of all, the name, if I go history now, I don't know how some people will feel, but first of all, we need to ask ourselves, that name Nigeria, does it actually make sense in 2025? So there are many things to talk about when we want to talk about identity, and I don't think we should blame everything on the Nigerian masses. And that's why I always stand with Ovie on that one. I don't always blame the poor people or the average Nigeria or the ordinary Nigeria for Nigerians' problem. I think it's from the top. We need to blame those who have been there since. They've never made a genuine, I don't know how to put it, but I just feel like when you talk about the negativity, it's not on the ordinary Nigerians. We are not the ones putting that negative light on Nigerians. It starts from the elites. They are the ones who put that negativity on that name or that identity called Nigeria. And when you look at the tribal wars going on, people tend to lean towards their tribe because they feel comfort, or they find comfort in their tribe. So that's how I see it, though.
I think by what you said, it's hard for me to disagree because it's based on the context you are coming from. You're coming from the context that from some of the Nigerians that agree with the identity when they are overseas. They espouse the national identity, which you see quite often too. And then you hear about, in the country, you see how politicians divide people against each other. And so seems unfair to label all Nigerians as being retarded when it comes to identity. That is understandable when you look at it from that point of view. First of all, the nation creates their leaders. The idea that leaders just emerge from thin air is untrue. Nations create their leaders. At the same time, people, in the ones that are overseas, when they this thing, there's a section of them that support Nigeria. There's a section of them that want to destroy Nigeria, that abuse Nigeria, that will even tell foreigners not to come to Nigeria. You have both operating, something you will not see with other nations. You see that in Nigeria, and the idea that Nigeria has not done anything for our people, who has their country ever done anything for before they worked hard to make it, is the people that transform the nation. It's not the nation that transforms the people. You see that? So, like, the UK now is a horrible place when you look at the weather and everything, but they made it work and they managed to rule the world with it. So Nigeria, if anything, compared to the UK, Nigeria is like a paradise. Sometimes you don't even need to water plants and the fruits grow for you, and the land is fertile, and you know, a lot of things. We have good weather, barely any deadly natural disasters, stuff like that. We have it all. But what did we do with it? Like Esau, we sold our birthright and decided to just coast along, like they say, catching cruise. And then it's so easy for us to hog on to tribal politics because we don't see at some level, I don't even blame the leaders. So I'm saying this from the context of the way Nigerians actually behave with their identity. That's what I'm saying. Because if I look at it from a more macro point of view, you can see how the entire thing occurred that way. So you will not even the leaders, you will not even blame them as much. But that said, the reason why I say this is for them, for anybody I say it to understand that their identity is already there.
But to Nigeria,
is not going to make it disappear.
To Nigeria, don't you think it is the responsibilities of the leaders, not just those who are in governance, to actually teach the citizen that they are citizens of this country, and this is what is expected, and this is how the country should go? You have to teach them, because in recent, you are as a child growing up, nobody care where you in Nigeria. So you have to now, as a child grows up, you begin to say, okay, oh, I'm Nigerian. This is what Nigeria means. So an average child cannot define what Nigeria means. Not only what Nigeria do for he or her, but what does Nigerian actually means?
Nigeria simply means your...
So a child, not me and you.
A child barely, if it's a child, then what does it matter? It's where your parents are born and the place that gave you life. It's your nation.
Oh, if you now, when you are saying the way they are behaving regarding that identity, it is your responsibility to install on them at every junction, every step of the way, that's what national orientation is about. You have to orientate your citizen. But are we doing? Is that process?
We are not doing that. We are not doing that.
So why are you not blaming them?
No, that's why that's my point, though. That's my point. That I'm not necessarily blaming them if I look at it from a macro level. But sometimes, even when they are exposed to the information, they still pretend as if they can't hear you. Because, like, some of them are educated too. They will come out from the rooftop and say, I am, this is so and so tribe. I will not, but I'm not Nigeria. They will deny their Nigerian identity. They think by doing that, somehow they are being very, patriotic to their tribe. Not knowing that by doing that, they are damaging their tribe too. Because you can't, it's like being part of a gender and pretend as if you are not. You can pretend as if you are not, but the world would still see you as the same, and it would be your circumstances, especially when you are still that gender, your hormones and everything, that the realities of being that gender will not go away.
But Tunanja, who is asking for that patriotism? Who is asking for it?
You see, I hear what you are saying. You are saying that the nation should put it forward first. But
because it's not even government, I'm especially leading cultural institution, like especially the music industry, the movie industry, because it is not normal that somebody who has never left his village before know about Michael Jackson. It is because those who are the front force of marketing that culture put it that way. And maybe you can say the government sets that precedent, right? Just like when the Buhari government came out to say that they don't want to see any Oyibo for Nigerian or anybody that is speaking phonetic or something, that people where everybody went hungry. Why? This is 2020, blah 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 blah. You know, stuff like that. But whether they back down or not, so those who are not necessarily government official now, those who are at the front of cultural, enhancement, I think those are the people we should focus on now. You know, because at this point, people like the Jazzy, they are more influential in terms of orienting the citizen than even the Minister of Orientation.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I think that the nation, the way the nation behaves, is a reflection of the state of that the way the national leaders behave is a reflection of the state of the nation. Because if the nation, like, look at what is happening now, just because of what Trump did, you see how everybody is just suddenly repositioning themselves, and the nation's national security posture is even moving. Can you imagine that just because of an external threat, suddenly the nation is beginning to shift its position? That is what I've been talking about when I talked about collective intelligence. Because when people feel under threat, suddenly they start adjusting their behavior. And their behavior now is becoming more intelligent because they knew what to do. I've been saying it forever. They knew what to do, but they refused to do it for whatever reason that they refused to do it. But now they want to do it.
Will you agree that the nation is divided based on that? Let me play this video down. You can. This is what will be said, and I will show you what the response from the government is to.
Please, it's not genocide. Please, it's not this. But to me, I'm not safe. Come and help. Somebody offered you something you've been looking for. It is not going to start debating what it says. Oh yes, me and my wife are living. We are hungry. Somebody discovered, Peter Obi and his family can no longer eat. You are saying no. It's not true. And we ate in the morning, but the one of afternoon, collect the food first. And then you know how you can ration it. That's what it is. That's my reaction. What I would do, I would have gone, even today you declare me president, I can tell you, number one priority is security of life and property. Number two priority is to put people out of poverty. Because the more you put people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality. Number three is to invest in education. It is critical for a basic education. There are millions of people out of school today. A child that is 5 years, 10 years today, did not educate, will become a terrorist and a problem for you 20 years time. So invest in him now. Now you have the opportunity. Invest in health. All these people are moving around stealing public money. They don't need it. You're only bringing headache to your life. So that's my reaction to Trump. For me, it's a welcome speech that I would have been begging him.
Now, just hold on to Nigeria. Listen to this.
God will disgrace me to show me that Jonathan was even a saint and a better administrator than those that follow him. First, as a third world leader, the insecurity reached its highest level some few days to election. And Jonathan suspended the election, put off the election, and took another 6 weeks and brought mercenaries. If this government today has that opportunity of chaos, 1 or 2 weeks to election, they will allow it to continue so that they can write figures and announce themselves as winners. But Jonathan stopped that election, and he knew for sure that if there was a free and fair election, no incumbent government can get second term. He's an educated man with PhD. He knows that. But because of his humane nature, he postponed the election for 6 weeks, brought in mercenaries, and within 6 weeks, those mercenaries stabilized Nigeria, and there was no polling booth in Nigeria that elections did not take place. So, you know, even from your enemy, in fact, you learn more from your enemy. If Jonathan has done that time, 2015, what stops this government from copying what Jonathan has done? After all, hiring mercenaries to deal with this insurgency and other pockets of banditry across the country costs less than 10, not less than 10% of what the military takes today. So economically, it is better to hire the mercenaries, give them contract, secure this area, we will pay you this, and you fold your arms. And it is done. It is, the credit goes to you. So why can't Nigerian leaders be patriotic citizens of our country?
Well, many of them would argue that they're not being patriotic if they hire mercenaries. I mean, they'd feel that they're undermining.
So, Tunanja, the government of the day is calling, this is what they are saying. They are saying that we shall never forget and forgive Peter Obi for backing Trump military action. So, Goodluck did the same thing last year. He is a hero. Obi did not do anything. He's not suggested. He just pretty much like what Trump is saying. And
I think the way Peter Obi put it may get him into serious trouble, because as a leader of a nation, you shouldn't necessarily welcome other countries from bombing you. And he may end up finding that he will have to be defending himself, saying, no, I'm sure what he was
But a
saying.
sitting president did that, and he's being praised as a hero.
Oh, no, that was mercenary. You see, that was proactive. In a way, that's what Peter Obi is saying, but that's not how it's going to come across. Because he's saying, oh, they are offering you this, you are just supposed to accept it straight up. But Tinubu was doing similar stuff. Tinubu approached this in Washington and said, okay, whatever you want to do to support, we are here. So, but not necessarily to come and start bombing the country. And Peter Obi saying he's going to do that. So, and I don't think that's what Peter Obi meant. Peter Obi is being smart by saying, I will welcome them. So by saying that, he would disarm them, go there. I don't think Peter Obi would just allow them in reality to just go and start bombing any part of Nigeria. I don't think Peter Obi would do that, because he will know that will be the end of his presidency.
But the government is calling him a traitor for everyone liking that.
Yeah, because the way he came across, if you see, that's what he should have said. I will tell Trump, okay, before, don't bomb any place. Let's work out how we are going to do this. But because Peter Obi wanted to differentiate himself from the current government so much, he went above that by saying, oh, I will not even be talking about this in genocide and all the rest of it. I will just go ahead and just start talking about bringing them in to bomb the country. They are both of them are in the same place.
Do you think he chose to go the controversial way? Because I mean, he's not a stupid man. He has a team working for him. Before he respond to this kind of a thing, it's something they must have discussed within the team. If they should go, how he should respond.
It may cost him heavily if he's not careful, and he shouldn't repeat that again.
Well, I mean, if the way they phrase the propaganda, which is Christian genocide, you don't expect him. That's his major constituency. You don't expect.
But by saying that, he's ensured that almost all Muslims to look at him in suspicious manner. So you have to be careful when you want to lead the entire nation, when you make that kind of pronouncement, because no leader is liked when you invite foreigners to come and attack your country. The first king in the UK that was beheaded was because of that same thing. You know, Oliver Cromwell beheaded King Charles because he went and brought, I think, the Irish or something, or Scottish to come and attack the England. So they don't play around with that kind of stuff. And for you to invite foreigners, especially former colonizers, you know, if they use this against him, it could hurt him. He should be careful when he makes such a pronouncement. I know he doesn't want to be in the, bad books of Trump, but he needs to watch the way he talks about these things. You can easily say, "Oh, Trump, thank you for your offer. Let's come together. Let's discuss how we are going to do this." You know,
How
all
do
my
you think
men are here.
how do you think the Christian community will respond? That is a major constituency if you go that way.
Yeah, but what he's saying is not rejecting Trump. He's saying, "Thank you. Let's work together and get this done." So he's not bringing up whether it's a genocide or not, which is still good. He's not bringing up whether it's a genocide or not. He's just going straight, and which is the right thing to do.
He spoke as a politician. You have to go with your constituency. The constituency are happy and rejoicing.
The
that
constituency
Trump is coming
is
as
already
an
got his
angel.
constituency. Now he will annoy the Southwest constituency that are even Christians. He will annoy them because they will feel like he's going after their president, and he will now annoy this Northerners.
It's a competition, of course. What do you expect?
But he doesn't have much to gain. The people that he's for are already on his side. The Christians in the south, and southwest.
You would choose to throw the largest constituency under the box in order to be politically correct.
It's not the largest constituency. I think it's a mistake for him. Because
Christianity is his largest constituency. Christians are the largest.
Okay, you're right. But but they are already like the biggest part of that Christian constituency is in the southeast and the south.
Yeah, but they are
already got them locked. Yes, he's already. Even if he didn't say that, they will support him anyway. Those ones are already supporting him. So why go? You have to try to reach out to the north.
But they say Obi we cannot underestimate. His middle belt performance was good, wasn't expected. I mean, the south side was expected. So if he go against that middle belt by just uttering anyhow without going, that would be a big problem.
I hear what you are saying there. Maybe he will win a few points here and there. But where he really needs to win is the north. He needs to rack up numbers in the north. And if he's not trying to win credibility there, then he will have problems. And to be fair, on this issue, is very extremely sensitive for him to get involved and welcome foreigners, because that's how he comes across. Maybe I know that's not what he's doing.
No, because anything at this point,
bomb this country,
anything he said will ever be either everybody will interpret it the way they want. So he just I think he's just being careful to just of course, either way you put him, it's going to offend somebody. So he chose the people.
I think the way he could have done it that would offend the least amount of people is that, thank you, Mr. Trump, for offering to help us with our national security problem, because a lot of people have been killed on this from the north to the south. People are getting killed. So let's work together to get this done, as soon as possible. Make it look like you're even forcing Trump to start as soon as possible.
What are you
going to do?
They will still interpret it the same way, because
what are they going to interpret it? That he doesn't want to work with Trump?
That is welcoming outsiders to come and instead of saying we are up to the task.
Oh, no. I think you are up to the task one. Even Tinubu is welcoming outsiders. See, it's not. What they are doing is that they are going to work with the Nigerian military. And besides, you are not inviting a mercenary. You are inviting a nation. There's a difference there.
Listen, Tunaja, the way when Kokoso responds, Kokoso is the only prominent northern politician that responded who is not serving in this government. And what was his reaction when Kokoso came out and responded? What did they tell him? They tell us, come, shut up. You are among the people that signed law of defamation as a capital punishment into law. The guy no shut up. So everybody is watching you, how you respond. Atiku kept quiet. There's a reason he kept quiet. So, but even if Obi keep quiet, they will still find a way to twist it against him. That's because of the position he's occupying in the scheme of things. Obi is the only candidate outside Tinubu going forward in 2037, 2031. There's nobody else at this point.
Let's hope that some other person emerges, because I think we need younger leaders. We need younger leaders, because younger leaders are more likely to deviate. That's another thing I'm beginning to find. They are more likely to deviate from the status quo. So just by being younger, they are likely to deviate.
Unless you announce tomorrow, I don't see anybody out there. Is there anybody?
Which one? We don't know. After all, we didn't know Peter Obi was going to show up the last time. So
No, but we know he's a potential. He has the credentials already as a former governor.
He was really low at this pecking order. Then I didn't even see him. I was seeing Wiki. I was seeing even Day of Cross River and others.
But what you are saying young people. We should see people out there, and we are not saying the person can win, but any other person, any other potential. We say, okay, this person is a presidential material. Not necessarily that.
Somebody may be there, but we don't just see him as a presidential candidate right now. But maybe during that time he just stumbles in, and before you know it,
this is a game of popularity. It's a game of popularity. If nobody's talking about you, even at a very small place, then you forget. It's going to be. We can say people like Natasha. She's young.
Yeah, she's relatively young. Yeah, something could happen, and she gets into the middle.
Yeah, she's getting popular.
People, I think if she was supported by any major group, she has a good chance actually, because I don't know how she carries herself, but she does have a good chance. She has a lot of support, and compared to other politicians, especially if Tinubu falls flat on his face on this one. But what is happening in last days is just so common sense now. I was just watching a show recently where they were saying, they are now looking to recruit more people into the security forces because they are saying they don't have enough. I was like, I've been saying this forever.
Stop. I don't know why you always get carried away with all those headlines. Now, the election period, just leave them. It's not going. You wait until the recruit.
It's 11 election period.
You wait until then you see the recruit list. Then you begin celebrating. Nigeria with day.
You know the context the person was saying it. The person was saying it from the context of I think during the Civil War, where they would just be checking on the streets.
President gave directive.
They will conscript them into this battle. So it might be that they may even start conscription if it comes to it. I think Trump may have given Tinubu something that many Nigerian leaders have been looking for: permission to change our security posture. There's a part of me that feel that. I'm not sure, but there's a part of me that feel that, because when you look at it, if Trump threatens Nigeria that Nigeria should do something about Christian stuff, then Tinubu says, okay, you know what? I've been given permission to go and recruit. Then okay, let me go and recruit and strengthen our security posture. What would Trump say? Trump will fight him for that. Trump would.
I am just telling you to just calm your excitement down. You are just calm down.
No, I'm not coming. I'm not that excited, but I'm saying that from my point of view, I've been telling them for a long, long time that we don't have enough personnel in our security forces. That there's no way they can be able to secure the country. It's impossible. If I was a bandit, you can't stop me. You are not everywhere. You are not spirit. I'll just observe wherever you are and go where you are not. Isn't that what the art of war says? You don't show up where your enemy expects you. You show up where they are not there. That's where you show up. It's so easy. And the idea that Trump is going to come and save us, that will never happen. Do you know America has they did have a massive drone base in Niger when Boko Haram was operating all the way there? They couldn't stop Boko Haram, and somehow they were going to stop
at this point, now only you the Blizzard America they can't save you. Now only you they see the carry on for head.
No, it's not people that are saying it.
Nigeria done. They brought over. They are looking forward to 30 December. You are here worrying about whether Trump is coming. It's bad. You know they understand your people. I don't think you understand.
I don't know what are you saying? Are you saying that Trump is not going to attack? He's not going to do anything. It's just for talk.
Did your president went to South Africa?
He didn't go now because he was. He had to cancel because of insecurity.
I'm just telling you.
What is the consequence of that?
Why would the president? They don't agree to what Washington wants. That's what it is. So they are not coming. You don't know your leaders. You pay attention to them.
You are saying that because Washington didn't want them to go to South Africa, that's why they didn't go.
What to be America interest in Nigeria? That's what you need to find out. There's no one competition with the Chinese. The goal is to contain China. How do you contain China? Push them back to where they are coming from, what their business is. It doesn't matter if they go bankrupt or not. So the Tinubu is opportunity for Tinubu to actually engage himself into the BRICS relationship. But overnight, the guy call it off. Trump said no go.
I think this in the US is playing a silly game because they buy more goods from China than any nation, which is weird. It's like fighting Soviet Union while you are trading with Soviet Union.
They are doing it. They are just like they are fighting Russia. They are trading with Russia.
Yeah, but they didn't trade with Soviet Union. Now that's the difference. They didn't trade with Soviet Union when they were fighting Soviet Union. But this one, they are trading with China while they are trying to contain China. That is impossible. China will keep getting stronger and stronger. The more America acts up, the more undercover people are going to be working more and more with China. There's no way you're going to win the fight by just bullying people. I think Trump, the way he's going about it, he's just speeding up the process. But maybe that's what he wants. That's what people like Elon Musk want. They want to speed up the collapse.
Of course,
it's the name of the game.
Of course, it's not. If war bursts out today, it's not going to take 6 years like it was. It will take maybe 3 years.
There was a analysis that was done that said by 2027, China will be supreme, and it's going to get to a point by that year that America will not be able to stop China, even if they wanted to take Taiwan or anything. America cannot do anything about it. So, and since that report came out, there has been a lot of aggressive acts. That was more than 3 years ago. Aggressive acts by America, because they know now if anything happens, they are more likely to come out on top.
Niger, if I were you, just cross your leg and get yourself a 50-year-old whiskey and just enjoy the movie. Anywhere from now, you hear breaking news. Either Maduro run away or he's dead.
Maduro?
Yes.
Don't be too sure about that.
Okay.
Don't be too sure, because that guy, they've been saying that they're gonna get rid of him for a very long time. And remember, see, you always forget that there's Russia and there's China. It's not just Soviet Union alone now. Russia and China are right there watching what's going on. Maybe even India now, because of the way Trump is misbehaving. And even India openly tilts their hand towards China and Russia. It's over for the West. There's no even they don't even talk anymore. It's over for the West. You see what I mean? And Trump is literally trying to make that happen.
It's a developing event. You are in a haze. Come easy.
No, I agree with you. Most of all this stuff could end very, very differently.
Don't worry. By the time the Maduro is out, that's the end of Cuba. That's the end of the One Road Belt Initiative in North America. Don't worry. Remember, it's containing China. China no get power to fight America. They are just trying to stop them from growing.
Not now.
So they are trying to stop them.
If America tries to attack China, yes, China would destroy the US too. But in terms of war of attrition, they cannot win against America right now. America have too many military bases across the world.
This is a 10-15 years plan. That's why I say just enjoy. Trump might be the coolest president you will get.
Or China will win this war without firing a shot, like the rose in the wall with barely firing a shot.
Okay.
So remember, this is the nation of the art of war. So they may play a blinder here, whereby they just become so big that
I've asked you a question before. I've asked you this question before. Who has more to lose and who has more to gain? That's how you need to see it from.
Oh no, both sides have a lot to lose.
America has more to lose.
Yes, America has more to lose, but China has learned that they too have their own life to lose, given what Japan did to them and what the 100 years of humiliation. So it's come to a head now, and
The goal is to destroy China.
Yeah,
Right?
but they
That's the goal.
succeed now.
So the China will fight for what? Survival.
Right now, China is more stable than the US. Do you agree?
In what way?
In terms of the prospect for the future, the Chinese citizens, they may be getting older, but they feel more satisfied with their nation than Americans feel satisfied with their nations.
That's America. That's why I tell you, America undergo changes every now and then. And when that changes happen, it will look as if the world is coming to an end. They've been here before. I don't know why. As I said, that because
We've never been here before. You are missing quite a key data point. The data point that says that there's a demographic shift going on in America, and that demographic shift is being pushed mainly by continentals, this in Americans. And America is being very rude to a lot of continentals, like the way they are treating Venezuela now. So all of this is not going to help this in America in terms of strategically, making them, fall in line with America. By threatening them, what are you going to get?
Ask yourself, the destruction that is happening today in the world, who is doing it?
Most of it is destruction.
They just wake up and say we want to change the system. This is what they say they want to do. It's not happening by mistake. You are analyzing as if something is going out of their control. No, they wake up and say, you know what? We are going to dismantle this thing and build it again.
Oh no, I'm very much aware of that. But what I'm saying is that they are reacting accordingly. They are not reacting unusually. They are doing exactly what they are supposed to do if you are a superpower.
Exactly the point. At this point, they are doing something different. You know, if you predict them, there's a reason why they are doing that. You are saying they have not been here.
No. They are not doing anything different. Everything they are doing now can be foreseen. When I tell you that America may be facing a civil war or a massive war, those two things, one of them is going to happen. Maybe that's why he's looking for Venezuela, by the way.
Oh my God! I don't just understand to Nigeria. I think the problem is this thing that is happening is Monroe Doctrine points to. You build on it. See, when you build structure, when you get overuse its lifetime, you destroy it, you build another one again.
Yeah, Monroe Doctrine.
That's what is going on.
Monroe Doctrine was based on a different time when the Europeans were supreme. You always have to try to contextualize it. The Europeans were supreme all around the world then. Now it is different.
No.
The locals have acquired some further strength. That's the South Americans and the Central Americans. They seem to have brought themselves up a little.
You see my problem. You always analyze the changes from just one angle. Just like 2023 election, when you guys are saying, things are different now. There's a lot of people are aware of election now. There are more people now, more kids, more youth. I say, of course, that's why you have more candidates. It's as simple as that. More voters, more candidates. It's different from the way it was before. It was just 2 candidates and few voters. So the changes that you are factoring in, also factoring in the other aspect of the change, technology.
Mm-hmm.
So who's still at the upper hand of the technology?
I think that China is catching on or even overtaking America in many areas now. They've support America in many areas already. So the question is whether they are supreme. I don't think they are supreme yet.
That's why I say it's a developing event. So don't just rush. Just enjoy it.
Even Trump admitted that China is building far more ships than America. They had to even go to South Korea to help them.
Where the ship won't pass. It doesn't matter how many you build.
Hold on. Are you telling me even Russian ships, Americans cannot stop it? You're telling me they will stop Chinese ships? Are you serious?
They cannot stop it from where?
They can't stop Russian ships. Russian ships can go wherever they want. And you will not stop Chinese ships too.
To Nigeria. That's why I said if
you stop Chinese ship, you are declaring a war now, then the war starts.
The war,
we'll see who's going to lose.
To Nigeria, why would I stop your ship when there is no need to? Why?
Then why are you saying that they will stop where would the Americans...
When the war don't start now, then we are out of the war. When the war don't start, where the ship they won't pass. They have a narrow, only one road. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter how many ships you build. You just have only one exit and one entrance. You
Based
mean
on where
China?
Yes, to which want to go and attack America. If you want to come up with that zone.
Actually, they have multiple. Where did you get that knowledge from? You don't know about the northern sea route that Russia oversees the Arctic cycle. You don't know about it.
I like the fact that you brought Arctic into the conversation, right? That's why I said you either you are behind what is happening or you just don't want to enjoy the process. So that's why I said you're talking about the Arctic. That's why I said just wait. Anywhere from now you hear breaking news about what happened to Maduro. Then you understand what the Arctic means.
Okay, good.
So
let's see what will happen to
Maduro.
Maduro.
One dimension. When Trump they shout Greenland, what do you think he's talking about? Don't be surprised. Within the next 5 to 10 years, part of Canada will be 51st state of America, not the whole Canada. Part of it is still about the Arctic. My guy, there's so much going on. That's why I say enjoy it. Forget it. Don't jump to conclusion.
Some of this you are saying, I hear them. I know America will do a lot of crazy things because no superpower will go down without a swing, especially one that has used 2 nuclear weapons. So America to me is the most dangerous country in the world today because of it.
I am not saying they cannot go down,
but I get a feeling that the Chinese understand that too. But hold on now, I get a feeling that the Chinese understand that too. And because of their art of war kind of mentality, you can see the way they're handling America. They never go confrontational with America.
At the end of the day, the Chinese will have to make a choice. Do we pause our growth and enjoy where we are now, or will risk it all? That's the choice they will have to make.
You see, your question, the question, no. That question, your mistake is that is the question to ask. They know full well if they pause it, they are dead. That is how they were when
of course,
they know that of course.
It's too early for now for them.
If they pause, they are dead. They know that already.
It's too early for them to do that now. That's why I say as time goes on. Because it's not something. That's why I say we should not rush it. Just wait and enjoy. Of course, America will take some loss. I'm not saying they are going to they are because of who they are nothing. No, of course they will take the loss. So the loss is not going to be it's not going to be home. It's going to be outside.
I think the loss will be bigger against America. Actually, I get a feeling that it will be bigger because America has see. This is how superpowers fail. Because you have so many bad blood everywhere against you, even if you're controlling them. It's easy for you to lose control of them.
To you, what do you think? What do you think would be to say, okay, yes, we have contained China? What would you think? What would that mean? What do you think that is?
For them to contain China?
Yes, at what level do you think they say, okay, yes, I think these people they won't grow more than this for another 40, 50 years?
The only way you can contain China is if you can stop them trading with any other nation.
Thank you.
And if you can stop them developing themselves any further. And hold on. And you have to be able to take Russia away from them. If you cannot take Russia away from them, forget it, you are done.
No, Russia, you just have to keep Russia busy, which they are. They'll be busy. Let's see how long they can stay busy.
Remember, as Russia is being busy, Russia is keeping, they know that too. As Russia is keeping busy, they are doing what they call practice for the West. Because did you know they said Russia rotated more than 200,000 soldiers that have had experience inside the battlefield.
If they cannot finish Russia within 5 years, how can they take on the whole European continent? They can't. That's what it means.
Who cannot finish Russia within 5 years? Or Ukraine?
Ukraine. If Russia cannot finish Russia within 5 years, how can they stand the whole continent?
Do you think Russia is actually fighting Ukraine? They are barely fighting Ukraine.
They are not fighting Ukraine.
You know what fighting really looks like. Did you see what Israel did to this in Gaza? Is that what you are seeing in Ukraine?
No.
That's not what you're seeing in Ukraine.
Again, that's why I say slow down. The Iran and Israel and Gaza, that's America now. To Nigeria, I don't just understand. That's what I see. To Nigeria,
the point I'm making is that Russia is capable of destroying Ukraine, but they are not doing it.
What's stopping them?
because they
That is,
don't want to. To them, this is fine.
Oh no! Hold on.
Don't you see how Putin is behaving? Putin
you
seems to think that this is fine. It's okay for him.
Are you aware Putin presidency is end on this war? The outcome of this war will be either the continuation of his presidency or will be the end. So
And
it's a
at the
serious
same
war.
time, hold on, calm down. And at the same time, he knows full well he's not under threat. He's not in any hurry. This guy does Putin seem like anybody that is in a hurry? He just chilled out.
Putin is in a hurry. You know
it
why?
doesn't seem that way to me. If you ask me,
You know why? He's not going to be 70 years old forever. My guy, you don't factor all this thing.
So Trump is older and he's healthier.
Trump, they changed their presidency. Somebody 28 years old is going to come in and continue exactly where Trump stopped.
There is Medvedev. Medvedev is even more hawkish than Putin.
See, so to Nigeria, see, that's why I say enjoy what is happening. Just enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
I think what is happening is that people are too used to the West winning. We forget that the Ottoman Empire, this is how it was, and when they fell. And I just get a feeling that there's nothing the West is going to do that is going to put China in a box anymore. China will not accept it. They will be stupid to accept. They will also be stupid to accept it.
Hold on now. I just asked you what will containment be for the US over China. You said they will stop them from trading for pretty much every country, Abi.
Yes.
You are spot on, and that's what is happening. So what you need
to it's impossible to do that.
Oh God, there's nothing like
can't.
that. See, that's the problem. There's nothing like that you can't.
Selling is oil. What are you talking about?
Trading. Oh my God. My problem with you be that events are happening. Say you can't. Just take pen and paper, write all the name of the country down, right? And as we go, they do your checkpoints. Who's running this country and who is not? It's that simple. You know, say you can't.
You know what? I don't even already. I'm almost 100% sure they can't do that. They don't even have the power to do that.
The fight is on. It's not over. You say he can't. Well, I mean,
no. I know they can't because I know for sure they can't. Because one, there is so many parts of the world that don't like what the West is doing. Not just. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. And secondly, China knows that if they did that, that would be their debt. And thirdly, China doesn't need to. They don't need to do it. They have Russia, they have North Korea, they have major allies in that area.
Just slow down. We are not arguing if they are going to start going after each other. They've already started. So be patient. The fight don't start now. We are not arguing that they are going to fight.
We are going to
fight next year, or they will fight next 2 years. They'll fight. No, the fight is on.
Did they welcome the US to G20? Did they welcome the US to G20 in this thing?
They said they are not going to
see how they were treating the US in the G20.
To Nigeria. What you are not seeing happen for US not to appear is the beginning of the end of G20. I don't know. Is it not their product?
Let's say it ends. So in other words, one other arm of their influence is falling apart. While
again.
You just said that they created it and it's falling apart. So it became the end.
We just agree that whatever that is going on, they started it.
And they are killing it. An arm of their influence.
No, it is the killing I am telling you about. That this destruction that is going on, they are the one doing it. It's not somebody else that is doing it.
Okay, but the G20 itself is going on without them. So if they don't want to attend, they seem to be marching on without them.
All the product of Second World War will die. United Nations, European Union, G20, all of them will die. Indeed, the next, as soon as this decade is fading out, it's good. Just take it. Everything will die.
One, I'm not sure I disagree with that. I think they need to die for new ones to emerge. But there's no certainty that is going to happen. But for me, I don't care whether they die or not.
It's already happening. That's what I want you to understand. We are not arguing if it's going to happen. It's already happening. America not showing up is the beginning of the end. what you should if I were you, what you should focus on, what is coming to replace all these institutions. That's what you should be focused on.
I've already
These are
done
dead.
that.
These
I've
are
already.
dead already. They're already
For
dead.
me, for our country, my biggest worry is that by the time all this is settled, if there is a new kind of New Berlin conference that takes place, that could be a very, very disastrous situation for Africans if we're not careful.
See, the Nigeria, as I did, which you agree that that's our identity. It's also the product of Second World War. They put it together. So if the where we are going to stay together as it is now, or they're going to adjust it, it's not up to us. We are not there. Our leaders have lost that focus. They couldn't see, they did not prepare for this moment. So they will rearrange us again. That's what it means. So after they don't fight finish, whoever win will write the new chapter, the new international institution. And by so doing, they will write our Nigerian story again. Focus on that.
Sometimes you don't always have to rewrite anything when you don't have to. The point
No,
is
it depends on who wins.
It depends. Even sometimes a new person comes in, they might decide that okay, they will change some things, other things will remain the same. Because if you don't have to change it, why bother changing it?
Okay, maybe that's what I see. You have not be you are that way. You are still enjoying the present, right? You are not able to focus on what is ahead. In the next 10 years,
I'm the one that predicted there's likely to be a civil war in America. You are not even taking that into account at all. You are busy worrying about what America is doing all over the world.
I predicted civil war 2014 when Brown was shot. So we don't know me that time. That's what I say. There's
no evidence of that though. You are saying okay, why did you predict it?
I said who was shot of Brown. In America,
which Brown?
I did start classroom where the thing they happened. I was a student then.
Who was Brown?
My problem with you be that, my guy. It's like me be telling you the streets where you there, how many light no day from where I sit down.
Who is Brown that was shot you are referring to? Because I don't know which Brown you are referring to.
Yeah, I don't expect you to know because you just start paying attention to American politics. I said 2014. Were you following American politics?
It wasn't the first time. I was following American politics in the 90s. So I don't know.
No, you don't know the killing of Brown and the rest of them.
Give me the context. There are so many Browns that get killed.
Police shooting. I mean, guy.
So police shooting of black people is the one. Hold on. If the police shooting of a black person is the reason why I think there is going to be a civil war in America, then you didn't read the rulings properly. That's why I was asking you about which Brown. For me, that is not a reason to say there's going to be a civil war.
Can you? Why? Like, I know. See, I'm not here to discuss or argue American politics with you. You understand? I'm not trying here to do that. That's not what I'm trying to do. You understand? Let me ask you. Do you agree that in the next 10 years, the phone that me and you have is not going to be in existence anymore?
Yes.
Now, do you ask yourself what is coming to replace it?
Yes, I do ask myself that.
Okay, what is that?
There are various options out there, from Neuralink to this in AI, this in AR, to VR, all kinds of different options. Sometimes voice control. I don't know. It could be anything. But I think handheld device is going to be around for a long time. Look at it.
All this you just mentioned are American companies.
And Chinese companies too.
Exactly. So that's why I say, hold on. Who will rewrite the new world? The way we live, the way we communicate, we change within the next 5 years, like 100%. So just calm down, enjoy. It's just like if you go and read about Second World War, First World War, those things change the world we never recognize. So there's all of them have secrets within these two powers. Forget about the other ones. Forget Russia. They don't count at this point. Just pay attention to these two powers. We will see. Somebody has to win. That's how the world works.
You see, the thing is that China, many people don't have a blood feud with China. So too many have blood feud with America. So it's very interesting because if there was a democratic vote, China would win hands down.
Why is everybody? But that's the point. Nobody voted for international policy.
I agree with you on that. But
the question you should ask: why is everybody angry with America? It's because America is in everybody's life.
Do you think
I
about
agree
that?
with you on that.
Eh,
And a lot of people speak English. There's so many inherent advantages that the West have already got. And all they need to do, maybe, just maybe, if they are smart, is to adjust their ways a little bit and allow other nations to emerge. Because that's what they did with the Soviet Union. People assume that they just fought the Soviet Union to establish. No, they gave other nations space.
you
Nigeria
know,
was able to assert itself more during that
you
time
know
than now.
what?
No.
What's going on?
I think you fell out
Yeah.
for a moment.
So what you are not considering is that what America empire is doing that what other empire did not do.
What
America empire, they reinvent itself, regardless of the consequences. They will sacrifice whatever just to reinvent itself.
Did China not reinvent itself?
No.
Did you hear yourself? You said no.
No.
But China reinvented itself many times.
So let's see. No, not so many times. Now this is the
China was not always communist. China was not always capitalist. But they are now.
China is trying to do what it has never done before.
Like
gone out of their comfort zone, leave their zone to the rest of the world. That's what they are trying to do.
They first navigated the world before the Europeans. You know that?
Navigation is not ruling the world.
Technically, they are not. See, the way they want to rule the world is not the same way the Americans do it in terms of military presence.
That's why I said somebody has to win. Again, at every church, you keep coming to my argument. Somebody has to win. I know. For them to implement that, they have to win first. They have to dominate their area.
I think where your argument, you are looking at it from a very one side has to win argument. I don't think one side has to win. My biggest worry, and I've said it before, during the time when the British and the French and Spain and all, they were competing for power, what settled it? Berlin Conference. My worry is that all this stuff will be going on and going on and going on, and one day they might just say, what's the point of all fighting each other? Let's figure out a way to just chill out and just, all these poor countries, let's just control them.
See, to Nigeria, you need to understand that at this point, this only United States that is dominating its region 100%, and by extension, other region. China has to do that first. China has to control its own domain. That is the struggle for them now.
That's why they said 2027. From that point, America doesn't have that much power over China anymore. It'll be too late. Whatever China does, it will be too costly for America to get involved.
So they
already have far more ships than America. They already have far more ships, and they are increasing the number of their nuclear arsenal. It's just they have their own space station. They have all kinds. Oh my God!
All right, no. If you say 2027, I mean it's a future date. So let's cross our legs. Let's watch and see. That's why I say let's enjoy the process. We are Nigerians. We don't get there. We don't.
Who say we don't get this? Do you know that one of my suspicions is that part of the reasons why Trump wanted Nigeria is one, they lost their hold in Niger, so they want it back in Nigeria, so that now they can use that as a launching point against the Sahel nations. So they might use Nigeria as a punching bag in the end.
But again, when we not see Nigeria lost their grip in Niger, you have to find out how much they give Nigeria as at today. Because again, now they pay attention to.
Yeah, but do they still have their drone base there?
To Nigeria, that's why I say we are in a new world. They don't need drone. The technology they have, they are trying to merge AFCON with European this thing. I am trying to tell you what America is doing. It's deliberate. They are trying to dismantle everything into smaller particles. There's a reason they left Niger. They don't need them again. Even AFCON, the old military thing that is underseeing Africa, are trying to merge it too. So just as I said to Nigeria, enjoy. You are in a haze.
Even during the time of the Soviet Union, when they were losing influence in some countries, some people may have been saying, there's a reason why they did it. They accepted it. No, sometimes they lose influence in certain areas. Pardon?
Did they eventually win it or not?
They won it, but that's not because
that's what matters.
No, they left not because they were comfortable living. They left because the Soviet Union power was challenging theirs and winning. So because
At the
sometimes
end
you
of
forget
the,
that when people are fighting, sometimes you take a punch and you give
that's
another
why I
punch.
said America will take a hit. They know that. So you see, at the
Not
end of the
because
day,
no, your thing is that you're saying because they wanted it and they know. No, they didn't want it, but they suffered it. That is the point.
Tunanja, today, yes, I will say two things to you. I am coming to fight you, or I am coming to beat you. You know they mean two different things.
Yes.
If I'm coming to fight you, that means I'm expecting punch, slap. I'm expecting to take a hit too.
Yes.
But if I say I'm coming to beat you, that means I see you as somebody who cannot even throw a hand. I would like literally beat you like small picking. I'm not saying America is going to beat China. I said they are in fight. Let's see who's going to win. You are just putting this, say by 2027. I say, I don't know, just enjoy. But at the end of this, I don't know if it's 10 years, 15 years, somebody emerge victorious.
I think the reason why I think China is going to win is because China doesn't have their policy is very, very kind of fluid and very, very robust. Their approach is we are not going to be confrontational. We are just going to keep growing, and whatever they do, they will keep doing. And in the end, they're going to make themselves look bad because when China because if you cannot destroy it and it keeps growing, and you keep flailing around using violence, sooner or later you're going to burn yourself out. And that is what China is doing.
And guess what? If China win, that will be the new style of fighting war.
Oh yes, according to the CIA guy, I don't know whether you've seen that guy online, I've forgotten his name. He said it that the new war is already on. That it's going to be mostly proxy wars and so many different things that they're going to be doing.
It's been on for, I don't be talking for the past 3 years, just that we don't know yet. The word has been, but Tunanja again, let me give you another hint. I don't know if you will take the advice. All these so-called CIA, X this, who speaks, who comes on national platform, whatever they speaks. Don't forget that they sign non-disclosure agreement. Not everything you are allowed to talk outside.
Yes, of course.
That's one. Two, you need to know where their allegiance are they nationalists or globalists?
They are nationalists.
So all these things. That's why I thought the media in America is largely controlled by maybe less than 5 or 6 families. So everything is well controlled. Everything they hear, they are not breaking news. Trust me, they are not breaking news.
To be fair, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that this thing can go any direction. This stuff can go any direction.
Because all you need to know is that most of the advance, the news about what China is doing, right? How China is advancing, military progress or whatever. We get them from Western media. So you now ask yourself, there's a reason why they are, bringing it to you the way they are bringing it to you.
It's crazy. I think let's leave it for now because if you look at it, it's not gonna. You were not gonna agree on how it's gonna pan out. I just think that the way we don't even know how it's gonna pan out.
That's why I say let's enjoy it. But you are saying that China must win. China must. I say okay.
No, I'm not saying it's gonna win. My own diagnosis is that America may go into a civil war. And that is a real possibility. It's not even
this is your idea of civil war, right? This is what is going to happen. If the elite cannot come and carry out revolution within themselves, they did it before, right? The first civil war was 1860. There's a reason why there's no other civil war. Is it that they've never come close to another civil war? There was. But at every junction, the elite make sacrifice. Either they slow down wet pump or they reduce weight and all that. So they know how to do themselves. That's why I say whatever they are facing is not new.
You see, you have all this while you still haven't heard me, and I'm sure you're not going to hear me until the gun starts firing. What is happening now has never happened before.
You know they allow me finish. That's my problem.
Okay.
You understand? The possibility of civil war if when there no female compromise. Civil war never happen now.
Oh my God!
I'm not saying it's a zero possibility that it no go happen. I'm just telling you why it will happen or it will not happen.
Hear me again. What I'm talking about has nothing to do with even this century, last century. It has something to do with historically No society has ever moved from one group's majority to another group's majority peacefully, ever. Peacefully. And America is about to encounter that in the next 10 to 20 years. That is unsettling and dangerous. And Americans are not talking about it.
You are again, you also know the why are they always, when you talk about the changes in America, they always laugh, because you have to ask yourself, who owns the wealth in America? That's who run things. It doesn't matter how many billions may be. If you are fucking poor, you are poor. There's a reason why you're poor and you remain poor. Who owns the wealth of America?
See, the only way they can maintain that wealth.
I don't understand what you are talking.
The only way, see, hold on. The only way they can maintain that wealth is to bring back something akin to literal slavery, and in other words, totally dispossess the other minority group that are majority now in the country. Totally dispossess, something that has never happened in history before.
Hold on. This is what is going to happen, right? This is what is going to happen. The worst is going to happen, right? That's why I say, who owns the wealth? Those who control the wealth will not suffer. The rest will suffer. You know why I said that? Again, you understand.
It has always been like that. Now.
Hold on. Now, again, let's say they try imagine the likely these changes.
But I'm not disagreeing with you now. So why make the point that I'm not disagreeing with?
This is what is going to play to your what you expect. This is what's going to happen. What do you think the age, or what are the advantage of age of singularity?
In terms of AI.
It means when we finally get to that age of singularity, that everything is connected at one. What do you think one of the advantage? What do you think one of the advantage is?
I'm not exactly certain what of the advantage.
It means that your location no matter anymore. In other words, the nation state you are seeing today is on its way into extinction. It doesn't matter whether you be American, you be
But
Nigerian.
that is based on some heavy theory. We don't know that yet. So
that's why I say age. Also, you don't believe that age of singularity no day. That is
because it's a theory. I'm just saying that every discussion we've had here, I never put that as part of the equation, because it's something it's an unknown quantity. We don't know it.
Hold on, no, Tunanja, hold on now. How about just look at me?
I don't have any historical evidence of it.
Hold on now.
So you are willing to accept singularity, this is OVA, but you are finding it difficult to understand the demographic shift that is happening in America.
Hold on first. We are already here. Me and you. I know where you did. You know where I did.
Mm-hmm.
It's a question. You don't know where I'm located. I don't know where you are located.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can earn money at the same time in the imagine this big cyber economy that is upon us, you go to walk around and say, I'm an American, I'm a Nigerian. Nobody cares. So we are already here. It's you that is not seeing it. It is everything will not die once. No, everything dies gradually. So the idea of nation state is going. So it doesn't matter either the American. No, nobody cares.
No, to be fair, that is something this thing that is likely to happen too.
It's happening.
No, because when you look at the European Union and look at how people are forming larger and larger groups and the world is coming together, but I'm not sure we are ready for that yet. The world is not set to that point where everybody just come to one table. Although there's UN, but
no. I'm not saying we will come to one table. Means everybody will go. We are not. There's no need for us to come and say we are Nigerians anymore. For what? Especially if there's a tax in my life, I'm not getting the kind of life I want in Nigeria. I'll go stay for one village. I have access to internet. I have access to business. I have access to everything. And if I want food, they'll come deliver and with drone. So
I hear what you are saying, but the world you are describing, before that will show up, there's going to be a lot other changes that are going to take place first. My concern is that it's not going to look the way we are describing it right now. There's going to be maybe that Google executive that said that there's going to be hell first before things will turn around. Maybe so maybe that's what's going to happen. There's going to be
the world war that me and you we can say is about 51% in World War III. That's hell. You know what at this point, the way we are connected, you know they can't damage a year or 2 or 3 years world war we cause to the world. That's hell.
No, we are not going to have a world war. We are not going to have a world war. I think the way it's going to happen is going to be very different. It's not going to be like hot war where everybody's just killing each other. As a matter, even in Second World War, not everybody was fighting. Most parts of the world were not fighting.
Oh, now those that matter, they fight now. Those that make the world
Yes,
war.
the one that change, yeah, where the changes are going to really happen is
that's why I say from us, we the Nigerians, it no matter. But it's going to change the war significantly in a way that, again, just on what you are saying, this is the group, the idea of the group nation state. They are, of course, that's what Donald Trump represents, like the nation state. They are still fighting. That's the whole point of nationalists and the globalists. That's the war, right? That's pretty much where the MAGA movement represents, the nation state. They are fighting. Before you know, the working group will join them because they are going to lose a lot of work to automation and all that. So that they will fight, which is the hell you are still talking about. But who is going to win? Do you think they are going to win? The nation state is going to win, or these globalists who want to run this remotely? Because that's what globalists is all about, right? Run this remotely. Unless
that's a pertinent question. What are the globalists versus the I don't know, for want of a better word, the people. It's going to be one tricky. The people themselves of each nation.
Okay, that's what the nation state people. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because the question you have to ask yourself is: are those people ready to take on this challenge? Because that would need the entire world to work together.
Oga go force us.
You see, I don't see that's the problem because this is what they said. The world is going to go through hell.
They are proposing a solution though: universal basic income.
Universal basic income. They've done experiments with it already. And some people argue that if there is singularity and then there's robotics, people eventually will have abundance.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily true that it's going to occur in a straight line. It's going to take 10 years or more, even 20.
It will take more than that. But I think the world will fall into, that's why I say the world will fall into small colonies. Again, just like the way it was before the world bring.
But for that to happen though, there's gonna that's a problem because some people are already used to some privileges, not just privilege of having more material or being superior to other people. You see what I mean? So that could be a problem. There's gonna still be upheaval to settle.
This is what will happen. It depends on the group of people that you're talking about, the people. If the people will still tolerate them for them to be superior, they will coexist. But if the people don't tolerate them, they will run to a place, a colony, where they can live peacefully, as you said it. Because they will have a choice.
The globalists, I think they are ahead right now, and they have they have the wind on their backs. The reason why is because the people themselves have bought into the message they're giving them. In other words, let's say white people against black people or against immigrants. It's all around dynamics. For those dynamics to go away, it's going to be hard, even without the globalists engineering it, because the people themselves have come to believe those things.
The only power the people have is where you are talking about that the civil war is going to happen, right? The only power the nation state have is that the togetherness, right? People have to come together. So they are doing everything to talk on that. If you understand the election that took place in New York, the mayoral election, why are they campaigning on socialism, right? Give people things for free. So they are desperate to get people together. Why the globalists that individualist is moving fast. Have your phone, stay on your own, don't come to communal meeting, you can still get access to everything. So they are ahead for sure. But the nation states, the only power is that coming together, which is by the time they find a way to dismantle it, as they are dismantling the organization now, dismantling the UN, dismantling the European nations, however it's going to take them, before you know, every state will begin to go. Then that fight, especially what you are envisioning in America, the demographic change, right? So now the question you should ask yourself to Nigeria, the demographic change in America, who is it going to favor? Is it the nation state or the globalist? It's going
to favor the nation state.
No, it's for the globalists because they are different kind of people.
The reason why it's going to favor the nation state is because the people themselves, that's what is happening now. Why do you think they're going after Trump and Epstein file and all the rest? They are beginning to assert their power now. Because
No,
they
but
know they are
tonight,
losing their control of their country and
okay.
their land.
Now let me narrow it down. That F1 spell. Who do you think is controlling the FCFA? Is it the globalists or the nationalists?
The globalists.
Okay.
Well, the globalists are controlling it, but that's my point. Now the nationalists want to take it back. They want to take that,
No,
and they
no.
will take it back. They have no choice.
Okay.
They will take it back because
Now,
they have no choice.
why do you think they are doing it? Because or it's a premeditated a thing. It's not that it just happened. They planted him and they've been working for it for decades. So why do you think that is? It is because they know that the changes they are going to implement, right? A lot of people will stand on their way in the name of the nation state. So that is what they are using. If you don't do this, we expose you. So it's a control mechanism.
They've done, yeah, now that's what they did now. But it's all falling apart because those people don't see. Sometimes when things hit the fan, people don't care about any of those things anymore.
What is falling apart first? The globalist is falling apart. Is that what you are
The
saying?
control of one section of the globalists, which is the Israeli this in is falling apart right now. Not that it's falling apart completely, but it's about to fall apart.
The Israeli aspect, you have to look at it two ways. That's why I have to look at it two ways. What is the role? What is the importance of Israel in that geographical location? And why do they put them there? You don't take your eyes off that.
I know that Israel is important to them. However, see, hold on. That is different from Israelis taking control of their government to the detriment of the people of America. They can't stand for that. Now they want their power back so that they can deal with their own immediate challenge in their country.
Of course. That way, because you know why? They did not expect. I don't even know where. When I say they did not, that means I'm talking about the outside people. What you are saying, right? The change that the globalists that is going to make happen, it has to happen inside the country first. So how do you brainwash people to a point that those change happen without or with them contributing to it? That's where the fight is, right? So the nation state are actually fighting these new guys who are coming to reroute the world with their new gadget, new funding power. Before you displace a lot of us, we have to get a deal. What are you giving us? We want to have a share in these companies. If you pay attention to the mega people, those who have taken control who have taken, as you said, taking the Israel control back, they are demanding to nationalize all the BB companies. I know it's not going to happen, right? The Google is not going to happen, but it's a form of bargaining chip. You understand? It's a bargaining chip. You either give something or you don't get nothing. Because it's also coming to Europe, because Europe, since they are not part of the new development in terms of the new industrial machine, new innovation, they are hanging on laws. They are saying before AI will work on us, you have to go through these laws. That's why they will have to break Europe apart, European Union apart, so that they can deal with them individually. Is that making sense? You understand?
I get the idea that they want to kind of separate people.
So now on our own part, the Arab nations see that, say, with this new war that is coming, if we don't use what we have to bargain, even though we lost out, they will run over us, which is ends. The more they are using their billions, their trillions to say, come, you must bring this to us, this and that. And that's where, again, we on the African continent, our bargaining chips is our resources, but we are giving that for free. So there's a give and take in all this. It depends on who wins. So why you are seeing Americans in terms of they are struggling against China is because of this, right? They are trying to implement new world. At the same time, they are trying to contain the emerging power who is more stronger than ever enemy they ever had before in the past, which is what you are capitalizing on. That this new Chinese is different from the past. I think everybody know that. So, again, because you recognize what they are going to lose, they would rather set the war on fire.
I think this Chinese configuration with Russia is far more potent than the Soviet Union was. The Soviet Union was potent in the sense that they had East European this thing, but this in terms of strategic this in strength, it doesn't give them much. If Soviet Union had China, they would not have fallen.
They had
yeah, but
China.
no, they didn't.
No, they had
China
China.
was allied with the
They
West. That's the problem.
decouple them. They give China offer, come bring them to the World Wage Organization. That's why they left the USSR.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. But hold
The
on.
question now, what do you think
Hold on.
offer Russia?
China
Yes.
worked with the Soviet Union in the aftermath of the Second World War, but by 1970 they
break
departed
them off.
of the Soviet Union. Yeah, and started working with Americans, and that is where America won the struggle.
Now the
And
question
now
is,
America has
do
to find a way
you
to separate Russia and China. If they can't, forget it.
exactly?
They will
Do
remain
do
supreme.
you think there is a possibility there?
I don't. Based on what America is doing with China right now, bad idea, and there's no possibility of that happening.
No, but it depends on what. But I think before you come to that conclusion, we should ask what do you think the Russian people will possibly accept? Because everybody has a price, even the Americans themselves.
Russians will accept if listen, Europe welcomes it into NATO, but NATO will never allow Russia in. You see, okay, look at that now. You are laughing now. Why? Because the UK for NATO, see, there's only one country that has to be sacrificed for Russia to become part of the Western Hemisphere. That's the UK, and it will never happen.
That's
The UK will never allow the Russians into NATO at all.
So are you see standing on the side that the Third World War is not going to happen?
No, it's already happening.
Okay, so
it's already happening. All this stuff you are seeing is Sahel and all these threats and all that is all happening already. Moduro, all of them is part of it.
But what of this is it? What of if America offer, let's say whatever they are asking for Ukraine, right? Mm-hmm. The Ukraine should not be part of NATO. They should not even have any military, whatever. Let's say America decide to say, you know what? I think if we don't play game, the cost is Chinese running over us within the next 50 years or more or less. Mm. So we give you whatever that you want from Ukraine. Then at the same time, we allow your businessmen to fuck with us, to fuck with the business. We'll bring into our business circle. Do you think that is not? Do you think they will not? The men in Russia, they will not push put into the under the boss? because we always focus on the leader.
I think the reason why they will never push Putin under the boss. You see, the thing about the Soviet Union is that what they've learned is that everybody wants their stuff, and now that is one. They know that already from history that people have been trying to betray them and attack them constantly. Look at what Germany did to them. Germany turned around and attacked them when they had an agreement with Germany. Then you see, after the Soviet Union collapsed, they did an agreement with the West. The West turned on them again. On and on. People keep stabbing them in the back. So I don't see them turning on Putin. History has suggested that the West is very duplicitous. That they are not going to do it now. They don't have any reason to do it now. This is why Putin is very relaxed, because he knows even when he falls, the next person will do the same thing. He's very relaxed about it. And if you look at this in China right now, they are not in a hurry. They don't. You see them acting like they are in a hurry. If anything, it's the West that's acting like that.
Yeah, but not being in a hurry is one thing. Your business interests abroad being attacked is another thing.
Do you know how much money they have seized of Russian assets? They keep seizing their money and using it to.
No, I'm talking about the Chinese. Just because they don't, they will not attack or they are not.
No. The West knows that if they try to seize Chinese assets, China they have. they have so many factories in China.
No. They don't have to seize it. They just have to just use Nigeria as a case study. All they want Nigeria to do is to push the Chinese out. Then it doesn't matter what it's going to cost the Nigerians. And I think that's where our leaders are kind of.
Yeah, but what you see, the thing is that China could tell them now. Why would you listen to that? You see, if China
if they want seize, if they want to froze all our leaders' assets.
Okay, now if they wanted to do that, then the Chinese people tell them that that's chicken change. Hold on.
Bola Tinubu go say that our leaders go say.
You are not. Hold on before you go on. What if they say Americans told them that, and China told Nigerian leader, "Don't worry, I have that money. I will repay it. don't worry about, and which China does. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
Chi-
no. But but again, what would be the response from the other side?
this is my point. If America keeps going aggressive, it could
They will go.
backfire.
So that they will keep going.
It could backfire the other way around. Instead of it to gain more allies, China can incentivize the people that it is threatening to just come along with them.
No, but Tunanja, you are making a case for a Nigeria that it is strong, unity-wise, that you talk about, that the elite are fucking united and that they are ready to defend that unity by every means necessary. That's the case. That's the kind of people you are making case for. But that's not our story. That's not who our leaders are. Our leaders they are nyasha. In fact, they are already separate. They are already divided. They only pick interests. Some are heading towards China. Some are heading towards Saudi Arabia. Some are Americans. If see Uzokalo, have you watched that video? Uzokalo come and say, "Come, I am an American citizen, so my allegiance is to America first." That's a sitting senator.
You see,
if not, I'll bring it up for you if not seen it. Like you blow your mouth. You will not believe what you are hearing from a sitting senator of today. Not.
You see, why would Nigeria? I thought Nigeria. Why would Nigeria elect somebody that has that kind of this in? I'm not even sure they should be allowing dual nationalities, even in the Senate, as it stands right now, because that kind of stuff is extremely dangerous for Nigeria. When you have people of other nations being part of this in your governing bodies, but I guess that's Nigeria doing their Nigerian thing. Still, China seems to be playing a game that they know they are going to win in time. Right now, America is winning. Watch what happens from around 2027 after Tinubu or whoever comes into office again in Nigeria. Watch what happens during that time, because I think the analysis indicates that China will be in the ascendancy then. You will start seeing them showing more of their muscle in the this.
But not when they are, because their business, the one belt one road initiative has to be flourishing. Not when they cut your investment. How do you grow when your investment is being truncated?
How you
don't you see
grow
it like
is
that?
when the opponent has broken all these ties with there's all the kind of other, they've burned themselves out. In other words,
That's what is
America
going
seems
on.
to be burning itself out right now, and I think it's a clever game they are playing, which is it may work, because what they are doing is America knows that the more countries are unstable, the less chance that the Belt and Road Initiative can work. So they are causing problems everywhere. But it doesn't mean the consequence of that also is that people now would now start seeing America as very, very unreliable, that they can turn on you any moment.
I think heavily the survival of BRICS will help. If BRICS don't survive, that's a big problem for China.
Oh yeah, big, and you see that I think maybe they're going to be having a meeting maybe soon next year anyway. So you have an indication of what is happening during that time. If you see people running towards BRICS, because I think the Middle Eastern countries that were moving towards BRICS, other than Iran, and some of them like Saudi Arabia now will be kind of softening their position a little bit because they are getting too close to Trump. Yeah.
The security part they had in Gaza is a business.
Also, watch what happens with Tinubu next year. If Tinubu goes there and fully makes Nigeria a full member, know that Africa is gone from America. Africa is gone. That's because that will mean, even with all this pressure, Tinubu went and joined BRICS and basically fall in line between China, Russia, and this in South Africa and all the other BRICS nations. And if that happens, the danger is that, remember, India is still part of BRICS. The only wild card right now is India. India is just trying to play both fence, but if India decides to take it hard, it's over for one side or the other. No, if India sorry. Let me put it this way, just to let you know how precarious the American situation is. If India tips its support towards America, BRICS still remains. But if India tips its support towards China, Russia, and the other BRICS nation, is over for the West. If they do that, that is how important India is to the West right now.
No, but I think for me, I think I see the from another angle. I think India is the collateral damage at the end of it all. If they don't play their game well. You know why? Because if let's go by your scenario that at the end of it, China will win, right, and become the superpower. Do you think it's
No, 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 no. Sorry, sorry. China is not going to be a superpower. You see, that's the difference between China and America. China
okay?
is not going to.
Let's say
It's
region.
just going to be a major power. It's going to be a major power in the world, but not a superpower.
Tunaja, some generation will come, it will get into their head. It's always like
Maybe,
that.
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But I don't think,
So,
based
but
on how the
let's
future
say
is
they are
going, it's
regional
going to be like
power.
that.
Let's say they become regional power, which is their first aim. You have to dominate the region first. Do you think it's at the detriment of India or not?
You see, that's the trick. And I think that's the trick they have to negotiate, because I think
Now,
this is the biggest problem in that region between India
that's
and
why I
China. They
say
need to find a way to
they
work
might be end
together.
up being collateral damage, right? Because if they decide to go with Chinese and the Chinese could not succeed, you know what is going to happen to India?
See, let me put it this way.
America will finish them.
If China, India, and Russia put hands together and say, you know what, just like the AES nations did, and say, we are all going to be our brother's keeper no matter what happens. We are not going to attack each other. All we are going to do is trade with each other and share this thing. That's all. Never to attack each other. If they can reach that agreement, forget it. The case is closed. The only
Yeah,
problem is that
because
India will never, India will find it hard to support and to trust China.
America will turn Kazakhstan. Is it what's that the other country? Is it Kazakhstan, the other neighboring country to India?
Afghanistan or Pakistan.
Pakistan. America will turn Pakistan to another Israel.
Pakistan is
Just
already
to-
allied with this in China.
Ah,
Pakistan had Chinese aircrafts. That's what they used to fight India. The last conflict skirmish they
those
had.
aircrafts now say American. Without
No, China
America,
is no. Pakistan is known. Pakistan is known to be more loyal to this in China, and even Russia than this in America.
You never hear when Trump they boast of separating war between China, between India and Pakistan.
To be fair, you are right. There was, I think I heard recently that a Pakistani official was praising America and Trump so much. So miracles can happen, because
they are forming alliance.
China is willing to trade Pakistan for India. China would take India, Russia over Pakistan.
But
India is a bigger partner.
China has to look for his interest, because if you are in that region, first of all, it's your own interest. Which one am I going to survive? Is Russia dominating us, or outside are coming to dominate us? That's the choice that you have. So it now depends on how the relationship you can cope with. That will make you form alliance. Because Russia being a superpower in that region, just like you have to understand what the Mexico and the Canadians are going through in the hands of America, or what the Ukrainians are going through and the Jordanians are going through in the hands of Russia, and what our neighboring country will go through if we become a regional power. So there's always a very tricky situation. Those countries who live around where this fight is, because as it is now in that region, yes, China still remain the biggest trader, but America still remain the biggest investor.
Yeah, America is still the biggest investor, even including in China, which is stupid. All the fights that they are fighting each other, it's like America telling other countries not to trade with China. It's really weird, because they are trading with China heavily. It's like, why? That doesn't seem right.
You know why? They are not doing
trading with them. You're telling us not to trade with them. What kind of rubbish is that? That doesn't seem right at all.
Because they know they've already compromised you. They are there to run you. So once you're already compromised, they can tell you anything and you don't get a choice.
I think that is true. They too have admitted that they threaten our leaders. See, in the end, I really think America is by far the most dangerous country in the world today.
That's how they stay. That's how they maintain their empire.
No, I'm speaking about it from the point of view that the world needs to achieve a kind of equilibrium soon. Like you talked about the AI singularity and all the other things. That the direction of travel indicates that if we don't achieve an equilibrium, we're going to destroy the world. The world is going to be destroyed. That's for sure.
Yeah,
and this is why I think America is so dangerous right now, because they have to maintain their power. They are the only empire that has to willingly kind of relinquish a quite significant amount of power without conflict. And I don't know
Let
how
me
that
let
can
me
happen.
scare you. Let me scare you first. Some of the policy that Tinubu is coming to implement 2026. One of them is they are trying to digitalize all our government office, civil service, and all that. So the question you should ask yourself: which company is going to digitalize it? Are we going towards America or are we going to China? Because that is now we are literally handing our government activities to them, our data and everything. That's what it means because we don't produce those technology.
No, no, I think it's
So
likely to be China. It's not going to be America. American products are too expensive. We can't afford it. Even
good.
Europeans struggle to
Now,
afford it.
now, do you think America will take that?
They will have to. They don't have a choice. We're already using Huawei left and right. We
To
don't have a
Nigeria,
choice.
my problem with you, it's as if you have so much confidence in our leader. Because that's my problem with you. Your confidence in our leaders that they can actually stand their ground against these two people, it's what scares me.
No, the way I look at it is that no, I don't think my take is that you are thinking that America will be against it. America,
No,
that to me, America's control on us is going to come from somewhere else. It's not. It's
my
not going to
guy,
be because
my
of
guy,
Huawei is using our device. We are
my
using
guy.
Huawei devices.
We are 220 million people. That is data. What are you talking about? Do you think it's just about our oil? That's data.
I know, but Americans also have it. As a matter of fact, when we get that Huawei this thing, we are going to be spending most of our time on American websites. That's it. So that's what they care about. They don't care too
See,
much.
man.
That they don't care too much about whether we are on Huawei or an
So,
American Ericsson.
so just that's what this pressure is about. Because they don't want see, they are trying to it's just as you talk out. They don't see it's not the fact that they need it. The fact that it will be feeding a Chinese economy is what they cannot stand. Not that
Mm.
necessarily they need it. They are trying to kill their enemy, and you are feeding them.
Yeah, no, I get that point. That point that they want to deny China
So
more customers.
my point, I am not. Why I am always favoring America over China on Nigerians is because of the level of our compromise. Guy, we are Americans, so they have so much leverage that if they use anybody's balls, you will
Mm.
give in. That's it.
No,
That's why I say you have so much confidence in
I
our
understand that they
leaders.
have leverage, but there's only as far as you can push your leverage. You see, we have to be careful because, like, look at how Russia got into a
Me
war with
and you we
Ukraine.
stand. Me and you we stand our ground. Can you? Because we are not the one negotiating these deals. It's not me and you. If it's me and you, I don't think our conversation will be different. But those are the forward of the negotiation. How much do you trust them? Because you know the people they are dealing with. They will use everything to get what they want, right?
Yeah,
Until they nothing win again, right? Which is what you give to the Chinese and the Russia and the rest of them. So do you trust those people, our leaders? Because that's my it's because all this nonsense, right? Those are my key. When you look at the body movement of Tinubu today, and
mm.
those that make what is their response? It's like they are begging.
I don't. I see. I can't tell you that I trust our leaders to make the right decisions, but I can trust them to be quite. How do I put it? Self-interested. If they feel that China can give them what they want and without paying a heavy price, they will go in that direction.
China will take our pulse.
Our
If they
pulse.
if we cut their if we go against the agreement they are because it's 20 we are talking about $22 billion. That's how much we
Yeah,
are owing to.
the way I look at it is that if Nigerians wait, they will look at if we annoy China, China will cut off tie with us. If we annoy America, America will cause a lot of problem in our country.
Yes.
And then they will
Yes.
think, okay, but
Which
this is
one can they
America
take over?
now. I think the ultimate decision will come from this America now. We know these people, they will never let us out of this bondage we are in. I didn't see what I mean. And any African leader,
They will not
yeah,
until we
exactly.
push them
So
out.
any African leader, their natural ally, if America is behaving the way they are behaving now, except they change, their natural ally will be China. Not even India. I'm telling you, because the
India
Indians
don't
has,
have anything.
see, India, Middle East, Europe, they are Indo-Aryans. So the only people that are not Indo-Aryans that are a major race to are the Chinese. So when you look at it from that point of view, the Chinese are our natural allies, really, because we are the outsiders. Because these, all the way from Europe to India, are basically the same people.
Just listen to this guy. Then you come back, you continue.
President Donald Trump has made some remarks that have been making Nigerians unsettling in the last couple of days. Distinguished sir, as a former
I can't hear you. Turn it up. I can't hear you very well.
You've been around and you are very close to former presidents and even senators.
Yeah, I can hear it.
What is your response to this, and what do you think should be the way forward for Nigeria as a country?
Well, what Donald Trump said, you know, I will also disclose myself fully. You know, I'm pro-America. So, for anything I will say, know that it will be pro-America. Did what Donald Trump says, is he a lie? The answer is yes.
Now, to Nigeria,
yeah,
this guy, as of today, is more important than Obi 10 times. Obi is still looking to get it. Obi is still looking to be official. These are the people that will negotiate those contracts. He is the fourth official in our Senate. Is the majority leader. So his position is important. Just look at what he's saying. I'm pro-America. Straight up. They know they hide down. These people are not hiding it. They are telling you where they stand. This is a potential president.
So no, think about it now. I've always said it that I'm just trying to find out how this government are going to find a way to sabotage our government. That said, though, Tinubu is the friend of the West, and yet look at the threat that is coming towards him. So maybe there's a reason why that threat is coming towards him.
Because Chinese people are dominating in terms of they have so much investment in Nigeria that is helping them. That's what in the uranium, the lithium. Aspect.
Okay. Now the context I was saying that was that this guy, Oji Uzokalo, could be saying that the senator, could be saying that he is pro-American. It doesn't mean he is not the one that was part of the people that made that deal that pissed America off in the first place. So
no, when he has houses in Florida and everywhere.
Yeah, Tinubu has too. You see, that's my point. Sometimes all these things they are saying is a way of trying to, appeal to Trump and saying, we are pro-American and all this stuff, and then they are doing their own thing. That's me giving Nigerian leaders the benefit of the doubt. Even I still think that they are all sabotaging the country.
But they will all sign a deal. This after the rhetoric, after the TV, they have to go back and actually put pen to paper.
What deal are they to sign now?
That's what I'm saying.
America is not offering us any deal. Don't you get it? America doesn't give anybody, like for us. Anyway, they give China. They give they give China actually. They give Japan. They give South Korea. They don't give us anything.
They are giving us.
What are they giving us? What are they giving us?
They are giving us everything. They are giving us money. They are giving us training.
Money? What money?
They still give Tinubu $32 million about.
Oh my God! Did you even use that word $32 million for a nation?
But they gave him. That's the whole point. I don't know what they do with it. They gave him.
Even if America gives us $2 billion a year, that's no money.
But that's not the point. Even if it's $1, but we collected something.
Yeah, but my point is that in the bigger scheme of things, America doesn't give us anything.
No, but all the World Trade Organization, those are American institutions. So it's the same thing.
Maybe Tinubu could use it as a bargaining power, saying, you know what, if you want us to, we clearly have a deal to buy something from Trump. From China, and if you don't want us to do that, then you better give us something else. You can't just tell us not to do it, so we die. What kind of arrangement is that?
They don't care about you dying. Your dying is it's all to your leaders. That's not their business.
I guess then that would depend on what the what they call it.
They don't really care. They are 100. Okay, just like our oil, they are pretty much the sole buyer of our oil, and that was the agreement. So as of today, the lithium factory that is in Kaduna was built by Chinese company,
And the agreement, the last I checked, was if 70 to 80% of the lithium, as soon as they mine it, is going straight to Beijing. So those are the kind of deals. And America, we hear that, we say, no, that means you are, those are the things that actually build the Chinese economy. No, I don't want that. You got to cut that nigga out. Cut him out now, or send all your children back from America and London. Send them back now, all your property will be froze. Send them back now, or in fact, we bomb you as we did. Right? That's how these things work in real time. Like in real.
No, I know now. I know that they really pull a lot of threats on them. I saw a program where they were saying that too, but I just feel like there will be a point it will reach that the Chinese can give the Nigerian leaders reasons not to balk.
I think for me, I don't think that's the way to go. I think we should be looking at how do we breed a generation or leaders who are locals, who don't have any interest in staying abroad, investing abroad.
Oh yes, that's for sure.
That's the first step to take before you can even say no.
Yeah, but before you get there, there is another pattern I've seen that I think you should consider. Younger leaders have a tendency from deviating from the tradition to embrace newer, better ways of doing things. That's the pattern I've noticed.
Yeah, but you have to understand, the production machine is the same thing. We all need to. If you don't come out of school abroad,
yeah, but if you leave Tinubu there, it's going to get worse. Or if you leave older people there, so the trick is
no.
Find younger leaders.
They will go, but that's what I'm saying. Those who are coming to me, for me, I'm not even the Tinubu's class. I'm not worried about them. They will go either by force or with nature. Give them 5-10 years, they're out dead. That's not the point. The coming ones are even more entrenched. They cannot carry out what you are.
No. Right? See, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly the point. I'm glad you are saying that right now, actually. Because you think they are going to, like, as long as they are in their 50s, maybe in their 60s, or maybe even less, if they are like that, chances of them deviating will be higher. They are more likely, like someone like Ojo Zokaluna, I think maybe he's in his 60s, if I'm not mistaken. If somebody like that ends up being president, he's more likely to deviate than somebody that is 70, 80 years.
You know why I will agree with you in terms of this Uzokalu? Because Uzokalu actually still make his money in Nigeria, still invest in Nigeria. So whatever that you take away from him outside, I think he can deal with it.
Yeah. They can adapt.
Now,
you can see how now they can figure out the way to adapt.
No, of course. I just hope that because we've been here before, right, in the 60s. So I just hope this, right, with the pressure that these who are in charge now are going through from outside. I just hope the younger ones we actually see it from your angle. Because as far as I'm concerned, I don't have any hope on these guys who are coming. I don't have any.
I have some hope.
They are more dangerous.
I would have agreed with you in the last, even last month or 2 months ago on this point. But I've noticed that because if you look at Charlie Kirk, how he started switching, or this thing, there are leaders, even the Traore and all the others. What you tend to notice is that the younger you are, the more likely you are more likely to deviate. Especially, let's say somebody comes into office, is pro-West like crazy, and it's in the 40s or early 50s. Be sure that person will change.
As if everybody talk about Charlie Clark. They don't talk about his track record. What made him Charlie Clark? Right? The guy did not go into any of those universities to get indoctrinated. Right? He went straight to page with Breitbart, a radio station, which pretty much is the engine room of MAGA. So they trained him. Instead of going to school to go learn, he went there to go debate instead. So he has that organic, right, followership. Like, don't forget internet, forget what, but on the ground. So that is dangerous. So people don't talk about. I'm taking time from since 2012. So even the turning point.
Oh no, I know all those history now. Come on, I listen to all those people now.
Now, that's why I asked you earlier on, if you remember, that can we even look into the Nigerian of today and say, okay, this young man, we can rally around this young man. We don't.
Yeah.
All the people we have don't have that traditional upbringing or doing things. We all want to get indoctrinated, get money from the outside, get all those things in order to push our agenda. So at the end of the day, before we even get there, we are already all compromised. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no way for what you are saying, but we are not seeing the sign.
One thing I've seen in politics is that Russia, China, and maybe other nations that don't like the West that much or feel the West is oppressing them too much may have a hand in different elections. Actually, I'm sure the mob may even influence the Nigerian election to an extent, even if they fail.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
The reason why I'm saying that is because you don't necessarily, we can't be 100% certain that somebody cannot emerge from nowhere that we don't even expect.
Oh, of course.
And the person may not even be charismatic now. But suddenly something just happens and the person catches fire. And before you know, everybody's talking about him, and he end up in this in Aso Rock. So
the day Washington will lost election in Nigeria, you will know. You will see. They will start doing all kind of shenanigans. So you will see. So everybody is pushing. The Chinese are pushing. Oh, the Chinese are investing in candidate heavily, just like the Americans.
They know now. If Nigeria shifts, if Nigeria moves, Africa will move. And if Nigeria moves, Nigeria may never move back again. And that is the thing. It's a shame though, because personally, I would have thought we should work with the West.
Even the West, like what's his name? Kissinger actually said it officially. If you go into their classified document, that Nigeria should be a superpower by 2075. Should be a regional power. Sorry. So no, they know. That's why it is. That's why I see it. That's why
already a regional power to an extent, but we have not taken our position fully yet.
Regional power. At the point where he's talking about is that if anybody go to Swahili to do anything, we say, hey, get the fuck out of that place. That kind of influence. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
That they will stand, just like you always say that any country that has nuclear weapon, nobody will mess with the continent again. So they are envisioned, and they know we can get that. And why he actually said that is because he's advocating for population control, right? Because they've seen that we are the only set of people that will be growing, and it's happening, right? Now it's also the West Africa that the birth rate is going like crazy, while other part of regions they're stagnant or coming down. So they see all this. It's just the greed that has been in our leaders from the beginning. So this Western power fuel that greed. You understand?
They fuel it, and they are also conditioned to behave like that. For many of them were under colonial rule when they were young. So this is why they like old leaders. They want to keep them in place as long as possible, because they know those ones are more likely to they are traditionalists. They are not going to change anytime. They are not going to change again,
because they know they use them to build the structure. It was these old guys that build the structure from their young age until now, so they understand it better. So now that if a young person to come, he has to come with a lot of crazy people too.
I just feel like Nigerians need a very young leader. It doesn't even matter who anymore. Now, Nigeria really needs a young leader, because I just get a feeling that because young leaders, you see, the thing about them is that they feel like nothing can hurt them. Even if they know something can hurt them, but the way they think, they don't think like something can hurt them. But why old people are always scared all the time? Pardon?
Pantami might be the youngest leader we will have.
Pantami, I thought I heard that one may be a sympathizer of Boko Haram.
That's the more reason it will win. It will be the
Are you crazy? Why would you? You really select some crazy people sometimes.
No, but to Nigeria, we are from the beginning. We are talking about what policies wise, what we need to do. But at that point now, it's politics, right? I said that because for the fact that is how they are seeing him, that will split the country into two, and that's a good way to go as a politician. If your personality split the country into two, that means one side is already with you. You focus on the 50%. That is the brain behind Muslim ticket. That is split the country into two, region wise. So that's that. I'm not saying because of that is.
Well, by doing that, you weaken the nation now, isn't it? Because there's also national cohesion you have to worry about.
That's why I asked you, who is the young person out there? The reason me and you could not see any person out there is because there is nothing going on. There's nothing like a Charlie Clark movement going on. There's nothing like Nnamdi Kanu
There was
movement going
no
on.
Obama
There's
movement
nothing.
before Obama became a movement. There was see, I believe that there was not even an obedient movement before obedient became a thing. We were here when obedient became a thing. So we can't
Isn't that
always
the
be certain. Events can
But
lead
again,
change.
hold on now, hold on. That means people are giving us candidates. That's what it means. So you see the same thing. We are not going to be able to get the candidate we want if we don't do the move, we don't do the thing by ourselves. And I am saying Patani for not just for that reason. He also have a movement going on the ground. It's because we are not paying attention. The Buhari is
There's no way I would want someone like Pantami that seems to be aligned with Al Qaeda and all that. To
That is the. Oh, I am not saying that is a good. I'm just telling you that is the candidate. Those people who invest billions in this process, because we don't talk about the money aspect. That's the candidate they want. That's the candidate they want. That's who Buhari was. That's who Buhari was.
see all this nonsense. Whenever anybody tells you that you should use technology when there's terrorist attack, they are lying to you. That's exactly what Pantami does. Oh, it condemns the attacks. Oh, he recommends using technology. The moment they tell you use technology, they are liars. Because America has the best technology in the world, and they couldn't even tame Boko this in the Taliban, and you are telling them to go and use technology.
Hold on, that is a specialty now. That is
what is his specialty?
It's a IT person. That's the minister. That's the portfolio they gave him. So why do you think he should not sell that? That's what young people like him for. He's technologically savvy.
Oh my God, that's technologically savvy. The computer is going to go and arrest bandits. The computer is going to run into the forest at night to go and catch bandits.
Let me tell you his qualification. Why I say he's electable, right? Let me see from his constituency.
Don't even go there. Don't even try to convince me on this guy. This guy is not electable.
No, I'm not trying to convince. I'm not trying to tell you what they are going to campaign on. Why people will resonate with him. The young people, you said it. We are looking for young candidate, Abi. Unless we see a younger candidate. So far, is the young ones who I know is in that trajectory.
I'm saying a young candidate that has a benign image in terms of is not radical in any of the fault lines of Nigeria. That's what I'm talking about. Because you don't want to. If you have somebody like in the image of someone like P2B, but a little bit like more energetic and doesn't have any major fault line. Let's say he's from somewhere in the middle belt. Nobody cares. Married to some,
Showore came
and he's Christian. Showore's time may have come and may have gone. I don't know. Maybe his time will come again. But if somebody new emerges, has the qualification, has the charisma, has from a neutral area, and somehow maybe he's there, but you won't recognize him now because he's not talking in the context of leadership, or he just seems like a normal Nigerian. But
there were a lot of young guys that came out in 2023. Maybe we will visit them again one of these days.
Exactly. So you never really know where they will emerge from.
But to Nigeria, nobody is out there walking. That's why me and you are struggling to pinpoint person. I mean, this is something you have to. Gone are the days when you say, they are keeping a secret. Not lie. You have to be out there. Or people out there working for you.
No, I understand now. In this life, if you really want to win, you have to have some kind of backing. And I think that even if that leader emerges, that leader will have to have some kind of backing to have the funding to just show up all over Nigeria for people to recognize him. And if you might just emerge and you have the kind of popularity that Abiola had, where you are just automatically supported from different regions of the country. Let's say the person emerges from in the middle belt, where technically all Southeast is likely to vote that person anyway, especially if they are against Tinubu. And then the person is married to a Yoruba person. The Southwest will see, they can relate to him too. The Southwest is already given, they will support him anyway. So you can see that this person has already got a significant constituency just from the get-go. And let's say he's Muslim or whatever. All hell breaks loose.
Are you worried that the obedience or the Obi dominate the young Nigeria and we don't seem to see anybody else after him within that same movement?
I think it is merited because he got 6 million votes. Yes, you can argue that because of him, we don't see anybody else right now, and
But
it
he should
doesn't mean
be.
anybody else is not going to emerge.
No, but he should be able to attract people. He hasn't attracted people that we can say, if Obi no day again, that person, it's not normal. Just like Donald Trump, just like the Donald Trump movement.
P2B doesn't create prodigies. P2B is not your traditional politician. He's not, or he's not even a traditional revolutionist at all.
How are you going to govern if you don't have extra soldiers? And how is the movement going to even move to another person?
P2B is the kind of person that if he gets into office, somewhere along the line, some kind of establishment has to accept him. Then he will use the instrument of state to transform the nation. He's not a very confrontational person. He doesn't break doors. He expects his doors to be open because he believes what he's offering merits it. That is his approach. If you look at everything he does, that's his approach. He never forces anything. He really never. And I don't know, in some context, it might work for him where everybody sees that everybody's messing about. But I think this comment that he made in that video that he played earlier on may really, really damage him. Because there are certain things you say, you have to be careful. Because there are certain things you say, you can't just wish foreigners to come to your country. That as a leader, it's a very, very tricky thing to do.
So Naija, again, you have to understand the election don't start, campaign don't start. He has to cater to his constituency. And the Christian constituency are the one that they receiving.
Yeah, but that constituency is not going to make you win. That constituency will vote for you, whether you are carrying fire or not. They will vote for you like Trump. If I put somebody on the street, they will support me. That's the constituency.
You are expecting him to throw them under the bus?
Throw them under the bus if you have to. Didn't you see how Tinubu was pandering to the north? Even if Lagos was burning, Tinubu will go to the north.
Because that's where he's winning. That's
what P2B should be doing. Because the reason why Tinubu was going to the north, because he knows he's already got the southwest. And P2B, you know that he's already got the south and the southeast and the south. Focus on the north.
To Nigeria. The people that the propaganda focus on the northern, that's not Christian, but particular northern Christian. Mm-hmm. That's where this focus of this Christian genocide focus on. You understand? So they know. Listen, I think you just have to give Obi some slacks on this one. He's in a very tight corner, and even if he keep quiet, the opposition will say, see him, he don't like the Christian, now only Christian for inside, now he like, he don't like the Christian for the other side. You know, that is because Obi is a threat. Obi is the only viable candidate now outside the sitting president. From now to 2031, both north and south.
I think he was in a very good position, although he doesn't have a party yet. He was in a very good position until he made this statement. He has to be careful what he says. He don't want to damage himself to this early, where they will use it against him in time.
You know what I think they want to use? Those who are working will be candidacy. They want to use like color revolution kind of. That's why it is going to be coalition of small groups. All these. Because all these things that we are seeing is dividing people already into camps, into groups, on it. So they will build a rebel coalition around people to come out, be the voting bloc, rather than go through the normal. They will have a party eventually, but they don't want to go through. I think that's what they are working on.
Yeah, it's been nice chatting anyway. I've got to go, and somebody has got to.
You're too much. So the way to get you here is to find somebody to just insult your whole show.
Oh, I don't know whether you stream all the time, but if you did, for some reason I don't see your live stream today. I saw it today.
You don't check your WhatsApp, and they always send.
But I don't always check that, especially during weekdays. But normally I'm supposed to see them. Like if Naija was streaming or Dr. Lami, I see it on my notification, but I don't see yours.
Maybe you didn't subscribe. Or you didn't click on the notification button. What do you mean
I don't subscribe? I subscribed.
You didn't click on the notification button.
Subscription, is it not notification button?
I don't think so, no.
It's a kind of notification button, and that's subscription now.
No, once you are subscribed, you still have to click on notification because it's not everyone that want to be notified.
I see. Let me check actually whether that is the case. I thought that thought it was the same thing. Let me see. All now politics.
I try to come on every day. Depends on.
Because I really thought like I will be seeing you whenever you stream, but I don't always see you. Let me see whether I can find the live. Okay, that's the lives there.
So now, God bless her. God bless blessed. May her days be long. Now she push to Naija and crew.
Oh, look at that.
Blast. Now I make Dr. Damage was here yesterday too. Although
it's weird that I saw it actually. Let me see. It's weird that I saw the video today because I never normally see it. Let me search.
Look for the notification button and click on that.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll get it now. Let's see. On my politics. It says subscribe now. And all. I didn't even put personalize. All is what I chose. Where is the notification button?
Let's see.
It's
what
not
are you
there. You just see only subscribe.
Are you using a
computer
laptop?
Yeah. There's no notification button. It's just subscribe. And normally when you subscribe, they're supposed to show you the videos from the people you subscribe to. But they don't seem to show me yours. I see other people, so that's how I know. I didn't click any special button with anybody else.
Yeah, maybe, well, for like a couple of months, maybe last month, 2 months, I was off and on.
Yeah, but it's crazy though.
My
You're streaming
consistency
almost every day. But I don't see it. That's crazy. I don't see it. I don't.
And even if you check everybody will get a number.
That's ridiculous. It looks like they are shadow banning you now, or some kind of weird stuff is going on because I don't understand why I can't see these videos. Because you have been streaming for days now, but I've never seen one of them. That's
shadow banning thing is real. That's another thing they control.
It's quite real.
Tinubu and against Tinubu. So it's gonna be fun.
It's quite real because sometimes you miss people because of it. Because you are streaming. I didn't know you were streaming almost every day. I'm seeing them here 7 days ago, 6 days ago, 5 days ago, 9 hours for crying out loud. I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Well done anyway, and you're doing well.
Thanks. You too. I don't know. You are lazy these days. You don't come on. They do it.
Yeah, in a way you can say I'm lazy because I have other things that I'm dealing with now. Life is hard. UK is not easy. It's not like America where you just chill out and life is good for you. UK is tough, man. You have to earn a living now. So that's why. But I'll be watching out for it. I'll be watching out for it. And I hope because I clicked and came on this time, maybe the algorithm will be flashing your videos more. All right?
Yeah.
All right, later.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, nice one.
Eccentric. Thank you. Who did it again? Blessed, Uzo, Jajon, Middle Peace, Kandor, AY, Nat. Who are thou again? What I saw today, and everybody that know here is our name. You too much. Please like, share, and subscribe, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Inshallah. Ciao, ciao.